the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the kickoff hour. We are live, and we thank you for being with us. If you're part of the Golden Ticket Seats today, drive safely. We look forward to seeing you. You'll experience the Wheel of Canned Meat. Rock and Roll City will be in there jamming. Greg will come out a little bit red cheeked from doing cardio on drums. And so that's a lot of fun today. We look forward to that with you. RBU has been recorded and ready to publish tomorrow morning. That's Saturday, November the 2nd. That's right, I did say that. It's already November. Anyway, the White Privilege album with author A.J. Rice. We've had him on last year with another book that he had out. Great guest, and you'll enjoy this conversation. And what are we, 4 days now from Election Day? It's real, and it's here. Let's bring in old Mr. Greg Burgess to my left. What's up, sir? How are you?
Good.
Here we are.
Oh, yeah.
We thank all of you for being here, and hope you're ready for a great day together. 866-WE-BE-BIG, our number.
Good.
You can text that same line, 866-932-3244. All right, so College Game Day released its location a day or two ago, and it's going to be Ohio State as they take on Penn State, the Nittany Lions. That's a no-brainer, right?
That's top five.
That will be a big game, and that will be coming up tomorrow. And you've also got a couple of other ones.
I thought there was going to be Auburn Vandy.
Do what now?
I thought they were going to be Auburn Vandy.
I was sitting here looking and forecasting out to November the 9th, which is not this weekend, next weekend. And you've got Alabama, LSU. Ole Miss is hosting Georgia. The 9th. Ole Miss is hosting Georgia, I believe. I mean, there's some big games, but we've got a big one with Ohio State and Penn State. If you're Big Ten or not Big Ten, I mean, this is a big one here. And you just wonder, can Penn State do it? Because they seem to blow everybody away, but when they play Ohio State and Michigan, they
can't get over it.
They just can't.
Let me ask you this, unless I heard this wrong.
Mm-hmm. Is
the voting Election Day and the day they release the rankings from the playoff committee come out the same day?
I think you're. Let's see here. Hold on.
Seems like I heard somebody say that.
Let's see here.
So
okay,
you talk about a big day.
It is, Greg. So November 5th, what we were looking at was, I think, the evening that they're going to release the 12 team playoff. Or no, I mean not. I'm sorry, 12 team playoff. The rankings that will end up resulting in the 12 team playoff, and then who wins the conference championships and the highest ranked and all that. Top four
the same day,
get a bye and all that. And I remember November 5th is in my head, which is Election Day. So let me see
I may
here.
Be wrong. Seems like I heard somebody say that.
First
I could have dreamed it. Who knows?
Playoff ranking.
I mean, my goodness, about time for it, right?
Yeah. Let's see here.
I mean, I get it why they do that, and they should let it, drag on and let everybody, because a lot of people, week one, we thought,
here we go. Yep.
Boy, what a day.
It says first college football playoff rankings will debut on election night.
Did you think maybe somebody didn't think? Because
I don't know.
I'm sitting here watching the polls come in. I was saying, hang on, let me check his rankings out. They're going.
Well, here's what I'm going to do, because we're not going to know anything about the polls when it comes to election day, not the playoff poll. What I'll do is just go vote, because in the state of Alabama, in-person voting is on election day. We don't have early in-person voting, and then just turn over to the college rankings show.
Yeah, and
then just watch it, not worry about the politics.
See, this time we're in the past the rankings we're going to release the top four, and then they would just show, but they would announce the top. They're not going to announce every how they'll go in at number one and then come up number two. Surely we're not going to do that 12 times.
It'll be the first college football playoff rankings in the expanded 12-team era. It's going to be released.
How about that?
It's at 6 p.m. Central Time.
Not then.
Wow. So there you go, Greg. Great catch. And I do remember, now that you think about it, we looked it up, a couple of days ago or late last week, and November 5th that did say
about
it
that?
was the one. And then every Tuesday from there on out, it'll just keep updating.
Yep.
Keep updating. So, wow.
And it'll be confusing because you look, because remember last year we would do the mock go if it was in place this year. You don't just look at 1 through 12 because you got that group of 5 team that's going to come in.
Right. Yeah,
So
you're right. And then you got
Isn't that right? Group of? Am I saying that?
I'm
right?
going.
I don't
I'm
know what
going
they
off.
call
I'm
them.
going off top of my head here, but the way I remember it is, you get your 5 conference, the highest ranked 5 highest ranked conference teams,
Yeah.
and the 4 highest ranks get a bye of the conference
Yes.
championships.
And who
then-
gets to host at campus? They're on campus and all this
the
stuff.
layout's pretty impressive and something that we have an experience for. Where I mean, you're going to have home field advantage, and it's not going to be a neutral site. It's going to be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
It is different.
So there you go. Ohio
lot of
State,
football
Penn
left.
State. That is Saturday, November the 2nd at 11 a.m. Central on Fox. So it's an early game. And College Game Day will be there. I think the Fox crew is going to be at that one too. Ole Miss is at Arkansas at the same time on ESPN. And just kind of rolling through here. One that's just kind of sitting here, Minnesota at Illinois. Illinois 6-2.
I know. Yeah.
Good night. Oregon and Michigan are playing.
Michigan's been a disappointment.
Yeah, 5-3, 3-2 in the Big Ten. They're taking on Oregon. Oregon has to come to Michigan though, so
Yeah.
you never
I mean,
know with
they
that
can
one.
beat 'em,
They're 8-0, number 1 in the country. Florida and Georgia are playing. Florida and Georgia in
and that's the cocktail
Jacksonville
party?
at Everbank Stadium.
Yeah, the old cocktail party,
Yeah.
whatever they call it.
That's the 2:30 game.
Or they changed the name of it too.
Let's see here. I'm not sure what the name
sure
of it is,
somebody
but I'm
got
sure
offended.
that's you might be right. But Chris Fowler and Kirk will be at that game. That'll be the ABC 2:30 p.m. Central Time game. Florida at Georgia. But Georgia is listed as the home team, but it's in it'll be played in Jacksonville.
They always play it there.
Let's see here. Just kind of rolling through Texas A&M. The reason we bring this up, they're sitting there 7-1, hadn't lost since the opener, and they're 5-0 in the SEC. They're at South Carolina.
Do they stay with the quarterback change? You remember?
I got to tell you, it would be hard not to.
I can't set that guy that
now
when he came in, it changed.
Now the only thing is South Carolina is probably preparing for him,
True.
but my gracious, that guy was
Preparing for him and
unstoppable.
stopping him is a whole other thing.
And this game too is just. How does this feel when I say it? Louisville at Clemson. Louisville is sitting there 5-3, and Clemson is 6-1.
Yeah,
Just
Clemson's
quietly.
they just-
Here we are.
Everybody dogged us after that bad half against Georgia.
Yeah, that's
And
their only
then-
loss.
You know,
And then one where we're not really sure who Kentucky is. Who are you, Kentucky?
they seem to be trending downward.
6:45 p.m. on the SEC Network. They are at Tennessee.
And you never know.
And then one that you might want to flip over to the ACC Network and watch at 7 is Pittsburgh. They're undefeated, 7-0 and 3-0 in the ACC. They got SMU, who's 7-1 and 4-0 in the ACC.
How about that?
So that's just some late night ones, and that one's going to be played at 7 p.m. on the ACC Network. And all these times are central. But that's just kind of for y'all to have in the back of your head. And those are just some top 25 games. We haven't dived into any more. But there you go. That's kind of the way it looks.
There it is.
But it starts early, 11 a.m. Central, and it's Ohio State at Penn State, the Nittany Lions.
Why are they playing that game so early?
I don't know.
You think it'd be the 2:30?
Yeah, I know.
That's what you would think. But you don't.
They say now that Texas A&M head coach told Paul Feinbaum yesterday it's a game time decision on the quarterback.
Okay.
He's doing that, so
A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX or rickandbubba.com for a link. There's nothing nothing more frustrating than your earbuds won't work, so Raycon is making your everyday easier with their best-selling everyday earbuds. 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity. Raycon's everyday earbuds are now even more easy to use. They're available in a variety of vibrant new colors, and the quality rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. And right now, you get 20 to 50% off site-wide when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. buyraycon.com/bigbox, or go to the link at rickandbubba.com. So let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinets and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients, and with over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGBOX. cbdistillery.com code BIGBOX, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com, or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
The Man Church Conferences are coming in 2025. Inspiring speakers, powerful worship, great fellowship, and incredible resources designed for men's discipleship. Tickets are on sale now for Birmingham, Panama City, and Atlanta. Get your tickets and all the details now at themanchurch.com. Disciple men. Change everything.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses made from your personal preferences, you'll find one that's right for you, and Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order, or go to rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. All right, when it comes to protecting your home, it's always better to stop trouble before it starts. That's why Simply Safe is changing the game with Active Guard outdoor protection. Now, it offers a double layer of defense, cutting-edge AI plus real-time monitoring by Simply Safe's agent to prevent crime before it happens. Save 50% on a new Simply Safe system with a select professional monitoring plan at simplysafe.com/bigbox. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox, or find that link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba.
All right, 20 minutes past the hour. Thanks so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour. As we wrapped up that last segment, we didn't have time to let everybody know. I mean, I've been looking at all my sources. I don't see a Beth Mowins college game.
Well, I know you're disappointed.
It could be hiding. I also checked the NFL. She's doing something else. I know she's not just sitting at home. I mean, she's obviously doing other things.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know what other sports going right now.
I don't know. But I don't see it. I'll keep digging through it, but I don't see it.
I know you're disappointed.
Yeah. This is kind of interesting. You know, the helmet communication that the college football took up this year.
The old green dot.
The coach to player in-game communications. Well, all the Power 4 college football teams this season have been using this, and the Texas Tech AD. He raised a concern that he had with all the Big 12 athletic directors concerning the coach-to-player in-game communications. Yeah. And what he said is that he learned that the Texas Tech, this is the AD talking, the Texas Tech helmet communications were unencrypted and accessible to anyone with a scanner and knowledge of how to locate the frequencies. This is a concern, he said, of his, sources told ESPN, after he raised questions about whether they could be compromised or not with somebody that has the knowledge of how to, pick up these frequencies if they're unencrypted. So the Big 12 this week, because of this, instructed it's all of its schools. All of its schools playing this weekend. I think there's 10 of them playing this weekend. They had to send their helmet communication devices back to GSC, which is the provider for all 68 Power 4 teams that are playing this year, for a software update that would provide encryption. And this is all according to the sources that told ESPN, and that the modules and cutoff switches are expected to be updated and returned by the games tomorrow. So,
So they're not saying there was an incident. They're just saying that it possibly could happen. So we're trying to prevent it.
Right.
I promise you this. When they first started this, somebody knows.
Yeah.
And because they're always looking for an advantage.
Yeah. Texas Tech has requested a report from the Big 12 on its recent games against TCU and Baylor to ensure that the integrity of the games were not compromised.
Which means they seen a reason to think they were.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There were times when they probably felt like they were in the huddle with them.
Right.
Making calls. They're going, wait a minute now.
I mean, because I think at the 15-second mark, that's when they're cut off. But up to the end, man, I mean, if you can get to the line in time, then the coach can check down to something if it's above 15 seconds. But no schools have it made it like a specific allegation that would point to a certain situation where they know something's happened. But several Big 12 and Power 4 coaches and staffers have questions on whether a competitive advantage could be gained if that did occur. And so they're like
saying it did, but they're saying.
Hey, they just realized, the Texas Tech AD realized, hey, wait a minute, these are unencrypted. So if I've got a scanner and the knowledge on how to find the frequency, then I could be sitting over there on the other side or somewhere.
I guarantee you've had that going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They figured it out.
Yeah, they did. Look, if they can figure out stealing signs.
Oh, that's still signs. That's why everybody's covering their mouth and doing all this crazy mess.
And this has helped with that. It has helped a lot. And matter of fact, they said that, they need to move up in the technology side of things. And so I know that as the years go along, that there's going to be more advances and different things. But that was part of the push on getting this, is because from, the allegations about Michigan and others. But a lot of folks are just doing it legally, though. They were stealing signs legally. They had a guy that was assigned to that.
Yeah, that was part of it. I mean, now this is a little different when you're cracking in on their communication devices.
Right.
But again, the NFL and all have been doing this for years. You think that any provider of this type of equipment would have it set up where it couldn't be, scanned. But
so you got one guy that's on the defensive side, and if you see the little green dots on the back of the helmet, those people are the ones that have the player to coach communications. But if you can get the frequency and you had a scanner and they come to the line and the play.
Yeah. Now, you still got to make the play, but it does give you an advantage.
You do, and you got to hurry.
You may
up.
get whipped. I mean, but you do know it does give you an advantage.
Yeah, and so the AD brought up that point to all the other ones, and they said, "Hey, you know what? You got a pretty good point there. Let's send everything back, and I promise you'll get it back by game time." Imagine that delivery.
Oh wow!
I think somebody's hurrying up.
Yeah, somebody. We got to rush this.
Yeah, we got games tomorrow. All right, so last night the Jets beat the Texans.
Oh, the Jets did.
The Jets beat the Texans. The skid has stopped. They beat the Texans last night on the Thursday night Amazon Prime game, 21-13. But the talk is Garrett Wilson, the Jets wide receiver. He made an Odell Beckham type catch in the back of the end zone. That was first ruled an incompletion because they didn't think he got his feet down and everything. But after looking at it, it was a touchdown.
That was a pretty impressive snag. I'll say that.
It was extremely impressive. But let's go back real quick because we can really spend some time on that catch. They had a touchdown called back early in the game. I had flipped over and was watching a little bit of it while the trick-or-treaters were knocking on the door. And we had another one of a player that before crossing the goal line, he drops the ball in celebration.
How does that happen?
I don't know. I mean, hold on to the ball till you run through the end zone.
Yeah.
But he's so excited.
Dropped it.
His first touchdown, I think, in his career, because he's a rookie, it was a reverse type setup with the Jets, and he goes fly. Now, by the way, he can fly.
I would be so mad.
And he goes untouched into the end zone. And
celebrate.
Hey, celebrating, going crazy. But they look back and go, well, no, he actually dropped the ball about the 1 yard line.
We've
celebrating.
seen it before. You know, I'm trying to be cool and drop it as I score.
Yeah. Do you think are they so fast? They think the timing that they just don't realize it.
Here's a rule. Let's go.
I don't understand why this happens.
If I'm coaching these people, I go, here's a rule we're going to have. When you score a touchdown, you must hold the ball till you get to the back line of the end zone.
I mean, Kirk Herbstreit on the call with Al Michaels last night.
Throw it
he even said, "I don't understand how this is continuing to happen." He said it on the how is this continuing to happen?
So nobody hit him or nothing. He just dropped it.
No, he was just he dropped it right here at his.
We see it all the time
at his thigh. He was running
like
through.
I'm cool. And I'm gonna drop it on the way in.
Yeah. He just kind of dropped it and then started
at least halfway through the end zone before you start dropping balls.
In a second hand kind of way. You should have seen the celebration. It was over the top.
For nothing.
And then all of a sudden he's on the sideline.
So I'm doing one of them stupid dances, some of that choreographed stuff.
Oh, wait, no, it was more of just I'm running around and excited because that's my first career touchdown. I'm going nuts. And then I get to the sideline, everybody goes, hey, by the way, I think you dropped the ball. They're looking at it.
Yeah. And when they first thought, he thought, oh, no.
And then
I didn't think about that.
Then he's standing down there looking at his cleats.
Cold.
Wow, so.
Yeah.
That's been called
There's
back.
Your first touchdown. We'll take that right back.
And so on the ruling, if the ball sits in like when he dropped it, if the ball would have stayed untouched in the end zone over a period of time, then it would have been ruled a touchdown because nobody attempted to get the ball. Of course, if the Jets jump on it, it's a touchdown, but it ended up rolling out of the back of the end zone. So if it rolls out of the end zone and the other team jumps on it, it's a touchback, which we rolled out of the back, and so that's what it was ruled.
Unbelievable. It happens all the time.
Oh, yeah, it does. And I don't understand. I'm like Kirk, and you, how does it happen? How does this continue to happen? We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We all have two ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in Better Health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. If your spine needs a little extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models for you to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe collection and then Helix Elite collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you get a 100-night trial, so see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order, or visit rickandbubba.com for the link. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee, so if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com. All right, let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, and you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinet and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients. There's no fluff, there's no fillers, just pure, effective CBD solutions designed to help support your health. In 2 non-clinical surveys, 81% of customers experienced more calm, 80% said CBD helped them with pain after physical activity, and an impressive 90% said they slept better with CBD. If you struggle with a health concern and haven't found relief, check out cbdistillery.com, but you need to use the code BIGVOX for a discount. Over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGVOX, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox, or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning into the Kickoff Hour. We're just kind of hanging out, getting things rolling for the day, kicking them off. That's why it's called the Kickoff Hour. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us, full team today. If you're part of the Golden Ticket Seats, travel safely. We'll open the door in a couple of hours from now and have a great time together. That means the wheel of canned meat will spin. Rock and Roll City will be jamming. One thing I love is when y'all start jamming during the break, Greg, and Adler's just making up lyrics.
Oh, yeah, he does, as he goes, right off the top of his head.
And
we don't practice. That's we're
that's against the rules.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
And sometimes I think Tom does a little bit, and I know y'all have called him out on that before. Yeah. He's slapping the bass a little bit.
You tell him how to practice.
That's impressive that you can get in there and play the drums, though.
Not really if you listen to what I play.
Well, do you have a? Is it? But well, the fact that you're just doing that, I mean, I don't.
It's not.
Did you kind of have you learned on your own, or did you ever?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're a drummer, it's really not impressive what I do. Well, now, if you're not a drummer, maybe. But anybody who's actually really is one, no, not impressed.
Yeah. Well,
like Adler, he I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, look, if you're in that world, but to a person that can't play an instrument like I'm raising my hand. It is that you can get in there and do that. So, but that will be today, and so we look forward to all of that. RBU has already been recorded and ready to publish tomorrow morning. The White Privilege album by A.J. Rice, and you don't want to miss that. Fired up A.J. Rice, I must say. Election, are we 4 away? 4 days, I think?
That's right, yeah. Counting down, bro.
This portion of the program brought to you by fieldofgreens.com. That's fieldofgreens.com. Did you know there's 2 ages, Greg?
Yeah, I've heard that.
There's your true age.
Yep.
And then there's your biological age.
That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm. And our biological age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. So you got how old you are, and then you got how old you really are. Field of Greens, I know this is part of my day. I wake up, have a routine, and I take my Field of Greens right after I wake up before I get in the shower, and you can have yours. Sometimes some do a scoop in the morning, scoop in the afternoon. Some just do one scoop, But a medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you are aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio age. To live a longer and healthier life, we suggest taking Field of Greens. It's helped us. It can help you as well. So check them out right now, fieldofgreens.com, fieldofgreens.com. What I want you to do is use promo code BIGVOX, BIGVOX, and when you do, you're going to save 15% today. So you want to go to fieldofgreens.com and use promo code BIGVOX, save 15% today. Join a better health with 15% off, and that free shipping too is thrown in. So check them out now, fieldofgreens.com. But a default is you can always go to rickandbubba.com and click on the sponsors button, and you'll see a link that way. And all of our network sponsors, you can get to them that way. All right, so I got a little piece of audio here. Let me see what you think, okay, bud? It's gonna. I'll just tell you right now, it's gonna sound like chaos. Okay, I'll promise you that.
Oh, his hand.
At first, I thought I heard Yoko Ono hollering. You remember?
Oh, his hand blew. I know it.
His hand.
His hand blew.
Somebody was holding fireworks in their hand.
Oh, his hand blew. I know it did.
I know it did. Somebody's hand blew up.
Yep. An LA Dodgers fan.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm celebrating the win.
Oh, no.
He blew his hand off with a firework while celebrating the World Series win.
So he's holding
and maybe a few fingers on the other hand.
Goodness gracious.
The video I'm not going to play for you. It's extremely graphic.
Oh, really?
But the audio kind of tells you how bad it was.
Oh, his hand blew. I know it did. Oh, my goodness, bro.
I'm not laughing at the guy's hand. It's just the way that guy said, oh, my goodness, bro.
I know it did. Oh, my goodness,
oh, my goodness, bro. Wow. Hey, suddenly we're not celebrating. I don't call that celebrating, blowing my hand off.
So I went
That's like uncelebrating.
So I went from my team won the World Series. I'm so excited.
Oh, let me find some real powerful fireworks because we're going to show off. Now, I'm holding them.
Right.
Not sure why. About like the ones that put them on top of their head and it crushes their skull. We've had that happen a couple of times.
Yeah. But I went from my team won, I'm celebrating and I'm happy, where I have blown off a hand and my other fingers on the other hand, a couple of them are gone. Boy, hey, it can change on a dime, can it, buddy? Just in a second, just by the decisions you make. Good.
Oh, his hand blew. I know it did. Oh, my goodness, bro.
Well, there went the celebration.
Yeah, you're right.
Suddenly,
I'm not laughing
Dodgers
at the guy
winning isn't that big a deal to me anymore. Yeah, that was nice.
Hate his hand got blown off, man. But it's the reaction. You're right, Greg. Oh, I know, bro.
Yeah. Ooh, and
so it was Wednesday night celebrating. It turned tragic. He blew off his hand while lighting a firework. So I guess, I don't know. It was in downtown just minutes after the Dodgers beat the Yankees in Game 5. My gracious, he looks like he's trying to, he tried to light it or set it down, I think. And, I mean, he's sitting there and he has no hand. I mean, this footage here. He was wearing a Clayton Kershaw King number 22 jersey.
He was dressed for the occasion.
And he was seen with a lit firework in the middle of a crosswalk when it suddenly detonated in his hand.
While holding it.
I guess he was trying to set it down. I don't know.
Maybe set it down, then light it.
The explosion caused a fireball that engulfed the man, and moments later he could be seen stumbling away from the smoke in a state of shock.
Holding his arm.
Both of his hands were bleeding, but one of them looked like it was missing several digits. The bystanders raced to his side, pleading with others to call 911. A spokesperson for the L.A. Fire Department told TMZ Sports first responders got to the scene about 2:30 a.m. on Thursday morning and found this 25-year-old conscious and alert but suffering from hand wounds. We're told officials placed tourniquets on both of his arms before they transported him to the nearby hospital. His injuries have been described as debilitating but not life-threatening. That's awful.
That's a tough one.
But the headline says
went from celebrating to
blows off hand with firework.
Okay, well, that'll do it.
Golly.
Go Dodgers.
Hey, y'all watch this. I'm about to light this.
Now he wishes that the Yankees hadn't imploded that one inning. Maybe the Dodgers wouldn't have won it. He wouldn't have been celebrating. He'd still have his hand.
Hey, just cover first, man.
Yeah.
Cover
this guy's
first.
Going on now. I wish they hadn't made all them errors.
2 outs, bases loaded, ground ball to first. Pitcher, you get it's just covered.
He'd stand there watching the paint dry.
And look, it happens all the time. You see it in baseball. Some players you get caught up just watching the play, and you forget. Oh no,
why not?
But he knows it's second nature to go cover.
He's a pro. Yeah.
I think it was a combination of he thought that Rizzo could have gotten to the bag and he didn't have to.
If he don't need you, that's fine.
Right, but you still go.
Yeah.
You still go.
He'll
and
decide whether he needs you.
If he doesn't need you, then pill off.
Yeah.
But you got to be going, man. And then they go on to score what they did.
And then that leads to this guy blowing his hand out because he's
celebrating
the victory.
It's celebrating.
If
Woohoo!
the Yankees could have just won, who knows?
So instead of lighting the firework, I guess on the ground, I'm holding it and I light it, and then it detonates early.
I'm trying to be sharp. I'm gonna throw it and add to it.
Never really been into a lot of fireworks.
Oh, I used to love them.
Yeah, growing up and stuff. I mean, you'd have your fun.
I've had regular firecrackers blow up my hand, but nothing major.
Man, my papa it was like, people from streets away would walk over, and he'd hang them on his pine tree up front, in the front yard. There were so many fireworks, and he would light it up, and I promise you they would go off for 5 minutes. There was so much smoke everywhere.
Oh, yeah, at the end, that smoke.
People just oohing and ahhing. And the bottle rockets, don't forget that.
Sure.
Did you ever light them and throw them at each other?
Absolutely.
Kids don't
Roman
do that
candles.
at home. We used to play hide and go seek that way too.
Yeah, that was.
Don't
smart.
do that, kids.
See, that's things like that lead to the story we just read.
That's right. We're not saying you should do that.
Nope. In fact, we're saying you shouldn't.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. But as far as I'm going to go get one that does all of these amazing things, and now some of you are going to say I'm too cheap to buy something that nice, and there's a little bit to that.
Yeah.
But I've just, they're just not.
They are
all
expensive.
That. They are.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 1
Customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. After that, you can also save me, as I'm currently hanging from the edge of a cliff. To recap, number 1, customize and save. Number 2, time allowing, save me. Shoulders separating!
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com. Savings may vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen. And know how to use them. Protection is key to help protect life's moments. And First Alert is your partner through it all. Get fire safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code EXTRA or text EXTRA to 511-511 and claim 40% off. Roundhouseprovisions.com, code EXTRA.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You can be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text EXTRA to 511-511.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
Moments like hearing my cat purr good morning mean a lot to me. But after being diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer, or MBC, which is breast cancer that is spread to other parts of the body, they mean even more. I take Ibrance, palbociclib.
Ibrance 125 milligram tablets with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative NBC as the first hormonal-based therapy. Ask your doctor about Ibrance and visit Ibrance.com. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver or kidney problems, are or plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, sore mouth, abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. So if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right. You get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother.
Okay, we're back. It's 10 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. 866-932-3244 is what that is, and that can be a text as well. And, you know, Greg, somebody brought up a good point on the text line, and that is it's illegal for fireworks to be
in that particular area.
I guess so. Yeah. Let's not forget fireworks are illegal there. So you got that side too.
So, you know, you lose your hand, you got in trouble about it.
Yeah.
What about that?
Yuck.
Here, let me ask you this, and I know it's almost like you're traumatized. No, you're traumatized from yesterday's phone troll.
Oh, it was awful.
And unscreened phone calls, excuse me.
Yeah.
I noticed when I was in there screening the other day, you know, our phone, sometimes it'll show the people's names when they call, which makes unscreened go really good.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes all of a sudden it won't do it. Well,
yeah.
We've been on that. Well, now it's back putting the names up.
Oh, really?
Or it was yesterday, my last. I say let's give it another chance. So maybe if you see the people's names, you feel like you got a little more control.
Oh, so you're saying do unscreen now?
Yeah, because you're traumatized for some reason after yesterday.
Were you not uncomfortable?
You screamed. That's it. Over.
Were you not uncomfortable? People were even texting. This is the worst. Now,
it was.
Sometimes this is the only show.
If you have to grade it, it wasn't great.
This is the only show where bad is good.
That's what
a lot of times when bad things happen to us, it's actually good.
Oh, I enjoyed the whole thing.
But it was a different level bad.
But
it was
you
like
scared?
embarrassing
Look right
bad.
There. See names. Are you too scared? Are you mad still?
No, I was never
mad.
I was never mad. I was just uncomfortable because it was so bad. You know.
Well, all I'm saying is we got one more segment. It's Friday. We can hear from the people, and you know they're going to act right.
You do?
Yeah, I'm hoping not.
I do.
You know?
Yeah, but I know. And there's there's a combination of I want to be funny, but I also want to make my leader happy too, and they all think of you as their leader. Wow.
Fireworks are dangerous.
All right, so here we go. I mean, look at these lines. Now, it does make me feel good that there's people out there.
Wow.
Hey, y'all, how you doing?
Look at that. It does. You're right, because this time of the day, sometimes we're like, I'm not sure if anybody's out
we
there
by
or
ourselves.
And
let's go to Nathan. You ready?
Yeah, let's try it. Okay, I know you're mad about it, but let's just try it.
All right. Wow. Hey, what's up? It says Nathan. Nathan, what's happening?
Yes, I just happened to stumble across the Off the Air podcast with old Ryan Greenwood and Greg Burgess. It's pretty good listen. I think you and Greg need to bring it back in the next year.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You and I could do it. Ryan's too busy now, and it was all his idea.
Yeah,
and he started it. And
that would be fun.
It was pretty fun telling old Rick and Bubba stories.
Until it's the next time, and you got to do it again.
Yeah,
and that's what kind of happened, and you got busy and all that.
Yeah, but I enjoyed the few we did.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
good concept. But then, like you said, it's the next one. Hey, we got to go to the next one.
Doing nothing.
It says here David is calling. David, what's up? Unscreened phone calls. Hello. Yeah.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Love you guys, man. I'm going to miss y'all. But on the other hand, on the X and some more things, why?
What? The what?
X.
Okay. Why? They put out there, when are they going to announce what's going on next year? I know Rick's thrown in there a few times, here you get a preview of what, when Bubba was out the other day, what's going to go on next year.
Mm-hmm.
When are they? Is it an affiliate thing? Why hadn't they really announced that? Or
we have. I hate you missed it, David. Yeah, we've hit that a number of times. But yeah, nothing to hide really. It's just at the end of the year, the Rick Burgess show will start on pretty much all of the current affiliates and add a couple of more. And myself, Greg, and Adler will stay on with him. And we're excited about that, celebrating 31 years of radio and TV excellence and the memories that y'all have been sharing with us. And some of y'all that we meet in the golden ticket seats.
Yeah.
And, hey, man, I used to listen with my mom and dad when they were taking me to school, and they're like a grown man or woman with a family, and you're just like, man, there's like, so that's y'all are all we've ever known, and we're celebrating that, and we're excited about that. And and honored that all of y'all would call and tell us how much the show has meant to y'all. But we're also excited about what's to come too. So
Yep. You like Ryan bringing all that memorabilia.
Yeah,
Back
just
tons of
boxes of it, and some
of that's from way back.
Yes, it is, and some of it didn't need to be in there, and I'm glad you pulled that out.
That was so fun.
But so if you're part of the golden ticket seats today, you might have quite the choices.
Oh, somebody wins that.
Let's go to John. Thanks for the call, though, David.
Sharp in the middle there. You got that look on my face.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, your story behind it. Go ahead.
Hey, Chinatown in Los Angeles,
Yeah.
fireworks are legal, and according to them Max said, I'd say that was in Chinatown.
Okay. All right. So there's certain areas that's legal.
Somebody stepped out, didn't know what they were talking about.
Right,
I get it.
right.
We do that. We just assume that people
Yeah.
know what they're talking about.
And
Not a
look,
big deal.
and can I tell you this? I'm guilty of this. We think just because you text us, you're right.
I know.
Have you noticed that?
God forbid us investigate it.
Right.
Yeah.
Or no, guys, this is what happened. And we'll go, hey, here's what happened.
Here's what this guy said from wherever.
Yeah. Let's go to, it says Steve is in Huntsville. What's up, Steve?
What's going on, man?
Man, we don't know.
Yeah, I am going to miss y'all. I'm going to miss Bubba, too. It basically sounds like it's going to be the Rick and Bubba show, but checks out Bubba. But anyway, that's y'all's business. I've just been happy to be here. And, man, here lately, I've been working 48 hours a day, 72 days a week. And when you do that, you got
That's that same guy.
You are so stupid.
That's that same guy.
I will tell you this.
That's the third time he's got it.
He does do that pretty good, though.
He does. Well, you work him kind of hours, buddy.
What'll work? I think Jameson is calling.
Oh,
is
it's Jameis Winston.
It's Jameson.
Oh.
Go ahead, Jameson.
All right.
Looking for a city.
This is what I want.
Yeah, this is what you want.
This is exactly what I want.
This is great.
I love it.
I'm just over here just a fidgeting. Let's go to Tom. He's in Pell City,
Hey,
Alabama.
Tom.
Hey, Tommy.
What's happening? Hey, I just want to wish y'all a happy Friday, and guess what?
What?
Auburn still sucks.
Thank you, Tom.
Guess what? Who do they play? Oh, they got Kentucky. No, they got
Vandy.
Vanderbilt. They're hosting Vandy.
Powerhouse.
Well,
I think Finn strike midnight on.
Speaking of Kentucky, or I said Kentucky because I just brought up Kentucky. They got Tennessee. Vandy has Auburn, but Sam is in Kentucky. Sam, what's up?
Wow, you went around the world.
Hey, two things, fellas. I grew up in California. All fireworks are illegal. They went and got them in Mexico. And number two, Kentucky football is becoming the new Vanderbilt. Y'all have a great day.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, he's right.
Did you owe him? Whoa.
Took a shot.
It says Ryan's in Tennessee, who plays Kentucky, but Vanderbilt's in Tennessee, but they're at Auburn.
Oh, wow. You get that?
Oh, that was kind of a big build-up, and he dropped out.
Yeah, well, okay.
Nabbit, and here we are at the end of the segment.
Here we are, yeah.
Well, that worked out great.
I loved it.
Every line is it lights up blue
yeah.
when it's ringing, and they're all blue.
That's right. And every one of them is going to bring something to the table. I promise you.
You're just a grinning.
Listen, you call this early. You got something. You know.
Oh yeah.
I got something.
Yeah. And see, this was fun.
It was. You got mad yesterday. Wasn't that bad today?
Right.
Just a couple moments.
Yeah. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. It is top of the hour, and you've got the Rick and Bubba show. Main show starts next. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. A brand new hour on a brand new day. We're thankful you are here. This hour starts with the national anthem. Seven and a half minutes past the hour. Another Rick and Bubba show is moving, and we're glad you're here. Kickoff hours behind us. Speedy and Greg knocked that out for you. Eddie Van Adler now joins the team as we go forward. He's got the YouTube experience for you. He'll drive that bus. Hello, tubers, whether you're watching us live or on the archive, or you're a Blaze TV subscriber and you're catching that best of hour, whatever the case may be. Maybe you're not watching, you're listening on America's boldest radio stations on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network. Thank you to all the stations that carry the show. Many have carried it most of the 31 years. Also, there's a TuneIn app that's 24/7 Rick and Bubba. If you don't have an affiliate and you want to listen to the show live, there's that option. Want to check out the audio archives? You can do that every day at the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. Also available this weekend another unique Rick and Bubba podcast called Rick and Bubba University. We'll interview A.J. Rice over the weekend. He's got a brand new book out. He is quite a character. We'll talk more about that, the White Privilege album. So enjoy that conversation wherever you get podcasts. There he is, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master out of King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Hey, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. No editing the transcript here. It's Rick and Bubba.
Hey!
Somebody's watching me.
Whoa! That song came into my world yesterday. It was kind of surprising. I don't know how this is even possible that my wife did not know that that's Michael Jackson singing the
Oh,
chorus.
yeah, I thought everybody knew that.
I said, baby, who do you think sing that? She's like, well, I didn't know where the person doing the verses and the person singing the chorus, where that begins and ends. And I said, well, we were talking about that on the show a little bit. That's one of those things where it's sometimes who you know. When your daddy or granddaddy, is it daddy or granddaddy?
Daddy.
Barry
Daddy,
Gordy?
I think, yeah.
Is it Barry Gordy? Is Rockwell's daddy, right?
I think so.
If your daddy is the guy who runs Motown, he can get Michael for you. Okay,
You had Rockwell, and we talked about this the other day. You also had the guy that did the movie The Last Dragon. He was also a son of Barry Gordy, wasn't he?
Oh, that's right. I think you're right. I think you're right, yeah.
I don't think they're the same people.
No,
I think it's two different brothers, different sons.
Yeah.
Of Barry. I think. I'm not totally sure.
Yeah, Rockwell did not exactly give us you don't see Rockwell Essentials.
Pretty short list.
Right.
But hey, you had Michael on there. It was a pretty big deal.
Yeah, well, my wife Sherry and I also talked about, and we both remember this, and Greg, I know you will too, since you rocked Sunshine Skate Center with me, that song right there was a good one to skate to.
Oh, yeah.
When the DJ would spin that one at the skate
had a
rink.
good groove, you know.
And if you didn't sing the Michael part while doing the turn and the turns, you're nothing. I mean, you're nothing.
You might as well take your skates off.
What was the other
Get them off.
Barry Gordy tie-in to music? Who was...
There's a lot on Barry Gordy.
Okay, wait. I know, not that part, but the guy who was in the singing group not too long ago... oh, gosh, I can't think of their name now because it's letters. I want to say it right or I'll get in trouble. I'll be called out.
No, good.
But Red Patch, wasn't that his name?
Red Patch? What are you talking about?
You know who I'm talking about?
No, we don't know Red Patch.
I don't know about a Red Patch.
Or it was, what did they call him?
Was his name Red Patch? You just saying he had a red patch.
No, it was Red something. What is it, Adler? You know who I'm talking about?
A red eye patch.
Bubba, you released an album. Bubba released an album this year called Rough Patch.
I've been starring in that movie.
LMFAO.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
What was their time?
I don't know who that is.
The lead singer, what was his name? Red. I saw him at the U.S. Open.
You mean Red Rump?
They were playing his music during one of the changeover breaks, and he just stood up in the crowd and started dancing. Red Foo. That's it. Not Red. Red Patch was
you expect this? We have to know who Red Foo is?
You'll know exactly who it is when you see who I'm talking about.
Yeah, they were big. They honestly were.
I don't know. Is he related to Barry Gordy, or what is his tie?
He's related to somebody. Now that you mention it,
somebody.
And you got Red Foo and Sky Blue. You remember these guys?
I do.
Party Rock is in the house tonight.
Yes, I remember this.
Great sexy, and he knows it.
He just stands up in the middle of the crowd at the U.S. Open, starts dancing. It was pretty funny. You're like, well, there he is.
Wait a minute. So Rockwell's now Red Foo?
No, I think there was some
different.
Let me
Rick,
see
I'm
here.
stringing together
Oh,
things.
it's Barry
here.
Gordy.
Yeah, that's who we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. The son of Red Foo's half brother Barry Gordy. So Sky Blue is Gordy's grandson.
Okay.
And the son of Red Foo's half brother. There's a tie there.
I don't even know.
I don't even know what that
I'm so
means.
lost right now.
Okay, wait a minute.
So
I
he's
couldn't
Carrot
follow
Top.
that at all.
What about Red Sovine?
All right.
That's different. That's a teddy
Bring it
bear.
on back.
Red
Talk.
Foo. Okay, here it is. Red Foo is the youngest son of Motown Records founder Barry Gordy.
Okay, so he's brothers with Rockwell
Yes.
and the Last Dragon actor.
Was the Last Dragon Barry's too? Yeah, and Barry's also got a daughter that's an actress too, I think. All right,
Barry
Rick,
Gordy.
yeah, Rick, easy.
No, you're thinking about Quincy Jones.
I am.
Yeah,
You're right.
Quincy
She was in,
Jones, Parks and Rec.
Office.
Yeah.
And
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, she's really good.
Yeah, and she's.
I didn't know that was
And
the
she's in a
daughter.
commercial right now, and unfortunately,
it's-
somebody sold her on a really bad haircut.
Yeah. Pretty funny commercial, though.
It's a funny commercial, but boy, that wow.
Yeah, well,
Is there no mirrors?
not great look.
Right. I mean, it's.
I Love You, Man. You ever seen that movie? I Love You, Man.
I have not. No.
Funny.
Now,
Slapping the
now
bass.
I'm very
Yeah, slapping the
concerned.
bass.
How many,
Slapping the bass.
how many kids that Barry Gordy has and what they
Yeah,
do?
I don't know.
I've got.
He had 3 children with his first wife, and then he had 1 son with Ray Noma, and then he had a daughter.
He adopted Jermaine Jackson from the Jacksons.
right. That too.
Is Barry Gordy's daughter not the
She was married
the
to-
Guardians, the Green Woman? Who's her daddy? That actress that's the
Guardians,
in the
Green
Guardians,
Woman?
and she's green colored.
Just the Guardians
Oh,
movie?
she's in the Linus.
Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah.
Oh,
she
yeah.
stars in.
She's the green
Do we
woman.
know anything?
Yeah. She's Gamora, Zoe Saldana.
Yeah.
And Zoe Saldana is her family is. Let me look up. I don't know. I'm just trying to do this
Yeah,
live on
seems
the air.
like she's somehow tied to some other famous people too. I don't know. She's
Personal
somebody.
life.
She's also
Yeah,
very gorgeous.
yeah.
All right,
That's
so-
is it that lady there, Rick?
Yeah.
So according to this, just a quick Google here, he's got 5 sons:
Zoe's Saldana.
Red Foo, Barry Gordy the fourth, Rockwell, Kerry Gordy, and Terry James Gordy. Now I don't know which one was in Last Dragon.
I don't either.
I know it
So
in
the
Red
guy's name
Foo or Rockwell.
was really Rockwell?
That's what he's known by, I guess.
Let me tell you what's funny is that right there on that text line.
He's got 8 children total, by the way.
Let me give this texter props.
Okay.
Somebody said, "Why y'all running this down? Creflo Dollar's half brother is 50 Cent. It's 50 Cent.
That's hilarious.
God, that's good. Well, clear as mud.
There you go.
There you go.
Glad we cleared all that up.
Got it all cleared up.
He
She's not really
8,
green.
He has 8 children, so 5 boys, 3 girls.
Zoe Saldana is not really green.
No,
I just found that out.
Okay,
No, she's
that's
not.
important to note.
She's not an alien.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
$15 OBGYN offices in South Florida say they have set weight limits on new patients. Some of the doctors said the main reason was their exam tables or other equipment can't handle people over a certain weight. But at least 6 of the offices said heavy women run a higher risk of complications. Thus, they run into a problem with lawsuits coming from difficult births and higher rates for medical malpractice insurance. It goes back to the old liability.
Yep.
People don't realize the risk we're taking by taking care of these overweight patients. One doctor said there's more risk of something going wrong, more risk of getting sued. Everything is more complicated with an obese patient in GYN surgeries and in pregnancies, he told the newspaper.
Well, here we go. The large community being scoffed at again. First, it was buying extra seats on planes. Now they're afraid we're going to knock down their examination tables. Oh, laugh it up, Skinny.
Think that's funny?
That's funny to you, old Slim, isn't it? Huh?
But Bertha can't have her baby. You ain't going to think it's so funny.
That's right.
I'd say we just make better tables.
Right. Thank you,
What's wrong
Greg.
with that?
What's the reason?
A little sturdy.
Well, that's what some of them said because they didn't want to say what these other ones actually
Now,
went on
I've
the
seen
record and
those
said.
tables. That had to be somebody huge.
They said, very simply that, and this it's not. And they go on to say too, it's not illegal for doctors to refuse overweight patients, but it does have medical ethicists worried. So far, the weight cutoffs have been enacted only by a few OBGYNs in South Florida, who have long complained about the high number of lawsuits after difficult births and high rates for medical malpractice insurance. That's the catch right there. It's another legal thing. Getting sued.
I think installing a head catch is a little much.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. There you go.
That's a farming term for those of you that missed it.
There. Hey, all right. Well, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I had a problem with Phyllis. I was talking to her and I was digging at me, and Phyllis, how come you ain't been going for your annual? And there to the female doctor. And come to find out, they thought Phyllis would break the table. Now, I admit, one year she did break her doctor's finger in half, but
Rick Burgess.
That was because the table slipped. But
when they call in the vet, that's a bad sign.
Oh my goodness!
You remember when they'll take somebody out to get to the vet? Way
Yeah. If you're going to the vet building, you're in trouble.
Oh boy! Well, you gotta get that big scale and put you on it.
Yeah.
By the way, if you don't think in that big hammock,
when they weigh you at the same thing that they weigh the trucks to see how much you're hauling at the landfill,
that's not good.
Now, let me ask you this: how much your table hold? Before I send my wife down there, I don't want it to be an embarrassing situation for her. What's she rated at? How big? I mean, because don't you have to get your table rated or something?
Well, I guess so.
I don't know how many tables you got. I mean, come on. Now.
But
this ain't really
there was a
about
situation somebody broke a table.
This ain't about tables. This is about lawyers. That's what this is about. It's all about the lawsuits from high-risk pregnancy. So they're just saying, look, if you're not in the profile of normal situation, we don't want to fool with it. It's not worth the risk involved of being sued.
We had to talk. You wouldn't believe the trauma it brought, and the table went out from under, and doctor told us eventually they find that glove, but it's just awful. And it just hangs over us like a cloud.
Greg, don't say it.
I'm
just pot him down.
Well, he's going to have another baby now. Phyllis won't. So we'll
got a size limit.
Well, you know what? This is the discrimination. Is what this is. I mean, and then you got to who's going to do the scale? Who?
Yeah.
Who? What about an athletic woman? Now she can't go. Phyllis, did you drop that 10 pounds so we can go back to the doctor? You think you fit? All right, let's roll. Roll Tide.
Thank you for being with us today. Breaking down another day together. Looking forward to chatting with you today. Golden ticket seats coming up a little bit later on. They'll be here. Wonderful wheel of canned meat after Ryan Greenwood's visit. Some really cool Rick and Bubba memorabilia. I mean, it's like a Rick and Bubba museum in here. So some cool stuff you can pick from today if you spin the wheel. After Bubba's Instagram. Bubba, what were you doing yesterday? These bizarre pictures begin to show up on your Instagram. At one time, I thought that REO Speedwagon was coming today, and I was like, "Gosh, did I miss that? Did I not know that REO Speedway was coming?" And then I looked, and you and I are baseball players or something.
What were
you doing?
Let me clear up the old business, and I'll get to the new business.
Please don't go back to this Barry Gordy stuff. You're not taking this back.
Gordy.
Why are you doing this?
Stephen Gordy
People are so confused.
Is Red Foo.
Okay.
Kennedy Gordy is Rockwell.
Right.
Timac that starred in The Last Dragon is not his son, but it was a Barry Gordy production.
So you went ahead and made it his son.
I did.
Right.
I
Okay.
did. So that just set the record straight.
But in all fairness, his kids are also a Barry Gordy production.
They are. You're correct.
So,
You're
Greg,
correct.
Bubba, what were you doing? All right. So, I didn't. At first, I really thought Ariel Speedwagon was coming to the show, and well, look at the picture. You didn't see this?
They're on hiatus.
Okay. Well, that's what
the bass player.
So-
they haven't fallen out.
Yeah, so look at this, Greg.
We have a gentleman who has been working tirelessly, Rick, at AI here on the show. He sends us 3 or 4 AI pictures a day.
Okay.
And I just thought I would share that one yesterday because I got to looking at it and I thought it was funny.
There was 2. You also put one up where you and I are baseball players.
Yeah, he did one where
Is
we're
that
baseball
us?
players.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Now,
I don't really look.
Who is that?
Yeah, that's supposed to be us.
Look at them choppers.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and then on the band picture, am I not in the band? I don't see it.
I don't know that. I thought it was actually REO Speedway.
I thought you were the guy up front.
You're the guy with glasses, Rick. That's you, clearly.
Yeah, that's you up front.
Kevin
There's
Cronin.
Greg, Rick, Bubba, Speedy.
Where's my beard?
Where are you, Adler?
I'm not in it, but that's fine.
That's Speedy.
Is that I see Bubba.
Speedy, Bubba, Rick, Greg.
Okay.
How does that mean? What
I got a soul
What
patch.
picture of that is me? That doesn't look like me.
These AI mappings are they have trouble.
There's no beard.
Yeah, well, it may have took your beard off for that picture.
Yeah.
It sensed that
Is
you
that
didn't need one.
is that me though?
That's you, Rick.
At one time,
okay.
I wish Speedy looked like that.
No, I wish
I do
you.
too.
The Speedy one looks
Speedy
like
looks exactly like
Speedy.
That looks like Little Debbie.
What I was going to say
That's
is
funny, Bubba.
that guy. When I saw that, that's that girl in the class that we used to try to cheat off her paper.
She ain't
So
dog
anyway,
good, she ain't
I
fine.
saw that.
So I'm a girl.
I saw those popping up yesterday. I'm like, what is it?
Yeah, he sends a bunch of them.
The band went through me so much because when I look at the baseball
I got
picture,
to looking at them and they were funny. I just wanted.
and then
to
people
put a
keep
couple of
thinking
them out.
this is me. This is not. That's what's his name that played
That's Vance.
Vance. Yeah,
Williamson.
Vance.
That is an actual picture.
Yeah.
From
Now, that really is.
It was 20. Did the caption say 20 years ago,
Yeah,
or was it 15 years ago?
You can see the truck in the reflection.
Yeah,
of the,
but a lot of
window.
people were like, "Hey, Rick looks different
And he
without
may
a
have done
beard."
that picture too.
20 years ago.
He sends us a lot of pictures.
Yeah, that was.
That's when
some of them
Bubba
are-
was singing in Rascal Flatts.
That's
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, that wasn't me as Shrek. Even though you know what, Vance is a good-looking man. I'm glad
Yeah.
y'all thought that.
Yeah. He committed to the
He sure
to
did.
the yoga.
He did.
And looks really. That's a cool costume. I mean, it really is.
Well, it was funny because people used to tell him he looked like the yoga anyway, or
Ogre.
Yeah,
Do you call him Yoga?
ogre. And
Even in Bubba's
so
mind.
he just
Is that
went
not-
with it.
Bubba's
You know, he
had
just
some
went with
Jaeger.
it.
We can't just go by Shrek. Isn't he supposed to be Shrek?
He is Shrek. Yeah. Bubba's calling him the
Yoger.
The Yoger for some
the
reason.
yogurt, which is part ogre and part yogurt.
Most people would say he dressed as Shrek.
Shrek. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Shrek.
Now, if you go, well, what's Shrek? Well, he's a yogurt.
And he's not that. He's an ogre.
Yeah,
Actually, he's
yeah,
good.
y'all know what I meant.
I tell you
It's
what.
early
I
and
tell you
I've
what's
been eating chips.
I tell you what's good for you though is frozen yogurt.
Yes.
Okay. So anyway.
And I like to do yoga to stretch my back.
Yeah. But by the way, we're not giving Greg Greg in that picture enough over there.
Yeah,
Soul
I've been
patch.
looking at it. I really want him to have that hair so
You got
bad.
a soul patch, Greg. Nice.
You know, that's not great hair. That's close to mine. That's not great hair.
I realized I should have been long-haired blonde. I mean,
You should have tried that.
Bubba, you're like a pro wrestler. You know, like you're coming to the.
Somebody just texted. I look
I'm
like
the guy that sings the high parts. You know?
They said I look like their Aunt Paula.
Oh, listen, he has sent us hundreds. I bet.
Yeah.
And they're all funny.
Yeah, sure.
How about that?
Some of them funnier than others, but they're all funny.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Whew.
It's funny.
So how about also speaking of our lives and confusion? Everybody.
Why can't we just call him Shrek?
Y'all remember Rockwell?
He really committed to the yogurt, and we were like,
I couldn't think of the name Shrek save my life at that moment.
Or ogre.
but you had Barry Gordy's sons all.
I know.
You were.
Well, no, I'd looked them up.
Right.
We got.
What advance address is one of Barry Gordy's sons?
I know. Rockwell. We had to guess if it was Rockwell or Red Food.
I remember Red Food now.
I
tried to forget it, but yeah, it's still there.
Well,
They had a guy in the band that had a block on his head. You remember that in all their videos?
Right. Anderson.
Not marshmallow, but a block.
I don't remember that. No.
I don't. Well, the thing is, of course, it's all the different genres. If Red Foo had come out and become some rock band that everybody loved, I would have known everything about him. But when you brought his picture up, I said, I do remember that person being in the music world. I just didn't know who he was.
He had his 15 minutes. For a while, they owned pop music. I mean, they had 2 or 3 big hits.
Yeah. All of them I wouldn't have listened to.
All of them dance stuff.
Yeah, sure. But I do remember him now. And I think I remember you telling me about the U.S. Open story now for when it actually after it actually happened.
It was a very strange day at the U.S. Open. Yeah. We happened to be there, and Roddick was playing, and it was probably one of those last years we thought he'd be there.
You know how everybody refers to the different eras all that happened there. What I called the tennis years.
Yeah. Those were good years. And what was funny, sitting next to us in the stands was Scott Pelley from 60 Minutes, and then we had Red Foo singing, jumping up, dancing from down below, and
Jason Bateman, you met? You told me that.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah.
Bottom of the hour.
Met Jimmy Smits and Benjamin. What's his name? Oh, I can't think of it now. The elevator.
Benjamin Button.
No, not him. The one that was in Miss Congeniality. And the dad on Modern Family of the Cuban. I mean the
Benjamin
Colombian
Bratt.
son.
Benjamin Bratt.
Yep, that was it. Well, Rick, breaking up is hard to do.
Well, I love this one.
It's never easy. Having 32 teeth ripped out of your mouth can make it even worse.
Well, you know what has no fury?
That is like a dentist scorn.
Yes.
Rick, a gentleman has had all of his teeth pulled by his dentist ex-girlfriend, whom he dumped.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Let me ask this guy a question. You went in there to see her as a dentist after you dumped her a dentist?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go see a dog trainer after I dumped her. No. You know what?
Rick, the man who was 45 years old made a mistake of scheduling an appointment this week with his ex 34-year-old dental girlfriend.
What a fool.
He had a toothache. So the dentist, in this case, did what anyone with sour grapes would do, Rick, of course, took a pair of pliers and pulled out every tooth in his head.
So removed all teeth.
She doped him up, pulled all of his teeth, wrapped his head with bandages so he wouldn't notice until he left the office and sometime later.
Whoa. Read that sentence again.
She said that she wrapped his head. Well, she doped him up.
Okay.
Pulled out all of his teeth, and then wrapped his head with bandages so he would not notice his teeth were missing until he left her office.
Y'all, that's cruel.
No, look at some of these quotes. I tried to be professional and detach myself from my emotions, the female dentist said. But when I saw him lying there, I just thought, what a...
And it rhymes with mustard.
Yep. Starts with a B.
Can you imagine the call back to her? Hey, you can get my teeth.
Y'all, unbelievable.
Hey, I got a question to ask you. Did I leave my teeth at your office?
I only had one toothache, not 32.
Did you pull all my 32 teeth?
He said that when he came to and the feeling began to come back in his mouth, he knew something wasn't right.
Yeah.
He said he couldn't feel any teeth in his mouth. But he said after calling the dentist that she assured him everything would be fine once the numbness wore off.
Come on.
So she just kept it going.
She's just buying time.
I feel numb.
He said I didn't have any reason to doubt her. I mean, she was a professional.
No. Yes, you do have a reason to doubt her. You dumped her. She is a woman. Are you out of your mind? You know, most people.
Oh, Rick, did you read his quote?
Yeah, I did. Most people who dump a woman wouldn't go within, within distance of her slapping you. You go in there, and she's got the ability to dope you up. Take all you and get all those instruments out and go to town on you. You're just an idiot.
How about pulling those teeth had to be a chore?
When you hear,
yeah, she had to rest.
When you hear a woman scorn say, "I will try to listen,"
She hit 12, take a rest.
yeah. But when you hear a woman scorn say, "I tried to detach myself from my emotions," well, that's impossible. That's not going to happen.
Count to 32. That many times. At no point did she go by. This might be a little much. 32 times.
Look, my wife.
You got to wiggle them.
My wife would go 32 and just look for anything else to pull.
Oh, yeah, let's look at his toes.
He says that when he got home and looked in a mirror, said that he blanking could not believe it. He said the blank had emptied my mouth.
It looked like a possum.
Even worse, his new girlfriend dumped him. Well, because she couldn't date a man without any teeth.
Come on. Somebody made up.
Now, the dentist is under investigation for medical malpractice and abuse or abusing the trust of a patient. She could face 3 years in jail for the alleged stunt.
Good gracious.
I just can't believe how dumb he is.
I see you in jail going to Slammer.
I'll
you
see
going?
you in the Stony Lonesome.
You're going there and try to pull some teeth.
I'm not going to be the only one without a date.
You crazy.
So take that, you big...
But what kind of idiot does
That's right, I dumped you.
Now, this is...
I don't like girls like you.
Now, this is in Britain, apparently. So
what's wrong with them people?
And
over
get
there?
this, he says he is saving money now.
Got my date.
He is now saving money to get indents or something.
Did you pop my teeth?
Rick, please look at his face.
Hello. Good day. You made the money, did you?
That's Irish, Rick. That's Irish.
After you and Jared.
But you know, I gotta tell you.
What you doing, baby?
I'll tell you one thing.
Have you heard the Fort Guard?
That you are with us today. Safety, you know, as I know last night with a lot of you, hopefully the trick-or-treating in your neighborhood and all that was, you know, enjoyable and not an attempt to be destructive. But safety is definitely a concern, and as we approach what a lot of people think I hope not, but think may be a controversial election, on Tuesday, people could be acting up, or really just the times we're living in. You know, when you got a wide open border and you don't know, we're not vetting anyone. That's a concern. So security and safety and protecting your property probably at a more heightened state now than it has been, at least in our lifetime. So that's why simplysafe.com/bigbox is this is the way to go. The Simply Safe folks they've taken this industry into a whole new place, giving us peace of mind. And, you know, security and peace of mind, that should not be something that you can't seem to accomplish. That shouldn't be a privilege. It should be something that we all have. And right now, we're talking speedy kind of savings here. We're talking 60% off a new Simply Safe security system, the best deal of the year. And so right now, get 60% off. Just by going to simplysafe.com/bigvox. And don't forget, you can install this yourself. If you need some help, they'll help you. So you're not dealing with that. There's no long-term contract, no cancellation fees, and the professional monitoring plans start at around $1 a day. And this live guard protection, where they can interact with people coming onto the property. Who are you? Why are you here? Turn on floodlights, sound off a siren, get help headed that way before they ever even enter you know, your home or your office or you know, your cabin or your lake house or, you know, your condo, whatever. So go to simplysafe.com/bigbox right now. There's no safe like simplysafe.com/bigbox or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So people are picking up with us trying to remember things and, you know, difficult things to grasp, like what's the name of that green guy in the Shrek movies? Yeah. And the Barry Gordy stuff and all that. There are people on the text saying, would y'all like to go ahead and just start the weekend? Y'all obviously need a few days off. Right. And one of the things that hit me was this, because we're getting older. We do our best. We got a lot to remember. I did my best. I think, Bubba, some of your research on this about there's just our library has gotten bigger as you've lived longer, which makes, you know, remembering things, I think, more difficult.
Yeah, the hard drive's getting full.
Yeah, and so I'm at the point now where, you know, there's sometimes when somebody brings something up and you are more confident, you would say, well, there's no way that I've forgotten that. I don't have that kind of confidence anymore. My first thought is it's very possible that I've forgotten that. Or when someone brings something up, I'm like, okay, I completely forgot that. So anyway, boy, I hate these. So I'm sitting there on, I guess it was in the last 24 hours, and all of a sudden I get something from Bones. Bones has worked with the show a lot of years and now does a lot of work for themanchurch.com, and he's kind of the road manager. He makes sure all speakers get to where they're going, communicates about travel, talks to the place they're going. And that's good. We need that guy because there's over 2,000 churches now, and we've got multiple speakers going multiple places on multiple weeks. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I get a text from Bones that says, "Hey, Oscar, who also if we fly the speakers or we're having to fly, he's the one that we use, the charter service." And he said, "Oscar wants to know if you're still going to Panama City tomorrow." And I'm like, "What?" Mm-hmm. And I'm like, "Say what?" I don't know what you're talking about. And he goes, "Well, he said he's got down that you're going." And I'm like, "No." But then see, there's because of things like what we just did a minute ago. There was a time where I would have confidently said, "Well, that must be a mistake on that. That's a miscommunication."
Right.
But my first thought was, "Oh no."
Yeah. What if I forgot?
Oh no. And I start scrambling and I start looking. And then I just kind of do, you love the cone of silence.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did is I looked. I could find no documentation. I checked my email. I saw no one saying, "Hey, we're looking forward to this," or "Hey, when are you coming? Are you going to eat before you come?" Those kind of questions. I don't see any of that out there. I get no communication of any kind. And then I just confidently say, well, let me rephrase that. I just say, because I don't think I was confident.
Probably not.
All right.
I think that's a mistake. I'm not going anywhere this week. But then you do what? The cone of silence.
Yeah.
You don't act on it. You don't act on it. Oscar takes it off his books. Bones said he didn't have anything on his books. Speedy has nothing on his books, and you just kind of sit there
waiting on it,
and you're just hoping because you don't know who to call to clarify because you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And then I started thinking to myself,
I wish somebody had texted you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
I know. So I started thinking to myself, okay, we know that we're doing one of the conferences next year in Panama City, and we know that we were trying to find a day to get down there to tour the facility, Maybe we held this day as a possibility.
Yeah.
But then we ended up doing that. I can't remember the date now. On a Monday when they had one of their gatherings, and they said, "Why don't you come and speak to this, and then we'll tour the facility, bring the guys with you," and we did that. So my thought was maybe we were holding different dates. It might have worked.
That's probably it.
And then we never went back and took that one off the books because I'm sitting here right now, 48 hours has passed, and no one has said where were you. So
you just scared me. Made
so
me
far,
check
so
my
good.
calendar and go, did I not tell Rick something?
Right. So and I've gotten a
anything.
lot better about that. I mean, there was a time, and I apologize to especially Speedy, who has to deal with us and has for years. I mean, there was a time when the system I'm working right now seems to have a really good record. So what just happened there used to be a little more normal than it should have been. Like the guy who shook my hand going down the aisle of a plane one day and said, "We're looking forward to Thursday."
Hey.
And I look at Sherry and she could see my face. She said, "You have no idea what he's talking about." And I say, I do not. But you scrambled to find out what you're doing Thursday. I mean,
give me a rundown on Thursday.
Well, we all have a lot of plates, and I like those plates, but boy, you better keep them in the stack. Because if it gets away from you before you know it, I mean, you're calling Shrek a yogurt. You know what I mean?
They get away from you quick.
But are you that way? I don't have the confidence I once had that, hey, I know that's not right. Hey, I know I hadn't done that.
Well, it always helps to double check.
Right. But there was a time my first thought would have been, no, I would have been all over that. Now my thought is there's a chance I could have completely forgotten that. Because what have we all learned? I don't care if you're using the old school calendar like I do, or you're using the latest calendar, whatever the latest thing, something Elon Musk has invented. If you don't look at it and you don't enter the information, it ain't worth a
no system.
It's not worth anything.
No system works unless you work the system.
That's correct.
And that's always a shortfall for me.
Yeah, me too. So now here's somebody saying, "Man, I was so excited to see you. Where were you?" See, I knew that was going to start. But no,
We missed you.
I waited 48 hours on purpose so y'all couldn't do this to me.
Okay.
There's a couple of things that the audience will do. Never, under any circumstance, come on and say, "I got something bothering me. I wonder what's wrong with me." Because before the show's over, you're dying.
You are.
Okay.
It's never good. Nobody ever sends that one goes, "Oh, that's nothing. Don't worry about it." I thought I had that.
I will say that I noticed in our audience, there's a lot of Garys out there. They love to mess with us, and if they can get something to mess with us, they absolutely will.
Especially this new feature over to my right.
Oh yes, absolutely. Now we got people saying they took off work to be there. All that. I could have talked about this 2 days ago, and y'all would have got me. But right now, but right now, you're not going to get me.
Waiting it out.
Feel pretty good right now.
Well, I mean, don't you think somebody would have called by now?
You would think.
So we'll be back. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. Jumping into other stories today, a lot has happened since the last time we're here. Bubba, we have a pretty bizarre celebrity update today, and I mean, it's weird. Really weird. We'll hit that for you when we come back, when the Rick and Bubba Show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'd buy an Apple car in a minute because you know it would be DeLorean-like.
And you can't think about
and it would be super cool.
Mm-hmm. Huh? You can't think about they support Obama. You can't think about that.
I almost think you would buy an Apple soccer ball.
Nah,
I think he would, Rick.
He would. He'd be at Academy today.
Well, no, maybe if it had a real cool logo to stick up in the office, not to kick around in the grass.
Right.
I doubt I'd even get it for that. I don't.
If Tim Cook emailed you today.
By the way, the coach at the school loves us, by the way.
Really?
Oh, buddy.
Let me say this. If
the one you're replacing or which one?
No.
The guy you booted?
The soccer coach.
Oh,
I ain't booted anybody. I can't even get him to have lunch with me, thanks.
I had a discussion with the school soccer coach, and it went okay. Listen, I will say this.
He also teaches Bible, which is a strange connection, but anyway.
Well, I mean... I didn't say that.
Bubba?
It's a soccer joke. For the damned? What?
It's a joke.
I didn't know.
Or maybe if you do that, you are.
I mean, I don't really like soccer, but I'm not ready to go that far.
It's a joke.
It's a joke.
I know.
Just a little
piling
joke.
on.
Let's a little. All right, let me say.
I didn't declare Phyllis Diller was awful today when she died.
Okay,
Come on.
I will say this. I will say this. I truly believe this, and when I say I'm totally sincere, I'm totally sincere on this. I believe.
I'm not a soccer fan by no means.
I believe that Bubba. If Bubba received a personal email today from Tim Cook with Apple, and he said, "I'd love to show you some of the things on the new iPhone and take you on a tour, but first we're going to a soccer match."
Ooh.
And I want you to go to the soccer match with me. He would go.
And Rick, you have to blow a Vuvuzela or whatever how you say that.
And you have
Vuvuzela.
that.
Yeah,
I could say something, but I'm not.
I know.
Rick, I'll even take it this far. Let's just say there was kind of like a pro-am or a celebrity soccer match, okay?
Right.
And he said, "Hey, we're having a celebrity soccer match, and it's going to be like an Apple-sponsored thing. That son of a gun would be kicking a ball around. I mean, he'd be playing soccer in a second.
That's right.
Well, I might go to watch.
No.
What Bubba
You'd be out there with your little shin pads on.
What Bubba would do,
doing all the tricks.
Listen, what Bubba would do for tennis and Apple.
If I got after it, I'd go all
to me,
out.
there is no ceiling.
Or shin guards.
What Bubba would do for tennis and or Apple. There's no ceiling.
There's a ceiling.
Yeah, there is. But unfortunately, that's where the ceiling is.
Yeah, you got to go that far.
I'm afraid I'll have to draw the line there, friend.
Tell you what I won't do.
And then a nice score of 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Look, I can handle you don't want to go to Chick-fil-A, but we got to draw the line somewhere. Now,
who can we call to get you recognized, though?
No, I don't
Apple,
need to be recognized.
let me tell you
know what? You know, the Apple has recognized itself.
Now, let me ask you this. Was Apple a big deal before we started using them on this program?
No.
Were they?
No.
Were they number 2 or not?
It was, it was a little on the radar. in
Okay,
most
then.
places. It was to me too.
All
I used
right,
to make
then.
fun of the stuff.
Hey,
I did.
all right then.
I did.
I enjoy watching because you know how I figure everything out. I can't help it. All you sheep, how Apple has played y'all, and just
Here
like
it goes.
It's unbelievable.
It
They
really
had all
is.
this technology from day one, and they spoon fed you.
Yep.
Hey, look at here. I'm not going to let you see it all. You like this? You like this? Let's all run out and buy it. Okay, a year later, boom, here's another one. Oh, crap, this one ain't no good no more. It sucks. Let me go get some other spoon feed, spoon feed. You sheep, they have just drawn y'all in like drug addicts.
Yeah.
And it is awesome.
I mean,
what
it
a
really
great
is.
plan.
Isn't that what
Because we
everybody
just throw it. Oh, look at this.
Cars don't have new models come out every year. do they?
Unbelievable, though. Unbelievable.
Bubba, you don't have to defend Apple.
But
I'm
a car
just
can be
saying.
wore out.
It's
all right.
Look, Greg,
You're telling
I love
me that-
Greg's point, but it's.
But we act like that one phone to the next phone is like life changing. There's no way it's that different. There's no way it is.
Well, here's the thing that I think.
Well, this is terrible now because it ain't cool anymore. I'm going to stand in line like an idiot. Because God knows they're not going to sell them tomorrow. They're going to sell them today.
Right.
I got an iPad. Ooh, I'll make a littler iPad. Oh, that's the little one. Now, you got the ugly big one. I got the little one.
You got the ugly big
Does
one.
it do the same? Yeah, it does the same thing, but by God, we stood in line for it.
You got the ugly big one.
God. Hey, hats off to them. Hey, you bunch of dope smoking idiots that came up with an Apple. Hats off to you. I'm going to start smoking dope to make you see stuff like that.
I wish Greg had seen the line when our local store opened.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Thank you for being with us today. A couple of things to run by you. Don't forget that coming out this weekend, a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, AJ Rice. He's always fun. His second
He is
appearance.
a live wire, isn't
He is a live. I'm like you. I think you should be doing stand-up. Funny stuff. His new book, The White Privilege Album, bringing racial harmony to very fine people on both sides. And what he does is uses humor, as we talked about, to really shine the light on some pretty profound truths in how some of the things we're doing when it involves racism and bigotry and all that are absurd. Also, I mentioned the Man Church, got a couple of them this weekend, speaking of people being out. Tim Ashley tomorrow morning will be in Hazel Green at Flint River Baptist Church. They're doing a men's breakfast, and they'll put you into our curriculum. And then Sunday night, Brian Dawson, Gunnersville First Methodist Church in Gunnersville, he'll be there on Sunday night. Those details at themanchurch.com. So I know we had Halloween last night, and the kiddies, Greg. I know, Adler, you've got young kids that are still trick-or-treating. Speedy, you got a grandson that's still trick-or-treating, and Greg and Adler has kids that are young enough. So, Greg, let's start with you. I understand you brought in pics of the grandkids and, and what they were dressed as.
Ellis, I'm not sure what you call this, but it's the man, the big blow-up people that are like at the front of the car lot.
Oh, wacky waving arm flailing inflatable tube man.
Please look at that. Now, I don't know how he walked around in it.
Yeah, could he even move in that?
Yeah, listen, Ellis loves any costume that has a fan built in it that blows up.
Okay,
he's got several.
Yeah, I saw the one. I saw the one yesterday where it looks like an alien's carrying you.
so great.
Yeah,
Yes.
it has the fake legs and it looks like the alien's got you, and it blows up behind you and holds you.
That's
Yes.
stuff like that. He's all about.
All right, so he's the people you put out front of the car lot for the
Evidently.
for the
And
big
he's
sale.
kind of patriotic.
Yeah, funny. And
there's Mr. Grinch and little Cindy Lou Who.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Look at little Cindy Lou.
So
Cindy
precious.
Lou
Who and the Grinch.
And there's he calls himself Mr. Grinch.
Does he?
Oh yeah.
Well, he's a mean one.
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Grinch. So did he try to be mean as the Grinch at all?
No,
Place?
he didn't. He
No.
said he's kind of the nice.
Did
Grinch.
Ellis try to get the crowds to come in and wave his arms?
I'm sure he was working the crowd.
Okay.
That's so creative.
Right.
He loved it.
Now you said that
And Marin was a princess.
So Marin was a princess, but you're saying she wasn't as thrilled about her picture as the others?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying you she'd probably tired at that point.
Well, now
you got a window.
Look at
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at her.
Okay, she's
look.
done. She's
and
done.
her dress also had lights that lit up in it.
Well, how about that?
Got a light up crown. Got a light up dress.
Crown,
Can't beat
so-
that.
Yeah.
She's some kind of princess, and,
Right.
and they hitting the sidewalk there. Taylor sent me a video of somebody's house there,
and they had all kinds of stuff in the projection on the house. It was a jack-o'-lantern singing "The Devil Went Down to Georgia." It was pretty cool. But the kids, they had fun, and like I say, that was our Marin's Little Princess, and then we had little Cindy Lou Who, and then we had, I'm not sure what you call what Ellis is,
right,
and Mr. Grinch,
Okay.
the nice one.
So, and I know I'm looking at these pictures. Do people trick or treating now? Do they try to get out before the sun goes down? Do they do?
I know
They
some
dust.
themselves.
Especially with young kids, man, you try to get out before those lights, before it gets too dark out there, because
Yeah.
it gets scary quick.
Yeah. So Adler, how did yours do?
It was great. It was great. And I mentioned that Ezra was he loves mops for
Yeah.
some reason.
No, that's
Greg,
good.
you mentioned one of your grandkids loves brooms too.
Yeah, when Ellis was about Ezra's age, he would run around with a broom. I'm talking about a full-size broom. It was like 3 times his height.
Mhm.
And then they finally got him a smaller version,
Yeah.
kind of like you're talking about here.
Okay.
So
Terry thought this was funny.
we got Aaron did all this, by the way. And
Okay.
so Ezra's got a mop, and she got him a jumpsuit, a denim jumpsuit, and a name tag that says Ezra on it. And y'all, he looks like a janitor.
That is hilarious.
He's just
There he is
walking
working.
around with his broom.
Great. This is so great.
He's just walking around with the broom, and he looks straight up like a janitor.
He does. These guys
Cleaning up messes.
Oh, that's
God, look, he's actually cleaning up.
Taking care of things.
That's fantastic.
And he held on to that mop all day too, and I appreciate y'all letting me run to go to that Halloween parade
Sure,
at their
man.
school yesterday. It was the cutest thing ever, and it hit me.
That's
this is
hilarious.
Ruby's last Halloween parade at that school.
Oh,
And
those
I'm sure
moments.
she'll have another one, but
Yeah, I was about to
somewhere
say,
else.
she's-
But
she's
at
not in
that,
high school yet.
At her little tiny little
but-
daycare
Yeah,
school.
okay. Yeah, you got a lot left, Adler.
I
She's
know,
just
buddy.
graduating from daycare.
I know, but it's,
I mean-
they're not going to be the same
she'll be
school.
headed to college before you know it.
Now, when they do get to middle school, it is over at that point.
Oh my goodness!
You blink
I
and they're
know.
seniors.
Oh my goodness. And then we went out, and I made a mistake of wearing a outfit that's you can't walk in. I don't know why I thought that would be
No,
a
you're like
good
Ellis.
idea.
Yeah.
But I am like Ellis. I got a blow up dragon that I'm riding.
Please
that's
look.
so
And
Golly. Look, there's the whole bunch.
I made it to 3 houses, walking like a penguin because my legs are stuck together because I'm wearing an inflatable dragon on my legs, and I took it off in this person's yard. I handed my camera to a random person in our neighborhood. I was like, "We don't have a family picture yet. Can you take our picture?" She took our picture, and I took the dragon pants off right then and there
Did you get
in
hot?
her yard.
Hot.
And I couldn't walk.
Yeah. Okay.
What is Aaron, a dog?
Aaron is a sloth, and so is Ezra.
Oh, I see.
So they had a costume change for the
Oh, so
trick-or-treating that night.
janitor became a sloth.
Janitor became a sloth.
like
Okay.
Yes,
that.
yeah.
All right.
They are
Okay.
matching sloths. I'm riding a dragon, and Ruby is a fairy.
Yeah,
so.
that broom might have been tough to carry around all
yeah.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you'd
might
leave
hit
that
somebody.
somewhere.
Right.
Give me that candy.
That would have been my concern when we had what I call the chaos years. I don't know that you would have handed one of them a mop or a broom and it went well.
Yeah.
It would have eventually gone south.
But they had a haul. I mean, they got their candy in for sure.
Yeah, how did it? Because we were going to talk about that and take some of y'all's phone calls, and a lot of you are sending pictures of your kids and grandkids and their costumes. How did the candy? What's the world out there right now with this new? You would think all this would affect candy too. Are people now? I saw some stuff that Sherry was like, hey, in case we never have any trick or treaters anyway, and we don't do a whole lot around that, but I noticed that the portions seem to be getting tinier and
Yeah,
tinier.
they do. They don't.
I mean, it's almost like they don't even give you 2 Kit Kats now. You just get one.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's,
Miniature
yeah,
cookies and cream.
Yeah, yeah. So is there a lot of tiny?
A lot of fun size, and which I think that's a
But
that's a
even the
misnomer.
fun size
Yeah,
has.
yeah,
I don't
they
think
are.
you can put the word fun on it.
No.
The fun size has gotten so small
Oh,
now.
they
It's
even
not
go-
even fun.
It's not a lot of fun.
They have the little square ones that are below the fun size.
I know.
You know what I'm talking about? The real
Yeah.
tiny.
What do they
square.
call that?
Yeah.
Disappointing size?
They do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sad size.
So did y'all have a pretty good haul, Adler?
Oh yeah, kids did great. I bought a big old bag of mixed candy, from a big box store or whatever, and it had a bunch of peanut M&Ms in there. And Aaron's like, "We need to take those out." And I'm like, "We don't need 20 little tiny bags of peanut M&Ms." And so I put them back in, and they left. People know, right? People know
Yeah,
if they
they know
have
if they-
peanut allergies.
If you have a peanut allergy, the name peanut is in the name.
Yeah,
you gotta be
peanut
on alert.
M&M.
That was my argument.
I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah, you should.
You just
Or
don't.
you could have just brought them to us.
Yeah, that's
I,
right.
now I feel
Yeah.
bad. You're
Yeah.
right.
And now we don't even have a somewhat healthy snack. I hope you're happy.
Yeah.
Now we're going to unhealthy snacks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So look, here's some stuff coming
We've
up
had
on
to
the
rely
text
on Charlie
option.
Chips.
I got caught up in it. We bought way too much candy. We
give it-
and
did
we
you give it
always
all
do. Well, I mean, we didn't have as many as I thought. They would kind of come in little spurts. It's like we'd have a bunch, and then it would just like die off for 30 minutes, and then we'd have a bunch, and we just bought way too much candy, and so now we have leftovers that I need to hide from myself.
Let me tell you this text
Yeah.
we just got.
I like that.
Of the Scooby-Doo gang. And they've even got the Mystery Machine. They've made a wagon, or what is that, a stroller? It's the Mystery
It's
Machine.
a wagon, yeah.
Yeah, so
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a great idea, and everybody's involved. So I guess that's the whole. Is that the family?
I think so.
Or is that older kids with younger kids?
I think that's a dad.
They're so young, like he can't be a dad. He looks really young.
He's got a 5 o'clock shadow.
The uniform, the outfit is so good, it's hard to tell.
Right, yeah.
I'm trying to keep it still for you. Look, it keeps jumping.
Greg, it does look like little fellas. He's lost it. He's turned.
Yeah, they only have so long.
Yeah. When you take the little ones, the timer on them is short.
I get it.
I did the wagon thing for Ezra. That helped a lot. Of course, I was in a dragon suit, so that made it really hard to pull that dragon up the hill.
The wheel kept running over
oh
your
my
tail.
goodness,
Do you not
yes.
do you not agree in the chaos years that the smallest child usually represents the same way dad feels?
Yeah, they're both.
You really track with them.
Done with it after 3
You start
houses.
fading.
3 houses, I'm done.
Top of the hour.
We carved pumpkins. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
little
did.
That was
gross.
great. Oh,
Yeah.
Speedy, you got a picture of River here? Oh, look at this ninja samurai. Nice, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Hi-ya!
King Kong.
All right, looks good.
Greg, don't say that.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Well, here it comes. Here comes the election. It's Tuesday, and so you may be thinking about election coverage. I mean, some of us, Kickoff Hour talked about it. We've been talking about it. I know we want to sit there and we want to get updated, but there's also I almost feel like I just can't watch the same old spin, the same old filters, the same old comments. So if you would like to have a breath of fresh air on your election coverage, become a Blaze TV subscriber. You can do that by going to blazeelection.com/Rick to get $40 off. That's blazeelection.com/Rick for $40 off. If you're a subscriber, you're going to get boots on the ground, and you're just going to get the facts. Here's how it's going. No spin, no filter, information coming that you want and need. So if you want to, kind of put all the stuff that annoys you aside and just get the facts, and get real journalism, go to blazeelection.com/Rick, get $40 off right now, and become a subscriber to Blaze TV.
By the way, I know you got stiff neck today.
It's flaring up a little. I don't care. I'm completely ignoring it.
All right, now you told Speedy that your neck was flaring up again, but you weren't going to talk about it.
Nope.
It's not as bad
Done.
yet, Rick.
Oh, it's on its way. Exactly the way it started last time.
Greg, I'm begging you to go get...
Shh.
Greg Scott's here. He had a neck problem.
Quit talking about it. Let's quit talking about it.
He said he woke up Saturday morning, Rick, so it was all stiff. He
Got mad. Did you pitch one?
A little bit.
Happy Mother's Day.
So I've been, it was completely gone.
Yeah.
I knew it was just, I was on borrowed
It's how you
time. I knew I was on
but
borrowed
They
time.
told you it's how you're sleeping. Why didn't you change?
I can't sleep no other way.
No other way.
Greg, let me tell you what's life-changing me, because I sleep the same way. I don't know if it's some kind of Burgess thing, but I sleep the exact same way, and I had some of the same issues. And I went and now look, they're proud of it for a moment, but it's the investment, and they're heavy, and they take some getting used to. But those Tempur-Pedic pillows, life-changing.
Okay. Yeah. I need to try one of them buckwheat pillows. One of them.
Now, let me tell you this. When you end up at a hotel and you ain't got it with you, you struggle.
But you don't sleep on your stomach like him, do you?
Yeah, stomach.
And I like thin pillows. I don't like big, thick pillows. I don't like that.
Well, your neck can't take a thick
This molds to you. Like I'll take it and I'll do
That's
it
what
like
I need.
I take it and do it like a half sandwich. I do it like a half sandwich, and I lay down, and it becomes part of my arms.
Rick, my birthday's in July.
Yeah, that's right. You want me to get you one?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys sleep on your stomach.
remember that.
with your hands hands kind of under your face.
Yes, just
in,
like
in
that.
the pillow that they folded
Right.
up.
Right.
They make like a hand sandwich with their.
I'll double it up like a pita bread.
I'll go a little bit aside till my leg goes to sleep, then I go back over my stomach.
Cannot
really?
sleep on my back. Can't do it.
No,
Tried it.
if you sleep on the back, that's when the
the same
monsters get you. You can't do that.
That's a good point. But if I'm asleep on my back, I'm never really asleep. I'm like in that level just below
Yes.
sleep, and I'm kind of awake
Me
and I
too.
sleep
I'm
all
with you a
night.
little bit on that.
Yeah, and now look, if a vampire's gonna suck my neck, I ain't just gonna lay there and open my neck up.
That's a good point. Ray. He's going to fight me over that pillow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
I
lay
don't
back
see
there.
how you breathe that way.
You're easily killed that way
Very
too.
loud.
I'm on my back.
Very loud.
If you stab me in the back, I got a chance.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ray.
You take me through the neck, I'm done.
That's what it is. It's a protection
But
mode.
now, Rick,
what
I
about
would
your
have to
side?
say, I think they've got the back of your neck visible though.
Yeah, but
sleeping the way you
they'll
are.
go for my shoulders. They're too massive.
I don't know. I've been pain free till today.
Yeah.
Some way you
I
get
ain't talking about it. We're good. I don't care at all.
I've
I
tried
don't care at all.
Everybody I've ever talked to about shoulder problems, neck problems, they all try to get me to sleep on my back. I can't do it. I cannot.
I couldn't do it till I got that CPAP.
Yeah.
And then I always on my
Bubba,
back.
I've seen you
I don't
go
know
to
how.
sleep in some of the craziest positions.
I feel like I'm levitating. If I'm
You
on
have
my
a
back.
gift of being able to go to sleep that I wish I had.
I could
I'm
go
jealous.
to sleep leaning up against that wall.
I'm jealous.
Can't sleep on a plane. Can't sleep sitting up.
Oh, I'd sleep on a
I
plane.
can
Good.
doze. I can doze, but I can't do that real sleep I gotta have.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and no, back on my back. You lay on your back, you have the wildest dreams and stuff. All kinds of stuff to get after.
What about your side?
I'm
if
okay
I
with my
fall
You
out
okay with
immediately,
side?
That's part of my rotation.
Now,
but when
now
I
what
ha-
about the leg? You talking about the side like your legs kicked up, or just like straight up side?
I'll go up on my straight up side sometime. Now sometimes I'll do that little half on my stomach, half on my side.
Yeah.
But when I'm on my stomach's when I'm out. That's when that's REM, baby.
if I go on my side and go out immediately, that's fine. But if I don't go out immediately, I can't hold the side long.
You need that pillow.
Can't hold it long.
You need that pillow.
Can you make a half sandwich out of it?
Yeah. You make
Can
a
you
half
fold it?
sandwich and you lay down and it molds around your head and your neck.
Yeah,
You know,
with
I can't
suitcase
even.
on
I've
it.
tried to lay in the floor and watch TV like what you're talking about. I can't do it.
Oh man.
I got to. Matter of fact, if I'm in the bed sometimes watching TV, we don't have
I think
TV.
it's because my belly's pushing my kidneys through my back.
Like being at the hotel this week, I found myself wanting to get on my stomach and
Thank
look
you, ma'am.
and lay down and watch TV on the other end. I don't like
The
laying back on my
footage of
back.
me getting my back waxed the other day. That's exactly how I sleep. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Was it when you woke up? Did you know immediately? Hey, my neck's hurting, or did you have to kind of get up a little bit?
I knew. I tried to pretend different. Shh. What the heck? But I don't care. Tired of it.
But see, here's classic Greg. He don't care, but he's going to complain about
No,
it.
let me
Say
tell you what I
another
said.
word. Who brought it up? You brought it up.
Yeah,
I'm not
well, you
saying
brought it
nothing.
up to me.
I was just
One-
casually talking.
One of the most frustrating things. One of the most frustrating things about getting old is you're old when you get injured sleeping.
I know.
Yeah. I don't know what that
I mean, I recall being able to sleep. Never having a stiff neck, stiff back, stiff. I mean, just
now, if I sleep under a sink, I'm okay. I don't know
Right.
what it is.
But listen, we're so old we have to worry about getting injured in our sleep.
That's awful.
When I
That's
sleep
horrible.
on my side, feel
We're back, a brand new hour from the Big Boy Studio. If you're traveling here, Golden Ticket Seats, see you in a bit. As you heard, the gang is all here, so we'll go phone calls to start the hour. Give us a recap on how it went yesterday with your trick-or-treating, your neighborhood, we're looking at some of the costumes you guys, your kids have, and you yourself, some of you, have very, very creative stuff, including a video we're about to look at. You're going to love this. So call us 866-WE-BE-BIG. How did the candy haul go? What was happening out there? Any adventures in the process from every angle on this last night? So dial those up. Greg will get them set up and we'll go. So friend Les Bradford, he is also works with Iron Hill Press and YM360, and they do all the publishing of the stuff we put out. So he's got kids, and he went trick-or-treating. Look at the costume that he just put together. I want you to look at
somebody's marshmallow.
I see that. Yeah. Look at this. Now you talk about creativity. People, he said, were videoing him all through his neighborhood. He may end up on the internet today.
Yeah.
So for those of you that can't see it, he is dressed as a porta potty or a toilet,
and watch what happens when they actually open the door. Okay, so here we go. This is him, and then you go up to the door like you're going to the bathroom, and there he is sitting on the toilet.
You thought take a poop.
You open it up, and he's in there sitting on the toilet. That's pretty good. Now that's commitment.
That is creative.
That's
right there.
commitment.
Yep.
We just saw a kid dressed as Marshmallow on the text. Speedy, scroll down. We also had a kid dressed as Maverick. You see him sitting in the fighter jet, which is there's the Marshmallow. Look right there, dressed as Maverick, and he's riding around in a jet.
That's so cool.
Who makes that? Who builds that?
Oh, I know.
That's impressive.
And there's the kid as Marshmallow. He looks like he's with a
Spider-Man.
I want to know where he
do
got
see
that
Spider-
marshmallow head.
Yeah, you'd like to have that.
I
wouldn't you?
really
Of course,
would.
they may have to, size it.
Yeah, I'll have to get the
There's
5-gallon bucket version.
There's Wonder Woman, cute as she can be, got a sucker. And there's a family that went all in.
Yeah.
When the parents dress with the kids, that's going all in. Sometimes it can be a little
Miss Piggy and Kermit.
Yeah, Adler, they did that. Speedy, you didn't dress up and go out with
No.
Yeah, so that.
It's funny though seeing some of the dads that come to the door and they got little ones like I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, and most of them have little girls, and I don't know what that's like. Right. Everybody in our family is male except Terry. It seems like
Yeah.
I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Grandson, all boys.
Yeah.
Even the dogs are boys.
Yeah. You have no daughters and no granddaughters. So
nothing. And so when the little girls come up to the door and the dad's standing there, and I don't know what it's like, but it's like one of them said, "I'll do anything she says."
Of course,
and that's why I'm standing here.
Of course, you
looking
will.
like an M&M right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Because that's what she
Sure.
wanted.
I remember watching how my sister turned my dad into someone I didn't know, long before the grandkids did.
There's another blow up thing.
Yeah. Tom in Pell City. If you want to join us, you join us at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Tom, welcome. I'm sorry. Tom, go ahead.
No problem.
Mac.
Y'all, I had to leave work 2 hours early just so I could get in the neighborhood. I live in Pell City in the Fox Hollow area.
Yeah.
And it starts, as soon as the kids get out, people are lining up their cars. It took me 20 minutes almost just to get to my house in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
They start tailgating.
Yeah, see,
I'm like,
that's what
and then they're rude.
Yeah.
They walk in the middle of the road and you honk at them and they get mad at you. I'm like, I'm trying to get to my house, fool.
Yeah, so it sounds like that's there's those neighborhoods, and Bubba, you said you lived in one that did this too. There's those neighborhoods that people leave their neighborhoods to go to that neighborhood because they got it going on.
Hillsboro in Helena, Alabama is one of those. News cameras were even there. There was like around the corner there were lines.
And then you have
and Mountain Brook has parades. It's insane.
You have this guy a minute ago. These kids a minute ago. One of them is Trump, and the other one's a Secret Service person.
Yeah, I like that.
And he's holding up his hand.
Yeah.
Fight, and the Secret Service person.
Quit jumping
the other
on me.
kid. That's funny.
Yeah.
A lot of creativity. Very cute. I just don't know what that is. This is.
It's just I can't control it. It's just they're coming in so fast.
Sure, I understand.
No, those are all good.
Yeah, these are all good. It looks like the creativity on costumes has gone through the roof, and it's also kind of cool because right now everything I'm seeing looks like fun, not like terror.
Yeah, I know.
It's
the way it ought to be.
No one's got their kid dressed as a serial killer, or as Greg was once, the devil.
Yeah,
which made me go back and realize that my mom and I have to have a very uncomfortable conversation today.
Did you notice that one was part of the garbage that supports Donald Trump? I saw a lot of that out there.
That's funny. Yes.
Yeah, right there.
Clayton has Clayton would like to update us, Bubba, on the size of candy. That's funny. Clayton, go ahead.
Hey, buddy, this is Clayton. I'm from Huntsville. I'm a friend of Speedy's and his family.
Oh, hey, Clayton. What's up,
Hey,
bud?
Okay.
Man, this is it. Man, y'all got to get some better neighborhoods. My people, we give out full-size candy bars up here.
Do you really?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, we did the full-size Twix, Hershey bars, all that. We get full-size ones out of here.
See, that's good.
Y'all got to get with us.
The late Andy Spinozzi
did one of the funniest bits.
One of the funny bits about going to the wealthy part of town because he wants his kids to have full-size candy bars.
The good stuff.
Not that 99 cents, grab bag somebody got down at Dollar General.
You don't even know what kind of candy it is.
Yeah.
It's just in a piece of wax paper.
Yeah. So full size. Hey, that you know what that does? I guess.
Yeah, right there.
Handing out these little tiny pieces. Daryl in Kentucky. Daryl, go ahead.
Yeah, I remember about 12 years ago this week that we were in the golden ticket seats, and Betty Bussey showed up at the show dressed like a gorilla.
I remember that.
And just a memory I have.
Have y'all still got that?
Dance to Gangnam Style.
Yeah. Do y'all still have it and Barney?
Don't have the gorilla suit that I am familiar with. We were trying to find that on YouTube the other day. It was on there for years and years, but we couldn't find it. So
yeah, Barney Mask still hanging around?
It may be around.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Wesley in Brandon, Mississippi. Wesley, go ahead.
Hey, Rick. Hey, how you doing? Last night, we hadn't had rain in about 35 days, and we piled up the candy buckets and everything, and it started pouring down rain just as the trick-or-treaters started, so we didn't have the first one.
Oh. Y'all had rain? What is rain?
Yeah.
I wish you could have sent that to the green fields and the food plots where we're going to hunt. I would have swapped with you. Yeah, and let you. I would have let you have your fun in your neighborhood. We need that big time. Okay, now there we go. All right. So, but some of the ones I saw a minute ago, some of y'all, I saw Freddie Freeman a minute ago. Did you see that one go? And I liked a minute ago, and I love that movie, a children's movie, The Incredibles. Did you notice that the kid and the mom went all in dressed as the Incredibles, and they wanted Dad to go in?
Right.
He just put on an Incredibles T-shirt, and kept his jeans on.
You
wasn't gonna get him in them tights,
The dogs dressed up as Trump are pretty good too.
Very funny, very funny.
Man, there's a lot of them.
David
awesome.
in center. David, so you say that's not committing. Dad said I'll be in my jeans. All right, David, go ahead.
Well, it's in Priceville, actually. Yeah, I have a scary Christmas tree ghillie suit that I made a few years ago.
Yeah.
And it is so much fun scaring kids and the mamas.
Oh, I bet it is.
When they walk around.
I bet it is. Yeah, and do you jump out and you make noise or you just move?
Oh yeah. I look like I'm an animatronic sitting next to the table where they're giving out candy. They don't even look at me.
That's funny. And then you jump up.
Please tell me your video so we can all see it. You got to.
Yes, I will try to send something after I get to work.
Yeah,
but
we'd love to see it.
Yeah, scaring people is just always good.
That and I've told the story. We used to, when I would ride the school bus before I could drive to school, we went by a house.
Oh,
they always had a scarecrow sitting in in a chair out front by pumpkins, and you saw it for weeks. And then on Halloween Day, as the bus turned around, it would stand up and wave at you, and you're like, what? What in the world?
By the way, the commitment to building things.
I know. A lot of good engineering out there.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
First of all, Keith is an avid physical fitness person.
As you
He
can
works out
tell.
a lot.
As you can tell.
And comedians are a lot like physical fitness people. Have you ever noticed people who work out? They'll manage to tell everybody at the end of the day that they worked out.
Right.
like we give a damn. It's really.
It's like having Greg and Dad on the same day.
Yeah, I run a couple of miles, went to the gym today, worked out for about an hour.
Kind of drop it in.
You just drop it in the conversation. It has no merit. It's like, what am I supposed to say?
I don't brag that I went to eat eggs this morning.
I said, yeah, I had a piece of much Judge Judy. I mean, what else is going on? It's like I care. We had a jogger that got hit by a dump truck and got killed in Atlanta a few weeks ago, and it just tickled me to death.
James.
Oh, I love it when these joggers get hit by trucks. And I'll tell you why.
James.
Well, I do. I mean, let's think about this. There's a reason. What you laughing at? There's a reason we call these people health nuts. I try to put myself in their brain. How does their brain work? There's certain things they say, look, I'm physically fit. I eat right. I want to take care of myself. And I'm doing everything I can to make sure I live a long time. What should I do? Oh, I know. I'll get out and run in traffic. See? It's like these people who go into a restaurant and have a big, these big salads where the salad is the meal. The salad is $11, $12.
I saw 3 of them yesterday.
How does that mind work? You go in the Cracker Barrel, you sit down, they bring you the menu. It's a big accordion type menu, 3 pages this time, 6 pages, and they look at it and they're looking. They say, "Well, let me see. What should I have? I could get the Uncle Herschel. Listen to this. That's a full slab of country ham, 3 eggs, hash brown casseroles, unlimited gravy, biscuits with refills, jelly, butter. I'd get all that for $7.50. Or I could get a big old bowl of lettuce for $11. What should I do? I mean, how do these idiots think? I'd like a bowl of lettuce.
I could get a big bowl of lettuce for $11.
Yeah, I'd like to inside their head just see what's going on. But so
do you like the Uncle Herschel?
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah.
You can tell that was his personal.
You know what
favorite?
I like about those places?
He knew it by way verbatim.
Oh yeah. You know what? You go and you be in the Cracker Barrel. You can say, "Could I get another biscuit?" Well, honey, you sure can.
Right.
And see, a lot of places you say, "Can I get another biscuit?" It's 50 cents, Not Cracker Barrel. They'll bring you that biscuit.
Oh yeah.
And more gravy.
A plate of
They'll
it.
bring you a bucket of it.
I like how they'll a bucket.
Yeah.
I like how
It's
they
still
mix.
cheaper than gas.
I like how they'll give you the variety plate with biscuits and cornbread.
Oh yeah.
In there together.
Oh yeah.
Like a happy little family.
Yeah, good place. Good place. It's just wonderful, wonderful.
I mean, to know that I can have a cornbread and
Right.
a biscuit, good grief.
Right. I think physical fitness should be almost like a person's. This is a family show, like a person's intimate relationship. It should be a private matter.
You don't want to hear about their physical.
No,
fitness.
if you want to spend 2 or 3 hours of your day down at the gym with other semi-naked men sweating, you know what I'm about?
Yeah, right.
Sipping on vitamin water.
Right.
Don't tell me about it. I just, if that's your turn on, go do it. But
Right. Just keep it to yourself.
keep it to yourself.
Right.
That's why we run in traffic.
And you notice these physical fit people are always tired. Have you noticed that? They're always tired. You ought to be around these guys when we do 3 shows a night. They're always slumped in the green room.
Yeah.
And they're always
Talking.
yawning. They're sleepy.
Yeah.
And
And you're out
tired.
there talking for
Yeah. And I'm thinking, why you wore out? Then I get to, well, he ought to be tired. He lifted weights. He run 3 miles. Bless his heart.
Ate a bowl of lettuce.
Ate a bowl
Ate
of
a bowl of
lettuce.
lettuce.
No wonder he has no energy.
Yeah, he's tired.
And you're ready to go.
Oh yeah. I eat the way my parents and grandparents and aunts and uncles ate. They all would be way up in their 80s. You know what I mean?
Right.
You need fried food. You need something greasy in your life. I know this. You and I both know this too. I don't know what you're laughing at. I'm trying to be serious with you. We know that every disease known to man starts with some type of germ or bacteria. Germs can survive on chilled lettuce. They can't survive hot grease.
That's right. That's right.
If you'll just fry it, then eat it, you'll live a long time.
We'll be back. James Gregory, Comedy Club Stardome, Birmingham, Alabama, this weekend. Get your tickets at stardome.com or 205-444-0008. Grab them now.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So I want to update you on that. Speaking of the store, if you'll use our text line, of course you can go to the website, but if you use that text line, 866-932-3244, if you'll text store there, and that's We Be Big too, you'll get the link. So here's some things you need to know, and this will be the final run. Our final restocking of the spatula is in. So I think there's about maybe a little over 100 of those. So when those are gone, that'll be it. There won't be a restock on that because we're right here at the end, 29 shows, and also the Christmas rush is on now. The collectible tea glasses that you've been, we've had the new one that came out with us in the hunting gear, but now the Christmas one is back. Some of you said, I'd like to have that Christmas one again for Christmas season. If you didn't get it the last time, that's there too. So go check that out at rickandbubba.com under the store, or or just text the store, just that word store, to 866-932-3244. Bubba, speaking of I mean, Halloween and we try to certainly only talk about the fun side, not the dark side. But I'm afraid the dark side is of not Halloween, just
there's some weird stuff out there.
Courtney
today.
Cox. Kind of a strange celebrity news update today is Courtney Cox says she's holding seances with friends in an attempt to contact the now deceased Matthew Perry over unanswered questions. Now,
Rick, in my mind, I'm going to have to just say that's some crazy story somebody made up. I just can't even believe that would be real.
Well, you would hope.
Yeah. It is a hope.
It says the Friends
I
actress,
acknowledge that.
who's now 60. Oh, no. Oh, this Bubba. Gathered her loved ones for Ouija board evenings.
Oh, boy.
As she believes there are unanswered questions about Matthew Perry's life and death. She's gathered a bunch of friends over multiple times and has organized Ouija board evenings to get in touch.
You can leave me off that list.
To get in touch with Matthew.
I'm out of there.
No, Courtney, please.
You just opening the old door up.
I'm going to
for
say
something else to run through.
Yeah, I'm going to say again. I'm going to join Bubba. This is a Daily Mail story. These people claim to know her and say this is real. There is no comment from her.
Right.
So I want to say that.
Rick, it's made up. It's got to be.
But
I found something where she's kind of talking about that.
It may be this, Adler. I'm looking here in the story. It says Courtney Cox is no stranger to the supernatural, having previously taken part in a seance with songwriting legend Carole King.
Okay.
So
they wrote a hit song about it.
Come on, Courtney.
Yeah.
She mentions here, this was an interview she did earlier this year with CBS Sunday Morning. And here's a quick clip of how she's saying he visits her, but also other relatives do too.
I'm so thankful I got to work so closely with him for so many years. He visits me a lot, if we believe in that.
I know you're a spiritual person, which makes that statement very interesting. So you still feel his presence?
Oh yeah, I talk to my mom, my dad, Matthew. I feel like there are a lot of people that guide us.
She talks to him?
She also thought that plastic surgery was a good idea.
I understand about feeling people's presence that you loved and things you did together and having that peace that they're okay and all that. Talking to them?
Yeah. That might be something else.
No. If anybody's talking to you, it's not them. Which kind of takes us now to the Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson reveals gory details of how he was clawed and bloodied during an attack by a demon.
Okay.
We're off and running today. I told you today's celebrity update was going to be a doozy.
Halloween.
Let's talk about candy again.
Yeah,
let's get out the size of the candy bar.
So here is Tucker Carlson talking about it. Here we go.
The presence of evil is kickstarting people to wonder about the good.
That's what happened to me.
That's what happened to you?
Right.
Oh yeah, I had a direct experience with it.
In the milieu of journalism or just?
Nope, in my bed at night, and I got attacked while I was asleep with my wife and 4 dogs in the bed and mauled.
Maybe it was your dog.
There you go.
Physically mauled.
By the dog?
By a spiritual attack by a demon?
Yeah, by a demon. Or by something unseen that left.
Is that right?
Claw marks on my sides, on my...
So it left physical marks?
Oh, they're still there. Yeah. A year and a half ago.
Was your wife terrified? I know you were.
I wasn't. I was totally confused. I woke up and I couldn't breathe and I thought I was going to suffocate, and I walked around outside, and then I walked in and my wife and dogs had not woken up, and they're very light sleepers. And then I had these terrible pains on my rib cage and on my shoulder, and I was just in my boxer shorts, and I went and flipped on the light in the bathroom, and I had 4 claw marks on either side underneath my arms and on my left shoulder, and they're bleeding.
Wait, they were bleeding?
They were bleeding, yeah. No, they're actual claw marks. And I sleep on my side, so I wasn't clawing myself.
Maybe it was the dogs.
Could have been the dogs. I'm sorry you got dog. And that's plural.
They're fighting the dogs.
Yeah.
That's plural. The dogs got scratches.
Look, I'll tell you this, and we said this 1,000 times. I don't know what happened to Tucker Carlson. I do know that demons are real. I do know that.
Yep.
And likely who Courtney Cox is talking to. But I get physically attacked by a demon or something I can't document, that we don't even stay in that house. I mean, we don't even. I don't even. I may just leave everything and start over.
I don't walk outside in my boxers too.
My way to walk it off is it going out? I mean,
if you think a snake's bad in the house,
I'm jumping up and down. Everybody in the house is awake and will be screaming, "I've been attacked by a demon." Okay, I mean, I just don't shake that off and say, well, I don't want to. Like we were talking about, not trying to wake our wives up the other day. I think I'm waking everybody up. I think hey, we're going to talk about this.
Yeah. We're going to have it out.
Something is clawing me. We're going to get to the bottom. Hey, everybody up.
We're going to have a meeting.
We're going to have a full investigation right now. Wow. Daddy's bleeding. Somebody help Daddy.
Why are y'all still asleep?
Why we
got claw marks.
Everybody get whatever you need and get in the car. No way, right?
We ain't playing no game for that, James.
James.
I'm hesitant to even tell y'all this, but I had a dream that beetles were like all over me between 4.
The Beatles or the Bug Beatles?
Bug Beatles.
Yeah, what song were they singing?
Were you being smothered by Paul McCartney?
Yes. Yoko wouldn't leave me alone either. Yo, and I know, and it was just like a quick 10-minute dream, and this was from 4 until 4:10 this morning, and I know I was going crazy.
Today?
This morning.
Okay.
And I know I was going crazy in the bed. I was like, get off me. And then it was over, and I had to apologize to my wife.
What if these two stories combined? What if we found out that Matthew Perry's ghost attacked Tucker Carlson?
I bet that's what it was.
What are you doing?
I hope he was half asleep and the dog scratched him, and it was also dreaming.
I don't know, man.
I'll vote for that one.
I don't know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Adler, wow, what a creepy dream.
Yeah, it was creepy.
Just happened.
This morning.
We'll be back.
I think it was Matthew Perry.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
About Larry Munson passing away.
You know, we never mentioned
While we were gone.
We never mentioned that.
Took it on in,
I
Greg.
didn't know that. You didn't know Munson went in?
Did not know that.
I tell you, the thing where everybody had tributes to him were
what?
That's my word. I can't say tribute.
What is it?
You talking about tribute?
Tribute.
You talking about tribute?
Yeah, I can't say it.
I thought they'd done something.
Tribute.
Right.
What was it again?
Word. I can't say
I think
it.
the words you said were the people who didn't like Larry.
Right.
All them people who tributed him all them years.
Hi, this is Larry Munson, the voice of the dogs, and you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
I'm going to put that one in my
What'd he
guide.
die of?
How do you say tribute?
Greg.
Tribute.
What did Bubba say it again?
Tribute.
Tribute. He's got it. Tribute.
I drug my U out there.
You know what? I can't even say it the way you say it incorrectly. I can't even do it.
I know. I can't either.
Probably natural causes. He was 89.
Oh yeah, he's up there.
Well, I think he'd had some health issues too. But man, what a legend!
Nothing better.
I heard. I've heard several interviews and things about it, and I didn't realize he had done as much as he did. I mean, I became a Munson fan when he was doing Georgia, but he did. He did Vanderbilt at one time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that wild?
I
bet he wasn't as excited as when he was doing Georgia.
He passed away after complications of pneumonia.
How about old Codger from Mississippi State? Is he still alive? You remember the guy we met?
Chris
Helms?
Yes. Wow.
Gosh, Greg.
He retired, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, guys, come on. What are you doing? Seriously, I might fight you now.
What's wrong with that? I was concerned about it.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You don't say old Codger when you're trying to be respectful.
Yeah, Greg, why didn't you say? First of all, know his name.
Here he is with my dad.
Will you please get some sleep before we're grand marshals tomorrow night?
Me and Helms met him.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just rude.
And I will say we also listened to him on the way home, and he had phoned it in.
He had.
Of course, he's like 90.
Very rude.
How about this? You know what? You are rude.
Very rude.
And he phoned it in.
The broadcast was I mean, it was
I'm
so
so
horrible.
sorry.
I'm sorry. It was horrible.
Super nice guy.
Gosh, don't say stuff's horrible. Y'all don't know nothing.
What? I mean,
I don't know crap.
Can I will say
you know what y'all were? Probably drunk.
Oh, there he goes with that. And I never heard. We sobered up by then. We were on the way home. I never heard the legendary Mississippi State guy.
It was Jack Crystal too, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Ours, Greg.
that's what I meant. You had to Google it, which is sad.
No, I said Crystal.
You had to Google it.
But I was wanting to make sure.
You didn't even know. You Googled it.
Yeah, at least I didn't pretend to know.
Now I'm at the level now. I will fight. Now. Okay, I want both of y'all to know you're at the edge.
Show everyone what's on your computer right now.
But you want to know why I was doing it, you rude A? You want to know?
I will say
You don't know? It's because I wanted to make sure I didn't know something he hadn't passed away or anything.
And you didn't know his name?
I
think that was very good of you.
Minutes ago, you're too being rude to know.
You're too being rude.
I mean, you're over there being a jerk.
Also
you didn't
known as
know.
Okaj.
I'll tell you what. That's
Rick, will you make sure he
Rick,
gets some sleep?
Rick, would you grant a wrestling match?
Yes, sir.
What? That's not disrespectful.
Speedy, you remember that week Greg was on vacation?
That's what
How
I.
nice it was
That's
here.
what I use for older people. If I
You
don't
know,
know,
it's kinda
their
like
name.
A wannabe's just as bad.
You talking about Greg Jr.?
He wants to be so rude sometimes.
But I will say he stayed on a year too long.
He did.
Because, I mean,
Sorry.
What does that got to do with anything? We're talking about Larry Munson.
All right, so
legendary play-by-play SEC guys.
the best I've
He
ever
was
heard is Larry
legendary.
Munson.
Okaj,
I want to hear
Billy
the
Crystal.
hobnail boot clip.
You know what is your favorite?
Tell you what, I'm
Kevin Butler, where he never tells you
Right.
that the field goes good.
That
Okay.
is, I love when they played all those calls back to back. It's great.
Run Lindsay,
Run
which,
Lindsay,
which,
Scott,
which
maybe.
probably is my favorite.
That may be my favorite.
And
the hot boot.
Hobnail boot.
That's a good
that
one.
one, that's good. But I mean, and there's one that I don't know how to find it when he claims that nobody believed it, but the dogs believed it. You didn't believe it. I didn't believe it, but the dogs believed it.
And he was still good up to the last game he did, by the way.
Yes, he was.
That's another shot. By the
I
way.
got audio vault. Which one you want?
Well, we're up to the break, but
Okay.
would it be
What
too
about
much?
Billy Crystal? You got any of his?
I can.
Billy Crystal.
Jack Crystal. Yeah, tell you what, seriously. I mean, you are like a pimple on the end of my nose.
This blurs your vision slightly.
Billy Crystal.
You will look marvelous. I wish you'd play that.
All right, we'll be back bottom of the hour. Yeah, we haven't done a proper, as Bubba would say, tribute or whatever he said for Munson.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. Thanks for being with us. Still to come, golden ticket seats visiting with us today. Don't forget another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast out this weekend as well. You've heard us talk about helixsleep.com/bigbox. Get a customized mattress, customized just for you. Don't you think it would make sense? You would sleep better if somebody designed a mattress around the way you sleep. And they take a lot of things into account. You know, are you big and tall? Is this a child? You sleep on your back, your stomach, or your side. Greg and Lisa Burgess have had one for years now, and it really, really is a game changer. Just makes sense. They ship it right to your door. They manufacture it here in their own facility. They ship it to your door, free shipping, and you have 100 nights to sleep on it to make sure you love it. And right now, we save you 25% by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox. Also, find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So, Bubba, we've been talking about this Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight that, keeps being canceled, and we don't know, is it actually ever going to happen? And now, is it coming back? When's the next opportunity that we get for this to take place at, or this is your world?
November 15th, it says it's taking place.
All right, it is going to happen. So we have.
Now, this is about the third time it's been scheduled, right?
Right. Yeah. And Bubba, don't.
Y'all
say,
think it's gonna happen?
But don't say it on there. Please don't.
Well,
he may hear it. Somebody say Bubba's out of skin. I mean, we don't want. We don't want Tyson looking for us. Bubba say something.
I just like to see him. I'd like to see him fight. They've talked about it. Let's fight.
First of all, Jake Paul endorses Donald Trump. With his 70 million social media followers. So we'll play that first, and then we're going to see.
Rick, who's Tyson like?
I'm voting for Bubba. I mean, I don't know. It's Trump. Who is he? Is he Trump?
Oh, yeah. I think it's Trump, yeah.
I'm voting for Trump.
Yeah. I think he wasn't.
He's
on
a
like
marauder.
a radio show
He's
one time.
He's the marauder.
And he said he was. And
Yeah.
the guy said, "What if I'm?" He goes, "What are you going to do about it?"
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I am.
Yeah, both times. MAGA. So here's Jake Paul with his endorsement, though, straight from his own mouth. Here
And it's a long video, so I'll just play this at the beginning.
Okay. Here.
Nervous, scared to make this video.
Why?
Because of what it means in terms of my career, my life, people coming after me, more accusations, more turmoil, more division potentially. However, I just want to provide information to the potentially undecided voter, the things that I have seen over the past couple of years that have led me in a certain direction as to who I am supporting in this presidential election. And most of all, encouraging y'all to actually vote, encouraging y'all to actually do your own research and to base that research in the truth, not just reckless propaganda or your favorite pop star telling you to vote a certain way and you believing them because you love their song. And with that said, after watching this video, you shouldn't necessarily just listen to me either. Do your own research before you go and vote, but I highly, highly, highly encourage you to exercise your right to vote.
He goes on, it's an 18-minute video, like I said, but one of the funny things is he quotes Tim Walz and says, Democrats have been in power for the last like 12 out of 16 years, something like that. And Tim Walz is right. We can't afford 4 more years of this.
Yeah. So does he eventually say he's voting for Donald Trump?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the video, and everything he said is valid. Yet you shouldn't vote for anybody because Jake Paul says it, Rick and Bubba says it,
right.
Bruce Springsteen says it. Do your research, and we believe that if you do the research, that all the times we've been doing this, there's been some easy choices and there's been some complicated issues. I don't see it this time. It looks like the issues are very obvious, very clear, and the decisions are clearly what you're voting for. If you go one way versus the other, seems pretty clear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would never tell anybody how to vote. I might answer the question, who am I supporting? I may ask people to take a look at a candidate or whatever, but yeah, I mean, we've got to learn civility in our politics. It's becoming a lost art, and we can agree to disagree.
Did you hear him? I mean, he said, I realize my life's about to take a turn. It's a shame, isn't it?
Well, if you just play the numbers, he's going to make 35 million people mad.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
No matter
I
how
have
you
noticed,
slice it,
though,
35 million people are real happy.
Yeah. If you're looking right now at this fight, though, it appears that Jake Paul's the only one that seems concerned about people getting mad at him. I bet Tyson doesn't care.
No.
Yeah, I vote for Trump. He's a marauder. He shot him in the face. They shot him.
I'm just worried about his pigeons.
So here he is. Let's see how he looks in the gym, Bubba. He's still a pretty scary guy.
Yeah. You're gonna hear Muhammad Ali's manager, he's an old guy, but he worked with Tyson back in the day as well, and he's Gene Kilroy. Is going to talk about this. Is the strongest. This is the strongest I've ever seen you, Mike.
This is the strongest I've ever seen you. Yeah. Yeah, the strongest I've ever. And I know you since you're 13. I think this impressed the shit out of me. Nothing impresses me. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't lie. I was worried about him traveling here, traveling there. He's not getting. I can sleep now at night. This is great.
And so, y'all, this workout montage, he looks beastly.
Yeah, he does.
And that time off, I think he got on some HGH, which I'm so happy about. Go, Tyson, go, buddy. Discipline is doing what you hate to do, but doing it like you love it. What it says on the wall.
Alan, for that. What do you?
I said it on the wall.
He read the wall.
Yeah, it's on the wall. It was on the wall behind it.
I thought that was him.
That's what you got to
Oh, yeah.
That other stuff don't matter, but that punch does.
Oh, my gracious alive. That's mean.
Now, I don't know how long.
Killed Jake Paul.
I don't know how long he can keep that up, but that's
what makes it.
The first 3 rounds are going to be great.
How's his wind? How's his cardio? Can he last there? Because boxing just takes it out of him. I mean, he's Jake Paul. A punch.
What about old Garak in there with him?
Well, being older and wiser.
That's just an old man.
Don't say Garak.
And Tyson knowing that this doesn't need to go long. if you're Jake Paul, you know he's coming out because it just he can't let this go round after round. He's got to get you done quick.
Your only hope is to run from him and see if hope he gets tired.
So who was you talking about in the video? Who was that talking about him? Was that Muhammad Ali's trainer?
Yeah, Muhammad Ali's manager, Gene Kilroy.
No, I don't remember him. I remember Angelo Dundee, who was his trainer.
Yeah.
I remember that from the wide world of sports and watching him box all the time.
And he trained a lot of people.
Cuss Lamato is who trained Tyson when he was young, right?
Yeah, and this guy might have worked for him.
Maybe that was it.
Because he said, there's multiple.
Yeah. Because after he lost Cuss Lamato, that's when it went downhill.
Yeah. He stayed with his people for a while, but then his buddies became his group.
Oh, you're talking about the Mike Tyson posse?
Then he gets
that went well. That went well.
Buster Douglas. Me and you saw it live.
Buster Douglas was glad to see this new little group he got together and replaced all the people who held him accountable. Yeah. That worked out good.
Mike Tyson's neck, y'all, is thick. It's looking good.
He's the baddest man on the planet.
He's thick all the way around.
I think his punch could still just break your face. Just completely break your face.
Let me ask you this: of all the fighters that we saw growing up, who would you least want to step into the ring and fight?
That guy, in his prime. That guy right there. He was the baddest man on the planet. He could say that and actually really be that.
I don't want anything to do with that.
No. Did you see that punch?
But you did see him have that hiccup moment when he lost to Buster Douglas.
I'm just afraid he's going to hit me, though. I'm afraid he's going to land one.
Did Muhammad Ali ever have that?
Oh yeah,
that disappointing loss. I mean, he lost a couple. Well, no, I mean he lost a fight, but he didn't lose a fight to a total nobody.
No, you're right. That was one of the biggest. They didn't even make odds on it.
Right.
That's how far. You're right about that. When he lost to Ken Norton, I think Ken Norton was gold medalist.
When Larry Holmes beat him up when he was an old man, I wish that hadn't happened.
Yeah.
But again, these are not people that surprise you. He's getting beat by legitimate contenders and champions.
Yeah, nothing like
Ken Norton was a good fighter. Joe Frazier was a good fighter too.
Down goes Frazier.
Of course. Those would they fight 3 times?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Classics.
But no, I don't recall Muhammad getting beaten by some nobody.
No.
Did it happen when he got old? Maybe
he got older. I thought he got busted up a good bit when he got older.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
But was it still big names that busted him up?
I don't know.
That's the point. Was it a Buster Douglas kind of loss?
Did he have one of those homecoming losses? You know that Tyson.
Did Buster Douglas? Did we even give him somebody that he could beat as champion? Because he just let himself go, got out of shape, went.
Holyfield knocked him out.
But did we ever let him? Did he ever beat anybody after he was champion?
No. After Holyfield, I think he did make a comeback later. But Holyfield took him out. Then he got real fat.
I forgot about.
I think he came back later. He wasn't a champion again, but he
didn't pull a George Foreman and come back and beat somebody when he was real old.
I thought George Foreman was a joke when he said he was coming back, and he was legit.
He won it.
He has a great.
I forgot about Holyfield. He was
real deal Holyfield, baby.
Absolutely.
And we never saw Rocky Marciano. He was before our time.
Rocky Balboa.
We saw Rocky Balboa.
We saw Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, he wasn't real.
Y'all, Tyson looks good. I hope this is a good fight. I hope it is.
Him punching that bag.
Feels a little circusy, but we'll see.
As you get older, you keep your power. Sometimes you lose speed and cardio, but you keep your power.
Old man strength. Old man strength.
Yeah. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Once again, I'm angry today with Billy the Exterminator because I'm sick from Billy.
Right.
And I know that Billy made me sick with his upper respiratory.
And it
infection.
almost got me. I'd been sick earlier this year, and I think that's what saved me. I think I already had that strand and had some immunity built up.
Now Billy the Exterminator's got the whole house sick. Everybody's got it.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, went to the doctor, got the shots, and it's just that upper everything up here.
He was coughing like a dog barking.
Yeah, your throat's sore because everything's draining. I don't want to be gross, but they really. How about this? One thing's happened yesterday. It's been a long time since I've been given the strep test.
Yeah.
Where they want to swab the back of your throat.
Oh, man.
And how about this? I struggled. The nurse came in. She goes, you're blocking me. And I'm like, no, I'm not blocking. I'm not blocking.
It's like your tongue.
She said, your tongue is sticking out, but the back of your tongue keeps coming up to block.
Yeah, it's bowing up.
And I said, I can't stop it from doing that. Right. You know why? Because that tongue's designed to keep people from sticking things, and choking me.
Yeah. Right. I don't know what the medical community's obsession with sticking and poking things where they don't normally go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm the same way.
Can I spit on something?
I know. Lick it, something, because I've got an oversized tongue, so there's no way you can fight that.
Did you just say
thing.
licked it?
Yeah. Well, spit, lick, whatever it takes.
With that oversized tongue.
There's several tests you do. You lick a piece of paper and they take your saliva.
I think I had the same situation.
DNA.
She was talking about the width of my tongue. Just it was hard to maneuver.
Oh yeah. Mine really. They've looked at me. They think that my tongue does like push-ups. It's so strong in the back. They just can't. I mean, they can't push it down.
I broke one swab. Just snap.
Snap. Yeah.
Did they look
Karate
at you weird?
chop.
Because when you go and you sit down into the doctor's office, they go, "Okay, what's wrong?" They got the little pad and pencil out. When you said Billy the Exterminator came by, did they look at you weird?
I said I shook the hand of Billy the Exterminator on Friday. 48 hours later, my throat was killing me, and I feel terrible.
And Rick, I just barely missed it. I had to. Saturday night, I felt the same way, and I just fought it off.
And once again,
barely, it was close.
Brooks Big Love Burgess does the same routine.
Thank goodness
again.
for cough syrup.
I'm talking about it's 45 minutes before school is out, and Big Love's calling. Hey, Dad, I don't feel good. I said, buddy, you got 40 minutes.
40.
The school will be out by the time I can get there.
I said, 40 minutes, school's over. You got a fever? No, sir. I just don't feel good. I said, well, could this have something to do with you just ready to leave from school? No, sir. I think you got us all sick. And so then Sherry calls. I got a sore throat. Thanks. I said, it's Billy the Exterminator. Hey, nobody's feeling good. So I just went ahead and said, look, just prescriptions for everybody. We'll all Z-pack it
So you
together.
just screamed Billy the Exterminator?
Yeah. Billy, we won't watch the show anymore.
Well, you shook them hands, them leather gloves on.
Yeah.
Ain't no telling where his gloves
Why
have
did you
been.
get Germex after that?
Ain't no telling where those gloves have been.
You've been harking in them leather gloves.
Yeah, you ain't no telling what those gloves pick up either.
Well, he's an odd-looking fella, isn't he?
Hey, boy, there's the understatement of the day.
Wow. I knew he was odd, but I know he's that odd.
He's extremely nice, but a lot more gothic than I thought.
Here's somebody else.
Well, he wasn't. He just went with that new look.
It was bumping.
Yeah, Helm said he had
Stinky little fella.
All right, let's say
Onion
this.
patch bumper.
If you met Billy the Exterminator,
Did he get everybody in Birmingham sick?
Oh, my goodness.
Jessica, did you get sick after meeting Billy the Exterminator?
Win play show, I did.
He's just out there. He's out typhoid Billy.
Did he stink?
Me and my son both. After we went last year to the World of Wheels when he was there last year, and days after that, we both got sick. Had to go and get prescriptions. I had to get a shot because I'd got that upper respiratory stuff.
Oh yeah,
not the upper respiratory.
How about when the nurse came in? She goes, "We're gonna give you a steroid shot. We're gonna give you this other shot, an antibiotic." And I said, "Oh, that steroid stings." Doesn't it? She goes, "They're both gonna sting." Oh, thank you.
And after it was over with, I had posted something on my Facebook about being sick, and people knew that I had went to see Billy, and that's what everybody's saying. Oh, you got something from Billy. Oh, you got something from Billy. So
hey, he's in Jeremy places all the time.
Rick, when you got the shot, you go, Billy.
Well, he got bit by 75 snakes in one setting.
By the way, Jessica, I want to know if you met Billy the
believe that?
Exterminator,
No.
if you've met him on the road this year at his appearances, has he made you sick?
no, I haven't seen him this year.
Oh, well,
This
you
was
know
last
better.
year. This was last year.
He does it
I
every
heard you
year.
say
Sick all the
that.
time.
Let me ask you this:
Thanks,
when did he
Jessica.
decide to go with the Alice Cooper look?
I don't know. Last year.
So
He went from Brett Michaels to Alice Cooper.
Onion patch,
I didn't smell
It's
that.
bad.
So is
I'll
it?
tell you
Was
this,
it
I sat between
moldy breath, or onion patch
Speedy
armpit.
and him, and it was either.
Which one
you
was
never
it?
smell like that.
Which
Foot
one?
and rump, what?
Well, what kind of smell was
It
it?
was like I
underarm?
was being sprayed by bug spray.
Oh, it's bug spray.
Well, that's probably
Well,
because
he probably
he
smells
sprays
like
bugs.
bugs.
Well,
Probably just
I mean,
killed
Thought
something.
you meant he had like a little kick about it.
You know, like somebody smokes, they smell like cigarette smoke. He
Oh,
smelled
well,
like
I'd
that.
apologize, Billy. I
That
thought
stuff
he was
doesn't
saying
smell
you
good,
stunk.
guys.
We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Thanks for being with us. Still to come, the wonderful wheel of canned meat will spin today. We'll get more of your phone calls coming in. We do have... that is fantastic. We're looking on the text option today. So many of you are sending us things that you dressed up as for Halloween, your kids, and some of you together. And somebody just sent us Coming to America and the characters from Coming to America.
Oh, that is so good.
that is
all
fantastic.
the kids
That's
and
a
the
funny
parents
movie.
are dressed up. That is hilarious.
So he had Eddie Murphy as the prince, and he had who was it played his sidekick?
Arsenio.
Arsenio Hall, And then he had Eddie Murphy as the singer. What was his name?
Yeah,
Randy.
Randy Watson. Randy Watson.
Randy Watson. You
may
may remember it.
As Joe the policeman on the What's Going Down episode of That's My Mama.
I knew Greg would have the exact line.
Singing his hit "Sexual Chocolate."
I believe the children. Yeah. That's so good. Wow.
Randy Watson. Randy Watson.
That's
Sexy
such
chocolate.
a great movie.
Randy Watson. That's funny. Very funny.
It's so funny.
Okay, so Bubba, what do you?
Come on.
How do you handle Mark Cuban in your world, in your life? Tell me how you.
I admire
There we
the
go.
business part that Mark Cuban has done, because when he started broadcast.com and started putting all these college games online, it was absolutely transformative, because if you were out of the market of your favorite college team, you couldn't hear the radio broadcast. And, I kind of put him in the same column with Ted Turner, that they did some amazing
There you
things.
go. That is a
business.
good one, yeah.
And I've always admired Ted Turner and Mark Cuban both for some of their business things.
Right, yeah.
And I don't agree with them on everything, but politically, spiritually, we're probably way apart. But on business, you have to be impressed with their success.
Would you agree that there's categories? There's categories of people that I disagree with spiritually and politically, and I have no desire to ever be in their presence whatsoever, and I hope we never, ever end up in the same room. Right. But then there's the group of people that we disagree with spiritually and politically that I really want to kind of hang out with, and I think he might be in that group.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that.
Now this is not helping what he's doing right now.
He used to be. For me, totally used to be. But now it's like, man.
I think he's
Rachel
probably
Maddow is jealous of his look.
Yeah,
My
he's
goodness.
a little goofy.
He's saying some pretty goofy things now. So here's some Mark Cuban stuff. Let's start with 5A, and then 5B. He's going to pay a big price for 5B, and a lot of women are already giving him a really tough time on this one. But here he is talking about that somehow he thinks Kamala Harris understands the power of broke, but I think he's forgotten that she clearly keeps telling us she was raised in a middle-class family. But anyway, here we go.
If you want the economy to grow, if you want to see your paycheck increase, if you want to see your business make more money, and you want to keep more of that money, Kamala Harris is the president for the American economy. My name is Mark Cuban, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris, and I'm about to tell you why. I've invested in a lot of businesses, and you may know me from Shark Tank, but what you don't know is how I got started. After I left school, I went down to Dallas, Texas, had no money, got a job at night working as a bartender, slept on the floor. I had 5 roommates in a 3-bedroom apartment. I was broke, living off of mustard and ketchup sandwiches. And so I understand what the power of broke is. The power of broke is when you are so broke, you have only one direction to go. And one of the reasons I support Kamala Harris is that she understands the power of broke. She wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. She didn't have $400 million from daddy. She knew she had to work her way up. She understands how each and every one of us want a better life. And Kamala Harris is ready to put you in that position to succeed.
See, but none of those things he said, even though she told us clearly she wasn't broke, so I don't know where he got that. But what he does, the things he just said, that none of those make Trump a bad president or make her a good president. None of them. And I would like to know how Kamala Harris and her policies, which are all the policies we're in right now.
Yeah, we see it.
I tell you, a lot of people are broke right now because of Kamala and Joe Biden.
Yeah.
And a lot of businesses are over because of Kamala and Joe Biden. Bubba, help me. Does any of that sound factual
Did he
at
forget
all?
who was in there the last 4 years?
Mark Cuban is a capitalist. Okay.
Right. Well,
and
he was.
Well, hear me out. Okay. He's got an angle on this. And if you watch him on Shark Tank, he doesn't give anything away to anybody. Okay, he's gonna get his pound of flesh and all of it. So I don't think he's doing this out of the goodness of his heart. I think he's got an ulterior motive down the line. Just my thoughts, which I'm not saying is bad. So do a lot of people that support other candidates. They think, well, I'm gonna have an in here, or I'm going to get appointed to something, or I'm going to be an ambassador, or, whatever. I mean, there's a lot of reasons that you might do that, but I really think that he's a capitalist enough that he's not just doing this because he feels led to do it. I think he's got something cooking in the oven.
Is it possible, even in an indirect way, that he and his business mind, back to the pound of flesh, realizes that there's things the Democrats will do that will actually benefit maybe his business where it may not benefit yours.
Right. Right, that's very possible.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what all he's in. I know he sold his majority stake in the Dallas Mavericks. They
To a woman.
They started doing better after that. But
It's like it's like the pandemic. The grocery people did really well during the pandemic. Really
and
well.
the big box, home improvement stores. So I don't know what his angle is on that, but I definitely feel like he has an angle. Mr. Wonderful, we've heard from him. He's right opposite of this.
Right.
And both of them have been very successful. So, who's right and who's wrong?
Now,
Mr. Wonderful has said that we're in for financial destruction if the VP is elected. So one of them is wrong.
And they're sitting in the same line of chairs.
Yeah, one of them's wrong.
So here's Mark Cuban on the comment that's going to get him in a bind now. And if you are a conservative woman or you know the women that actually have worked in the Trump administration or are currently trying to get him elected, you're not going to like this. Here's Mark Cuban.
Donald Trump, you never see him around strong, intelligent women, ever. It's just that simple.
Again, that's an outrageous statement. You never see him around strong, intelligent women?
Nikki Haley was the conversation on The View at the time when he said that about why is Trump not utilizing her more on the campaign trail, and that spun off into this conversation about how
has
Trump.
anybody ever watched Laura Trump?
Has
anybody ever watched
Tulsi Gabbard?
Tulsi Gabbard?
Yeah, we could list it.
And is he claiming that Kamala is?
Right.
I mean, is that what he's saying?
Now think about this.
I would say he doesn't get around them much if he's hanging out with Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Mark
Biden
Cuban
doesn't get around him not.
is in a weeds issue. What does it matter?
Doesn't.
What does it matter?
Doesn't.
True or not?
None of what he
matter?
says matters.
What matters is who is better, who has the skills to handle our economy, who has the skills to handle the border, who is going to help us with law and order in the country, and who is going to keep us out of a third world war, but yet keep America strong abroad. That's the issues. That's the real issues. Everything else is a weeds issue.
You're completely right.
And we are bad about getting into weeds issue, and we're bad about listening to weed issues.
But when they say, and I love what the texter just said. Well, there's a reason why the far leftists and the Marxists, they do like the power of broke. Keep people broke. Keep you in power.
That's right.
That's it. And I mentioned that Mark Cuban sold the Dallas Mavericks to a woman because Miriam Anderson, Adelson, whatever, she's a huge Trump supporter and one of his biggest donors. So
I bet she's not digging that comment.
Right. Is she weak and stupid too? Okay. Mark.
By the way, don't you know he probably got a call on that? Hey, Mark.
Oh yeah, he's already
Mark,
tried it.
you forgot about it.
Yeah. Boy, wow. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Group of friends, and that dropped the awfulest hint I've ever gotten. I had a group of friends that sent out the following email. Hey, we're planning on getting together on New Year's Eve at a restaurant for dinner. It'd be great if somebody who had a house that would be great for kids to play downstairs would maybe decide to have everybody over to their house afterwards so we all could visit for a few minutes. And I'm like, well, could y'all have any more of a hint like that? And so we had a couple of friends over, and the kids had their downstairs New Year's Eve party. And then we decided Sherry said we need to get some fireworks. Which, she's gotten so brave now, she even tells me to get them.
She survived that dilemma before.
Yeah, when I almost, shot everybody. Made a mistake of the past where I had the family on the deck again, where they're up a little high.
Right.
And
right in the line of fire.
So I've got.
You want to be close.
I've got your standard Roman candle deal.
Nothing says the new year like I want to be close to fire.
Right. I've got the block. I've got the blocky light that just shoots them out like crazy. Then I've got the big ones, where you shoot the straight up fireworks that go up in the air, where you drop the little ball in with you need to make sure the ball's pointed the right way.
Yeah.
By the way. And
one of my favorites, Rick, is where you just take a little bit of all of them. You wrap them in a big garbage bag, and you light the bag and run for your life.
Amen.
And they shoot where they shoot. It's just random. It's part of the fun.
Kids don't. Home.
So then now this will show you that you've got children. This will show you when you have children who are traumatized.
Okay.
I shoot off one of the big ones, and I've got two of the other men down there with me. Actually, three other men. and I shoot one of the big ones. Well, little kids next door or across the way start coming out. My kids scream to them, "You're too little. Go back in. My dad will catch you on fire." You know, it's dangerous. Don't come over here. So I'm like, well, where's all the trust? So there's always this. I've shot a couple of them, and the wives are oohing and ahhing, and the kids are running around with sparklers and all that. And then one of the dads.
And we live to hear our wives be impressed by something. Right.
Well, and we all know what happens when you get men together and fire. All of a sudden, one of them says, "I tell you what, we need to shoot two at the same time." And and I said, "Well, we only have one little tube." He said, "We got that Roman candle tube." To which then the intelligent one of the group said, "Hey guys, there are two different sizes of tubes. One tube's designed for this, the other designed for what it did. It's too wide and too tall. You won't get the thrust." To which we said, "A tube's a tube." Yeah.
No, he's right. It's like a barrel on a gun.
You know what?
Let him go back in.
Hey, how about this, Bubba? He is absolutely right. And we dead on. So we dropped the firework in there, and we're going to light them both at the same time, and they're going to shoot up in the air. And
nope.
Big
needed the mortar again.
Big tube took his firework and shot it about 1.5 inches above the tube.
Yeah.
Exploding the one next to him. And now we're running, and one of them is the landscape designer who landscaped our yard, so he knew where we should take cover.
Right.
You know what I mean? He said, "Go for the bushes and jump." And we're diving over bushes as it goes, and I mean lights up the whole yard. I'm don't picture firecrackers. I'm talking about the kind of fireworks that you like go and watch.
Yeah, in there, the big ones.
You know, I mean the big ones. And it's like it's still expanded.
So it looks like Call of Duty right here.
Just like it should have done hundreds of feet in the air.
Oh, what a show, though.
It did the same thing, hovering a few feet off the ground.
That was good.
I like a starburst under the deck more than I like one over the deck.
How about this? I felt, you know, how the explosion feels.
Did you, Rick?
You know, the percussion of it. I felt it get on me. I mean, like, as it knocked me over the bush.
I'm glad you weren't there, Greg. You'd have been left behind.
Oh, yeah, they wouldn't have cared.
No, he'd have been over there peeing.
And then you hear out of the smoke, "Y'all should have listened to Doug." You know, and,
the book of blame comes out.
It's this one's so bad because she's been there before. Everybody get inside before he kills us.
Yeah, that's it. Fun's over.
Y'all happy now?
Watch behind the window.
You know.
But now next year though, you see you've started something. Hey, Daddy, do what y'all did last year.
Right. Well,
oh yeah, they'll be disappointed from now on.
And the wives are so mad at you. You have to ask one of your guy friends to put the salve on you. You know, if you're like, "Hey man, I'm burnt back here." Hey, you don't mind, you know, as long as you agree to put it on the back of my leg, you know.
Help me out.
And Rick, I think the thing you ought to go for next year is a two-stager. Have one light the other one while it's in the air.
Well, you know what I need to do?
That'll get you some fun.
Rick, here's an idea. Get two of the same size tubes.
Yeah.
If you want to shoot two.
Yeah.
Buy 2 boxes.
Who
with
said
two tubes
a tube is a tube? Was it you?
No, that wasn't me. That would.
But you agreed.
That would come from one Jordy Henson.
Well, of course.
Oh, a tube's a tube, Doug.
Look.
Roll Tide.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The gang is all here. A brand new hour. Golden ticket seat guests have now joined us from all over as they settle in for the rest of the show. Wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat coming up a little later in the program. And we're going through this memorabilia that Ryan Greenwood brought, finding some really cool stuff in there. Bubba, we just found, I think, the softball signed by the softball team that was the last softball game we played.
The last out.
It's in there. We also just found a pack of Rick and Bubba mints, MINTS, and we're kind of daring Speedy to eat one.
Those
don't know how long it's been.
Those are at least 16 years old because I was here and it was early.
Yeah. So there's
I'm just it's the old how much if you do this. Just give me a price. And
What's the shelf life on it?
Yeah, the mints get old.
I bet mints last forever.
Do they get old?
You got them lasting forever.
I don't know if mints.
I'll eat one. Get it out.
Somebody Google, do mints get old? Are you Googling that, Adler? Do mints get old?
Like food, mints also have an expiration date.
Okay.
Is it more than 16 years?
Oh, these were made in China.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
They've been sealed up.
Yeah, but Greg, it doesn't matter. I mean, if something. So you would go in there and there'd be an outdate. What if you were on milk that'd never been opened? It's never been opened,
different,
but it's still old.
I bet mints don't have eggs.
Well, I'm just throwing an example out.
Right,
It was an
that's not a
extreme
good
example. I know.
What I see here is generally
I went with an easy win.
That's easy.
Generally, peppermints
I feel good about it.
are going to be 2 years from the date of production.
Okay.
Well, this isn't peppermints.
Yeah, but it's the same type thing.
No, it's sealed up.
What are these?
What is this? I don't even remember these.
Let's eat
Bubba.
those two.
I don't even remember these. Well, you know what? Ryan Greenwood was a hoarder, wasn't he?
Oh, he has
What
all
is
kinds
it?
of stuff.
This looks like Rick and Bubba. I don't know what that is. Is it
food?
Is it chocolate?
Oh, it is
like
chocolate.
Lifesavers or something.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, eat it, Greg.
I don't. I have no remembrance of this.
I don't know.
The mints probably aren't as effective, but I mean, ain't gonna bother you.
Yeah.
Speedy, here you go.
We got
Let's
some
do that.
Mr. Lucky Fat Chance posters signed by the band that was the lineup at the time. Sorry, Greg, you weren't in it.
I
yet.
wasn't.
But you did later.
I did.
All right. So there's
Some of
all
the stuff
kinds
he has
of
in
crazy
here.
stuff in there, and I saw we also like the just. I mean, you don't know what you're going to find over here.
Oh no.
So Speedy, I don't think you're ever going to be able to pull stuff out and put it over here. I think if somebody wants somebody, they're almost going to have to go over and
What'd you
roam
do with
around.
that picture?
I think they're going to have to
Let's never go dig
I
through
think they're going to
there.
have to just go over and rummage.
I was going through it because some of this is just documents that
you looking for that picture
pertain to
again.
nothing.
Of you.
He's trying to get rid of it.
He's trying to get rid of that picture.
No, I tore that one up. Yeah. I was trying to make sure there wasn't two of
Well,
them.
that was no. I was I smelled smoke, and this time I knew Speedy wasn't smoking. He's burning that picture.
Burning that picture.
He's burning that picture.
All right. See, all this can be chunked right here. This is nothing.
You don't know.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think we need to give people Rick and Bubba documents.
No,
what
this
are we
is
talking about?
stuff that pertains to really nothing.
That's 2008 tax return.
It's a combination of some really cool stuff and his garbage.
It really
that he wanted us to throw away.
It really
That's
is.
pretty much it.
Like we thought we had a box of Fat Chance Mr. Lucky CDs, but it's not.
Is it
No,
not?
no, I did find that box.
Did you? Okay.
Yes.
That over there's nothing but sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of.
It was a box that wasn't opened yet, and it was sealed up.
Oh, so you do have
I do
them.
have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
And
all
I
right.
put some in the
We're
drawer.
glad we were able to help Ryan clean his attic out.
That's
Yeah.
basically what we've done. He got married earlier this month, and that's why we have all this. I promise you.
Yep.
Somebody's saying that y'all had Rick and Bubba Taffy also.
Don't remember that.
They said it was in the late '90s. Rick and Bubba Taffy. That's just from.
I remember beef jerky.
Beef jerky was a big one.
That was a big
I
one.
remember the beef jerky. That was good.
Well, you know
was.
what? Democrats messed that up for us.
They did.
Meat prices went through the roof. We couldn't afford it anymore.
Hey, thanks.
So
We
let's
tried to
let's
go-
be sure and vote for them again.
Oh, check this out. This is the Fat Fest.
Fat
Oh,
Fest.
nice.
Oh, that's got. Let's see. Greg, you're on this one.
Emma?
So you're this is
2003.
Yeah. And then there's people I don't know who they are. Oh, this
Yeah, I played all the
that's
Fat
got Mark
Fest.
Phillips' signature on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a good one right there.
Fat Fest. Look at the lineup. Mr. Lucky and Paul Thorne.
Oh, that's back when we were together. That's back when he liked us.
Yeah.
Well, that is special. I may get that
Here,
one.
let me see that lineup, Speedy. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Kevin Derryberry.
Yeah.
Look at that. Mickey Dean, Don Juan, and Hobie. Whoa, killer lineup.
Bubba, it says Luther Evans.
Luther, yeah, he was there.
Did we
I
bring
remember
him?
that.
Did we bring him out?
Yes.
Are you
We
kidding
did.
me?
It's a joke,
No,
but
we
don't
didn't.
laugh.
Did he do that? It's a joke, but don't laugh.
Yes, he did. Ha, ha, ha,
Good night.
I remember that one.
That's an oldie but a goodie.
That's an oldie.
Yep.
So there's all kinds of old stuff in there. So that's museum memorabilia right there, folks. Just when you thought that coming down here wasn't worth it, stand corrected.
You know, dusty
So
old
you
shirt.
can take Ryan Greenwood's junk and make it your junk.
You
Yes.
can make it your
Yeah.
junk, and also eat an outdated mint if you'd like.
Yeah.
Are y'all interested in looking at the Thursday night Amazon Prime game at all?
Yeah.
Now, I will tell you this. I think we can give you an all clear in college football on. We're looking at the polygon. We don't see Beth Mowins in anyone's polygon.
Right.
I think everybody's free.
Bubba's disappointed.
I believe we can give y'all an all clear this weekend. I think everybody's safe.
What happened to Beth? She didn't work a lot this year.
I'll tell you what happened to Beth is the things that we said about
Rick.
how annoying she was on the broadcast. The people who hire her have heard from the audience, and the audience doesn't really want to hear her do college games. I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
So y'all trashed your career?
No, we did not. We represented the voice of many.
Hey, this is Beth Mowins. I'm not sure why, but you guys are still listening to Rick and Bubba.
Still sounds like Reba to me.
I rest my case.
It does sound like
Reba.
Well, you know, in the preseason list of stuff,
Y'all tell Fancy you get her dress out.
She was on the, annex list of just kind of every now and then. So she's up to something else. I'm moving on past that.
UAB got rid of you.
Okay,
and then now ESPN's got rid of her.
I might have been dirt poor, but Fancy is my name.
Fancy, don't let me down.
What is that, a little sister?
Wait a minute. He tried to chime in.
Beth Mowins' little sister.
Do it again.
Don't let me down, Fancy.
Hey, echo like your assistant coach to what he said. Give me something else, Rick.
Mama said Fancy don't let us down.
This song's a lot darker than I realized.
It really is.
It's not
Here's a sweet song about Mama making me a prostitute.
Walking the street for Mama.
Gotta find a way out of the poor situation we're in.
Yeah.
Mama said go manipulate rich men. So there you go.
Not really a song for kids.
Not as fresh in a story as we thought.
He's trying.
I'm done.
Okay, that's enough.
That's enough.
That's enough.
Who even is that you're doing in there?
You're just talking like you. I just don't know who it is. All right, so last night we continued to watch people who play the highest level of sport and make millions of dollars do stupid things. Here is the somebody for the Jets. The thing we keep seeing, and I don't know why we just can't carry the ball into the end zone.
2 more steps.
These not so swift people dropping the ball before they get into the end zone. Here we go.
The runner dropped the ball before crossing the goal line. The ball then subsequently rolled to the back of the end zone out of bounds, which is considered an immediate recovery. It is a touchback. It's a first down for the defense.
Wow, and look at the ball go.
You can't. And I was watching this live, and according to Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit, this was his first career touchdown too.
Could you go halfway through the end zone before you drop the ball?
Is it really? Yeah. Is it difficult to carry the ball all the way into the end zone?
It's heavy. It's a heavy ball.
What's the rush? I mean, you still got time to celebrate.
He's so fast.
What is the rush?
Bubba, they're referring to this.
Go touch your goalpost and then celebrate.
Right, yeah. How about just drop it where you see color?
Yeah.
Drop it like it's hot.
Here's that.
Or don't drop it.
Garrett Wilson. They're calling this the catch. They're saying this is like
Odell Beckham.
Odell Beckham's catch for the Jets, who, by the way, did upset the Texans last night. Here we go.
The only chance would be the knee if it came down. He has the ball. What
oh,
a
my
catch.
goodness.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my.
Waiting for that
Single
other
hand.
foot just doesn't get down. The knee is close. That's what the crowd is reacting to.
Oh, and that was ruled a touchdown.
Didn't he catch another one?
Yeah, he did. Another one-handed catch. But this one here was
That's Michael Jordan's stance.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Foot down. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Came out of it.
That is.
But here's the view from the field and in real time, and it is very, very, very impressive.
Yeah, this is.
No push off. Oh wow.
There was a little push off, by the way.
But that's that's just rubbage racing.
That's it.
Rubbage race. Yeah, and he had another one-handed touchdown catch too.
Why didn't he use both hands?
So they beat the Texans.
They did.
They did.
It was 6-2, taking on 2 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't stop Jets fans from screaming "Sell the team, sell the team" at the half.
Really?
Booing their own team, chanting "Sell the team."
Who, to Woody?
It made it on the broadcast.
Isn't it Woody that owns it?
Yeah.
The interim coach, Jeff Ulbrich.
Sell the team. Sell the team. But they won. That's crazy.
Yeah, we'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We were at a book signing yesterday in Tuscaloosa at Books A Million. Thanks to everybody that came out. Thanks to the staff there for a job well done.
Excellent.
including the Slavinator, who we met, who was I guess he was like the manager.
The manager,
yes,
yeah.
Slavy.
Yeah, Slavy
did a great job.
Yeah, and so, but we had a guy come up to us and bestow the honor on you and I, Bubba, that he felt like we were worthy to be called Horn Donkey, and he gave us the T-shirt on the back. Never back down, never give in, never give up.
Horn Donkey.
One bad buck, Horn Donkey. And then he put the verses up about the armor of God,
right,
and said that you and I were worthy of the title Horn Donkey.
And we were honored. He gave us a very nice, warm up to that. And when we looked at it, I guess we were just a little confused because I was not, and apparently the term has been around. It's on us.
Yeah.
The term Horn Donkey.
So we wondered if it was a movement. We wondered what it was really all about, and we called for Alan to call us, who gave us the Horn Donkey shirts. And it appears that he has finally called. Alan, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, good morning, fellas. Good morning, man. I sure do appreciate everything. Wasn't expecting this.
Well, if you give somebody a shirt and tell them they're a horn donkey, they're going to talk about it. and so we have been talking about it. And so explain to us the horn donkey movement and exactly what it means.
Well, the design, the drawing was in my head for many years, and just about 2 years ago, really about a year and a half, I finally started working on it and getting it all together. But Horn Donkey is basically just an old-timer's name for a good, big, bad news, whitetail, mature buck deer.
Okay, all right.
I didn't know that.
And then that's just a drawing, like I said, that I came up with, just to kind of exemplify that he's been around roaming the woods for a while. He's had his eye poked out, kind of like you see him, in TV on some of the hunting shows or if you're hunting and stuff. And he's still out there getting busy, regardless of all the, obstacles and,
All right, so that really, you've cleared up the most important part. It is an old-timer's name for a mature, battle-hardened buck who's still out there. Nobody can take him. He's been through all the battles. He's gone through all the ruts. He's been beat up, and he's still going.
You got it, 100%.
Well, it's Alan, right?
That's right.
Alan, thank you. We're honored by that, but you could see where we might be a little confused. I just was not familiar with the term.
That's okay. That's okay. That's
I like
knew
the
it
name.
was a little bit off the wall there, but
yep.
It just
we're used to that.
But yeah, the credo is just all the obstacles in life that everybody's facing these days. I don't want anybody to give up. Just keep fighting the good fight, and then the scripture pretty much, in my opinion, sums it all up.
Yeah, put on the armor of God because you're a warrior. If you're going to go out there in that battle every day, you better put that armor on. You're not going to do very well.
Amen, brother. Amen.
So could I use that as a coach to my team, to my little 9-year-olds?
Be a horn donkey?
Let's go be some horn donkeys and beat these guys.
Hey, let it ride, baby. Let it ride.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not my 7-year-old team, or do you?
No, so in other words, when you say to people, I remember
they get confused.
I remember the days of coaches and supervisors, when I was a preloader, that would say, you got to be a hoss, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, we need somebody to step up and be a hoss.
That's right.
We could say, hey, look, guys, there's a horn donkey among us.
That's right. We need a horn donkey.
Who is the horn donkey here that's going to lead this thing now?
That's right.
That's going to make that play.
That's right. That's right. A leader.
Yes.
All right, I like this.
I like that too. And even like if, let's say for you golfers out there, let's say you're in a scramble tournament today, and there needs to be a hero a hole. Right? Somebody's got to be a horn donkey.
You throw in golf.
You can't do it in golf.
You throw in
You can't?
golf. You
Okay.
throw in a horn donkey.
I think Helmsy
for a bunch of
understood
guys
me.
out there drinking beer and wearing funny pants.
Well, no, I don't know.
I mean, my God.
They might not be drinking
It may be
beer
more
today.
appropriate today to, hey, help us be a horn donkey and clean this road off
Yeah, come on.
with this giant tree across it.
Something you can think about.
Tying it to golf.
Well, I'm just saying
I
for
got
the
it,
average
Steve.
guy
I
out
got you,
there,
buddy.
huh?
I'm all
Let's
over
say
it.
for Helmsy, who's still playing baseball with his high school.
Well, yeah,
team.
now I can see it in
Let's
baseball.
go be
Who,
some horn
coach?
donkeys and win.
Yeah,
know?
How about this? Be a horn donkey.
That's right. All you daddies, go home and be a horn donkey.
There's the phone troll music. That means we're opening up all 10 lines. We're ready to hear from you. If you want to join us, you can. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go. We'll get a bunch of folks in there, 10 lines, so it's easier to get in. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. And then 30 seconds also ends the caller before you, so the line should move a little quicker. Some things to discuss while you're calling. We did get a text a minute ago. Somebody was saying, hey, I went on the store. I heard the spatulas have been restocked. My username and my login's not working. I've called customer service. Should I be concerned? Please don't give too much information. I said it's supposed to be a surprise. I will tell that texter you're fine. The folks at the store, they do a great job on customer service, so they will get with you and you will hear from them and they will resolve the problem. So don't fret, you'll be fine. And they'll knock that out. That happens sometimes. They probably need to reset your account or something like that. So they'll try to get that done and everything should be fine on that. Let us know if that's not the case. So 866-WE-BE-BIG. All 10 lines are available. Also, don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. This weekend, wherever you get podcasts, we talked to A.J. Rice, his new book, The White Privilege Album, Bringing Racial Harmony to Very Fine People on Both Sides. Very funny book, very funny interview with him, but as we have all talked about, using comedy to make some pretty important points how racism is being used right now. And really, we've taken something that's very serious and watered it down so much that nobody takes it serious because it's become so absurd. And a lot of it seems to be completely in conflict with what I thought Dr. King was trying to accomplish, and that was that we judge each other on their character, their abilities, who they are as humans, that the melatonin of our skin would not mean you're evil or mean you're inferior. It would just... let's see what kind of person you are.
Yeah.
And that
let
would
the character speak for itself.
But oh no, now we've gone back to color is everything. Let's start with Alan out of Decatur, 100.3 The River. Alan, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Well, back in the day, I remember trick-or-treating with my parents who would dress us up, and my dad would give me a walkie-talkie. And then they would drop me and my sister off at a corner, and they would go and scout. And when we got to the end of the road, my dad would get on the walkie-talkie and tell us to turn right or left. And the haul of candy was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Let me tell you, that's somebody getting after it right there. I mean, it really, that's parents who care. That's getting ready. Brandon. He just says he's a trucker, Bubba. Brandon, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, man, look, I want to hear, look, I used to drive, I'm actually driving a coal truck now. Years ago, I drove a coal truck. I listen to y'all every day. I just want to hear the don't be mad with me.
Okay. All right. That's here. We got that. Let's see.
The guy in the bathroom?
Yeah. Let's see. I had it in here somewhere. There it is. Okay, I'll here's the one right, because he was the best one to me of all of them who tried it. Here we go. That to me, he got it best.
He did.
I said melatonin. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say melatonin. Melanin. I didn't mean to say melatonin is what you take to go to sleep.
Right.
It does.
I should have just stuck what I used to say: the hue or the color of your skin.
There you
fine,
go.
Rick.
Yeah.
That's what happens when we try to be sharp. We continue. Let's go to Chris. In Florence, Alabama, WLAY. Chris, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Biggins, is it November 1st? I just want to make sure.
Yes, it is. You are correct.
They're already playing Christmas music on one of my radio stations up here in Florence.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's pretty standard.
I know.
It's beginning.
That's
a
turkey can't have nothing.
You can't have nothing. I'm sure some people like that. Did you know that there were? I mean, I've seen Christmas up before last night, before Halloween.
Betty's about to die to put her tree up.
Yeah,
I mean, she's ready for her seasonal tree that we will hang Thanksgiving ornaments.
Well, there you go. No, that's okay because you're doing Thanksgiving. But let Thanksgiving have its time. You know, we've talked about that for years. And what I don't like is when if you start Christmas too early. And I love Christmas. By the way, did you know as far as revenue that Halloween is number 2?
Really?
Behind Christmas.
On
holidays.
So.
Yeah. I heard that yesterday.
I thought Valentine's might be.
That's surprising me. But anyway, so I love Christmas so much, and I've done this before. If you start too early, to me, take away preferences and all that. Let's just talk about logic. By the time Christmas gets here, it's like all the joy and elation of it has all but faded because it's been going so long.
Yeah.
You know, and everything, everything looks a little tattered. The decorations kind of hanging weird now. Lights are out outside, not working anymore.
I know.
I do like having the lights of the Christmas tree and all that kind of illuminating everything.
Yeah. You get used to it.
The
and then it's
glow
gone.
of it, yeah. Especially if you leave early, you use it to get out of the house.
Right.
Yes.
We continue. Let's go to Asa out of Alabama. 30 seconds. If you want to get in, go ahead.
Hey, Rick. I was watching YouTube the other day, and I come across a short with Charlie Kirk, and he was at the University of Alabama, and there was a black girl that got up there and said that blacks were being hunted at the University of Alabama because of their race.
There's a lot of them that seem to be treated quite well there. They don't look like they're being hunted all, maybe by NFL scouts.
Yeah.
This is absurd. It's absurd. And I saw this. People are putting on the text thing, this pastor that happens to be black that puts on his marquee that, if a vote for Trump means they're all going to be picking cotton again. And I mean, come on, man. I mean, why don't you just simply say that you have a preference politically? When you start all that, you're talking about getting in the weeds. I mean, you come across like you.
Yeah, I really didn't know cotton picking was on the ballot this time. I
seen a big old machine.
And new to me.
And being hunted, come on. I mean, you really just make yourself sound like you don't have good sense. Austin and Alabama.
You ain't right.
And I wouldn't go to the church with a pastor like that. Austin, go ahead.
Hey, man. Yeah, so I just had a funny story. The guy with the prosthetic leg called in yesterday morning.
Yeah.
And so my papa has had a prosthetic leg since he was 12. He also had a motorcycle accident. But anyways, long story short, when we were kids, we used to stay with our grandparents a lot. And they would, they had a little loft upstairs that we would all, kind of hang out in, sleep in, whatever. And so my Nana was going down the stairs one night to use the bathroom. It's a dark house, whatever. And she falls down the stairs. And
I'm sorry.
And pees on herself a little bit, And so my papa, with his prosthetic leg,
a lot of details,
comes down the stairs to check on her and slips in her pee. And my little brother comes downstairs, slips, and just a big, crazy thing. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, somebody need to fix that step.
Ain't nothing like childhood memories.
That is not where I thought that was going. And you got a timeout, too.
Rick, we had 3 people falling in the same pee.
Right. Well,
we had good old days.
They should have had a motion-activated nightlight.
I thought it was going to be more about life with one leg. It's not about my grandmother peeing on herself.
And what's slipping in pee got to do whether you got 1 or 2 legs?
I don't know. I don't know at all. We'll be right back.
Good story, though.
Rick and Bubba.
Speaking of tennis, now we've been running the list.
Oh, are we on that now?
Well, you mentioned you had a
yeah, we have a junior high tennis match today, weather permitting, against Westminster.
Those of you that are new, Bubba became obsessed with tennis how long ago?
It'll be 6 years this year.
I'm talking about obsessed.
And we've been keeping a running list of things that Bubba will only do for tennis, and it's long. Bubba, I received information yesterday, and I'm gonna make sure I've got this right.
Okay. You can ask me.
All right, Speedy, don't be surprised. Speedy, don't be surprised. Speedy,
I don't think it was
telling
anything
myself
too
not to be
weird.
surprised.
Did you play
Don't be surprised.
in a social this weekend?
Yes, I did.
That was called Game Pet Match?
I did.
Wait a minute. Did you play with your pet?
For the Humane Society?
It was a fundraiser for the Humane Society.
Speedy,
yes.
don't be surprised.
Yes.
Don't be surprised.
You participated in something called Game Pet Match.
I know.
Did you bring your dog to watch?
I had no part in all that.
Why are you surprised?
But it was
I just want to be sure I have it right.
It was a social, and I needed the court time, and it's a warm up for our mixed season. And my partner could play in it, which she's not always available. So it was a good outing for us. We played 6 sets.
All right, there it is. I'm surprised.
I'm not. Look, I'm not even talking about that.
It was. I'll tell you what. I've never
Game Pet.
I know.
Match.
I had never seen.
Who are you?
I'd never seen a tennis fundraiser for the Humane Society.
Game Pet Match.
It was pretty funny to hear all the dogs barking.
Do you realize?
Extra points.
Do you realize,
Who are you?
Do you realize the level of that? Do you realize the level of that?
Good gracious.
Look, they were doing a fundraiser. I hope they got some pets adopted. But I wasn't. I was there.
ain't there for the
I
pet.
wasn't in that part of it.
Did you pose with Pet of the Week?
I told him. I said, can I tailgate? I got a couple of dogs I'd like to get rid of. Can I just bring some and set up? Maybe somebody will take mine.
Bubba, this is as shocking as when you changed over to Apple.
Well,
I mean, and I know that was a good move, but.
Look, I don't mind. Look, I like the Humane Society and those folks, what they do. I mean, some people get it all out of whack, but I think the folks I met were all nice.
Oh, I know.
They were on the
No, it's
level.
bigger than that. But you are.
They did have some Dotson puppies, though. I'll tell
I'm
you,
just
they're pretty
saying-
cute.
I'm
Don't
just
you like
saying-
them little Dotson? If it was game pet strike, you wouldn't have gone.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I was there for the tennis event. That was my main goal.
I'm just saying that you are, and I want to get on record, a strongly heterosexual male.
Yes.
And you
Yes.
participated in game pet match.
Well, they were other strongly heterosexual males that were there playing too.
I'd like to see the lineup.
But there were that other group represented well too.
Huh?
40 love.
I mean, what are you going to Doodah Day next?
If there's a tennis match in the middle, if it's Doodah set match,
If they play tennis at Doodah Day, you going to put a sweater on your
Look,
dog
you
and go
got-
down there?
You got it out of order. So you're looking at it as a humane society event.
Oh, I
and
got nothing
tennis.
against that. I
To
mean-
me, it was a tennis event, and they had this other. And like I said, I've got 4 pets I wanted to give to somebody, but
I'm just saying,
nobody take them.
I'm just saying there's nothing else in this world that could get you to game pet match but tennis.
Well, yeah, it was a tennis event.
What
that's
if it
what
was game PETA match? Would you have went?
Yeah, where's the line?
Oh, yeah, he would have. If
Where's
his
the
tennis
line?
was there.
Where's the line?
You know,
Yeah.
can I be honest with you? I didn't know there was anything tied to it till I got there and I saw the sign.
You
I
know,
thought, what's all them dogs
You know,
doing
PETA
here?
and the Humane
What's
Society.
Bowser
they're-
doing here?
Well, not in my
That'd have been
world.
a little
Game
girl
PETA
over
match?
there dressed like a tiger, and you'd have been.
Would you go to a PETA Eater if they were eating and playing tennis?
A PETA Eater?
To raise money, to raise money for PETA?
Oh, I'm not giving PETA a dime.
Tennis couldn't get you there?
I doubt it'd have to be a special occasion.
Depending on who's there.
Did you
And
donate?
then I would be a disruptive member of it.
If Roger Federer was there and asked you to play in a pro-am at a PETA
PETA.
event, would you have done it?
I would probably play if I could hit
Thank
with
you.
Roger.
For PETA.
Yeah.
Would you play with Roger? Because it's probably who he would support.
I would
for an
I would-
Obama fundraiser.
I would announce that I don't agree with the PETA, a lot of their militant tactics. at
No, but
all,
Roger
or
does.
beliefs.
And Roger says,
Roger
all I
does.
need is a $100 donation from you, and you can play with me. For PETA.
I would probably like to get on the court with Roger.
He'd have tripped over that.
For Obama fundraiser with Roger.
Boy,
I'm just trying to find the line. I haven't found it yet.
I don't think he can raise money for Obama.
Rick, what if it was game Mahmoud Ahmadinejad set? Would you play?
Yes, he would.
No, I would not go to an
We're just
Obama
trying to find the
fundraiser.
line.
I wouldn't go to an Obama
So
fundraiser.
If you could play with Federer, you wouldn't do it?
No.
That's not true.
No.
That's not true.
By the way,
That's the line.
PETA was not the line.
No, Obama
PETA
was.
is a line I would not like. I might tolerate in
considered
that
Obama.
particular case. It would
There's
have to
no
be him.
line.
It wouldn't be for anybody else.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, thank you for being with us today. Packed out in the golden ticket seats, even spilling over. We're so glad they're here. They'll get the opportunity to spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat coming up a little bit later on. If you're looking...
Don't rush the stage.
And I will tell you, when you look at the memorabilia that's laying around in here now, I mean, it's you can, some of it probably, if you took it with you, it's so personal, it'd probably be creepy. But some of it is actually, I think, historic stuff that may be of interest to you. Bubba, a lot of folks looking at the medicine cabinet right now. You know, as Americans, we love a drug. I mean, if you can give us a shot and give us a drug, we're just going to get in line for it and worry about the side effects later. But a lot of it you may be looking at going, this is not even worth it because it's not even helping. So you might want to try something different. Maybe go all natural. You can go to cbdistillery.com. They only use the highest quality of clean ingredients. We've seen you raving about the benefits you've seen. those of you that have already done this, better sleep. So many things claim, and then you get the reviews that come in from cbdistillery.com. And right now, for this week, they're doing something that is completely different. And they're going to give a code that is for this week only because it's 40% off. And they want to be sure they understand that you're trying to get the offer that is good this week. So the code for right now, this week, is VIP. cbdistillery.com, VIP, to get 40% off. Also look for a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so I know that some people have said it on the text line. I know you guys, Speedy, y'all talked about it in the kickoff hour, you and Greg a little bit.
Yeah.
Bubba, you were mentioning it, and we got here. So we're perplexed always about some of the way people celebrate when their teams win. Now, this one, I guess fireworks would make some sense, right? That's not exactly like burning the city down, burning a bus, that kind of thing.
Right.
So I guess I get some fireworks out. But, sometimes I think we don't understand because, we're from the South, and we're in a state that really you could have a fireworks show that would be probably on par with that. Some of you go to places and let professionals do it.
Yeah, right.
We have access to fireworks, and so, but we also learn how to handle fireworks and how to be safe around fireworks. And once you maybe had fireworks fire on your family one time, you learn, you adjust from that. So we have a lot of trial and error with fireworks. Apparently, in California, maybe not so much.
Yeah. Well, I thought they were illegal out there.
Maybe everything is.
Yeah. One caller claimed everywhere except Chinatown. I think he was being funny.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
That's
he acted like he was.
That's funny. So we were not going to show the video because do you see how gruesome this is? Is that why?
My goodness, this dude's hand is gone.
Let's watch.
Now, when y'all say his hand's gone,
y'all want to see it?
Do y'all mean his hand is injured really bad?
His fingers are gone.
Okay, that's not the whole hand.
One hand's nearly completely
We have a
gone.
TMZ story.
It's a very important part of his hand.
It is, no doubt.
Okay.
What you could say, it blew his fingers off.
Okay. No.
Right.
It blew the TMZ story you have is it blew one hand off and fingers off on the other hand.
Okay, so
one toe.
Again, though,
one complete hand.
That's what it's saying. I know that's important to you.
It's very important.
But it's hanging on, whatever it is.
Oh my goodness.
And
Can
here,
you see it?
my channel is boy. You really want to see it?
I don't want. Bubba, where are you on seeing
Just
it?
close your eyes if you don't want to see it.
He blurs it out.
I've seen the blurred out version.
Yeah. So I've
But
got
the
audio
blurring's
out of my
bad.
channel.
They didn't do a good job tracking with it.
I would be open to the blurred version.
All right, it's behind you.
Okay.
How about if you don't want to see it, close your
but
eyes.
we can't
let
play
rest
the
of us
audio.
look at it.
Are we
Correct.
so am I playing audio?
Your audio.
Okay.
All right, so wait just a second.
I'm audio and he's rolling B-roll to try to match it up. All right.
Pairing up.
Here's when it happened.
Any language?
Not mine. No.
Oh, his hand blew. I know it did. Oh my goodness, bro.
It's y'all, and it's bleeding all on the ground, and it is just brutal city. And he's
What
like,
did he
"What
do?
happened? Why did I do that?" Y'all,
his
hand
ears.
is-
You
Oh,
know
don't
his
look
ears.
at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. They missed the tracking. They missed the tracking.
Oh, his hand blew. I know.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah. Oh
Now
my goodness, bro.
That
is right.
ending on Greg this morning
Oh,
to the
yeah.
point where
Oh, my
that's what he
goodness, bro.
focused on.
You guys, I'm gonna play
his hand
just the
blew. I know it did. Oh
just
my
the
goodness,
explosion, and he's gonna disappear. He's gonna disappear in a fireball. He's lighting the fuse. He's lighting the fuse. He's lighting the fuse. It's going real slow here.
Right. Well, it's in slow motion.
Walking the mile.
Y'all, he's gone.
Guys, look at that.
He's gone.
You gotta be smart.
Hey, and you know he can't hear anything.
Look at that right there, Bubba. Your life is going really bad right there.
Your life changed.
Right now,
What did he light? I'm confused. What he was lighting.
Firecracker.
some sort of firework. I don't know what. I mean,
It
y'all.
doesn't look like a firecracker.
No, it doesn't.
like
I don't
a
know what.
claymore.
I don't know what he's
Yeah,
lighting.
it says fireworks, not firecracker.
But it doesn't really look like a firework even.
Yeah, I don't know.
If it's a
That's
fire,
just a big explosion.
I
know
know like
I-
an M80 or something.
Yeah, right.
I know
Yeah.
it went.
boom.
Oh, his hand blew. I know it did. Oh my goodness, bro.
Look at that walk.
All right, that's not funny.
What about that
It's
walk?
not,
he's
it's not
got
funny.
going?
Yeah,
No.
he's concussed.
It's
for
not
sure.
a firework. I think it's like Bubba's. I think it's an M80 or something like that. It's just an
It's bigger.
explosion.
That
Yeah.
looks
It's
even
just an
bigger than that.
explosion.
Yeah.
It's
I
something
think
like
it-
that.
It's like a
Mini
stick of
dynamite.
Yeah,
or
mini
something.
dynamite. Yeah, there you go.
Blasting cap
Yeah.
or something.
So, wow, that's bad.
Ooh.
Ooh, bro.
You know what,
that.
Greg?
Gotta be careful with that stuff.
And we're not exaggerating. You know what my dad would have done? He would have got out athletic tape.
Yeah.
And he would
He would have asked us, did you learn anything?
Did you learn anything? That walk over here. Let me tape that up.
Yeah.
My dad thought athletic tape. I mean, I had a toe that was cut and it was hanging by a thread, and he taped it.
Yeah, he taped your toe back on.
Yeah, he taped my toe back on.
Every night he'd change it out.
Yeah,
fixed it.
Dad would have come over with athletic tape and say, "You Nimrod, did you learn something from that? Give me your hand. Quit crying."
That guy's life changed forever.
Forever,
in that moment.
just in that boom.
It looks like to me that we only have one hand with fingers gone, and this part of the hand is still there.
I know that's really
And
bad.
these like
how about he has
these like
nothing?
they pay. How about that?
It's bad.
It's
whatever
awful,
the
but his
deal
hand
is,
did not
yeah.
get blown off.
Y'all remember who was the NFL player that blew his hand off?
Yeah, the
Pierre
Giants.
Paul.
Yeah,
Mhm.
played for the Giants.
Oh, I remember that.
Cost him a contract, didn't it?
I actually found it. I found another angle of it, and this is edited, Rick. If you want to,
Okay,
if
well,
you
be
want
careful.
the audio.
What do you mean edited?
The audio's fine. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
so,
okay.
Here's another angle of it.
Dad, are you?
Yeah, this is it here.
Bag up.
That's
Bag
Terry.
up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord. Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus.
Back up, Terry.
That's one of my favorite things ever. Back up, Terry.
All right, we're laughing at Terry. We're not laughing at the guy with the hand.
He can't get it to go.
Right.
Terry. Oh, no.
Terry's in a wheelchair trying to get it in reverse.
Would you admit that is one of the things that every time you hear it, you laugh? It
Yes,
never gets
it
old.
is.
Never,
I could watch
never
it
not. That's in the list. There's a list over here, and the title is "Never Not Funny."
Yes.
And that one's on that list.
Yeah.
Never not funny.
Oh,
Terry.
Never not
Back
funny.
up, Terry.
George Costanza's monologue about relationship George and independent George, never not funny. I could watch it 1,000 times. I'll laugh every time.
George had several speeches.
Oh, he
Yeah,
has so
man.
many good ones. Yeah.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord.
That firework not quite as big as the one the guy blew his hand off with. Terry's okay.
That other guy wishes it was that.
I mean, that other guy must have got that one from the Air Force or something.
Boom.
What in the world?
Somebody said he actually picked it up from some Ukrainians.
He made a deal.
Yeah, just light it and congratulations on your World Series.
We got to talking, and if the darn Yankees hadn't have fell apart in that inning, that guy still got a hand because they're not celebrating.
You know what?
Yeah.
Aaron Judge calls that guy's hand.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now, Rick's very
and
critical about
I have
what he
a
blew
feeling.
off.
I have
a
a
lot of
feeling.
fingers.
I have a feeling that
Partial
one
hand.
would catch up with that guy eventually.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably so.
You're talking about DA.
Do you think because I remember looking back, because we always had firecrackers and fireworks. I mean, we'd have firecrackers, we'd blowing them up on just some obscure Thursday.
Yeah.
You know,
bunch of ant beds.
right, bunch of ant beds.
Drunk.
We
But I
were a
remember-
little careless with them.
I remember it was Black Cat firecrackers, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And it was really cold, so my hands were cold. And I wonder if that's what this guy didn't do. And I tried to take a bunch of them, and you know how you tie them together to get maximum. And you take the fuses.
Oh, through
and it was so cold that I went to light it. Instead of lighting the tip, I hit it about midway,
Yeah, got up.
and
quick.
it all caught. And I went to try to throw it, and it blew it right here. Wham! And bruised my hand up real bad. Of course, I didn't exaggerate like this guy, but it.
I had a
it
bottle rocket.
I mean, I think he's exaggerating.
I had a
It's not a
bottle
whole
rocket
hand.
go off in my hand one time, and it was painful. I had to walk around with it.
Did you have the broken blood
in a-
vessels like I had?
I had to walk around with it in ice water for a while.
You remember the
I
lady
remember I had
fingers?
busted blood vessels from
You
it.
remember the lady fingers, and you'd hold it between your finger and let it blow up, show how
No,
sharp
I
they
didn't do that.
I do remember that.
We used to have
It
wars
stung.
with them when we were little.
Yeah, all they did
Bottle
did
rocket
was
warrior.
sting.
Of course, then there's the time I tell it every time when Rick was all fired up. We had one of them long
Here we
sleeves.
go.
Yeah.
And one got away from me and landed on him and blew every one of them up in one sitting.
I'm still mad
I didn't
about
mean
that.
to.
I'm still mad about that.
I think I lit it mid-fuse.
I was so excited about having that big old roll of firecrackers, and all I was
Hey,
going
just
do
laid it out.
And all I was going, I got it laid out. I got so many plans for it. Using 2 or 3 here, one over here.
Blow up some Army men.
And he just throws his right in the middle of it. All my Army men lined up.
And it went on. You know how long it takes to go through that? And he's staring at me the entire time.
I hated every
I got
minute.
hit in the lip with a bottle rocket.
Oh, man.
And I shot a bottle rocket that went off a guy's shoulder and up into a motorcycle helmet.
No, I remember that one.
And it blew
That
up.
is
Yeah,
awesome.
Bobby
Ooh.
Trantham.
I love that story.
That's awesome.
He's saying what the rest of his life? What?
It lit that helmet up.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody said it was actually a pager he got from an Israeli.
All right now.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here's a real life example of how important it is to follow the rules and to safely and well trained defend yourself against would-be robbers or an overzealous government. Here's a 911 call, not from the person, we do have their call, whose house was broken into, the actual criminal.
Very bizarre. Very bizarre.
Calls
in
911 because the person comes home while he's breaking in, and he's afraid of the person.
Yeah, now, this caller, again, is the guy who broke in. Let's hear him first.
911.
I just broke into a house, and the owner came home.
You broke into a house?
Yeah.
Where at?
I don't know.
Okay, so are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you with...
I think they have guns.
Okay, where are you?
I don't know.
You have no clue where you are?
No.
Where are you in the
I'm up
house?
in the hills.
Where are you in the house?
They can hear me.
They can hear me?
What an idiot. He said he thinks the homeowner has a gun.
What's your name?
Now there's dogs.
And he doesn't want to talk because he thinks they can hear him.
Why do you think they have guns?
Why do you think they have guns?
He didn't want to talk now.
Because they can hear him. A criminal calling from the bathroom.
The house he broke into.
In the house he broke into.
This is in Portland.
Afraid of the homeowner who just arrived because he's afraid they may have guns, and he's also afraid of their dogs. He won't speak now. Did they say anything else?
That's one of them aliens from Signs.
Yeah, it really is. That does sound like that, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Now, it's just a little bit longer.
Hello?
I'm sorry. My name is Timothy Chappick.
No, she's not. Yeah, that's the home. That's the homeowner.
Yeah. Listen.
I broke in. I was kidnapped.
I was kidnapped.
My gosh, it's Charlie Sheen.
I've already called them. They're on the phone right now.
She says, I'm going to call 911. He says, I've already called him. Now, that's from his side in the bathroom. Now, here's from the homeowner's side as she walks in.
911.
I have an intruder in my house.
What's your address?
2722 Southwest Rutland Terrace.
Hold on 1 second. And what's your name?
Hillary McKenzie.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Now, keep in mind, the guy's in the bathroom now going.
Do you have any weapons out?
No, I mean, my cats are inside. I took the dogs and my daughter out. We just came home from the grocery store.
Okay.
He's in the bathroom.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
I'm sure the 911 operators are getting together now.
Looks like we already have a call. Somebody else is calling in, too. So
Somebody else has already called?
Information, just so bear with me real quick. Okay, and the guy is white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
I have no idea. He was in the bathroom.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
And the door's shut. And he says he's in there. And I said, who the hell are you?
Okay.
And he said, Timothy something. I totally forgot his name.
Okay. And he said he broke in?
He said he broke in and he was kidnapped and he was taking a shower.
What? Taking a shower?
We already have lots of officers driving there.
Lots of
also
officers.
said his name was Timothy something?
Right, but I mean, I just...
Right, no, you did the right thing.
And I got my daughter out. The cats are inside, the chickens are inside, and my dog's on the porch with me. I'm standing outside
Did she just
on my
say
porch.
chicken?
She just said chicken.
I got to go back to that.
Did she say the cats and my daughter and the chickens are
I
inside?
believe they're safe.
My daughter out. The cats are inside, the chickens are inside, and my dog's on the porch with me. I'm standing outside
Now, I
on my
will say
porch.
this. He said something, the intruder said something that was kind of strange. He said, I'm in the mountains. Did y'all hear that?
In the hills.
Or in the hills, yeah. So maybe it's a, that's the only thing I can think of.
So
With
he broke
chickens in
in
the
on
house,
Ellie Mae
maybe.
Clampett.
Yeah, apparently.
So this guy breaks in. Right. Now, he told police that he had been kidnapped by Mexicans, and they put him in the bathroom.
Right.
Okay.
Right. He's grasping for straw. Right.
But he was taking a shower when she got home.
That's right.
Yeah,
because I know every time I'm locked up and kidnapped, the first thing I can think of is, hey, I guess I'll take a shower now.
Right. Yeah. Right. And I know usually if I just break in people's houses, I go ahead and get a shower.
Sure, why not?
Now, the only thing, when I heard this story,
there's your shot.
I thought is it possible this is Charlie Sheen?
I did too.
Because this would follow a
Minutes to the top of the hour. Here we go. Another Rick and Bubba show churning along. Thank you for being with us today. We'll get another opportunity for you to chat before the show is over. If you need to text, you can text us 866-932-3244. Also, text the word store and get a link. I announced today the final order of Rick and Bubba spatulas is in. The reintroduction of the Christmas-themed Rick and Bubba tea glass is there. And then any other items that are still in stock, that link will come right to you. Christmas shopping time coming around. New CD also is coming. It'll be out here in the next couple of weeks. The final CD of the Rick and Bubba show called, Hey, Run Me a Zing, shut her down. All right, so a couple things to discuss. We have the Elon Musk. We continue to update you on the ever-changing attempts to shut down Elon Musk. Once beloved by the left, now hated because he decided to think for himself.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Hey! Dollar. So we heard that Pennsylvania, they were going to try to take his $1 million giveaways because Bubba, they love those that just don't seem to get a fair shake.
Right.
Yeah.
Want to help everybody out. I'm sure these people couldn't use $1 million.
No, Elon Musk has decided to give somebody $1 million a day up to the election, and they must stand in the way of it while telling those that are struggling they're here to help. So Elon Musk, they said possibly an illegal lottery going on. You must be a registered voter, and all you have to do is sign the petition on something really controversial, that you're committed to standing up for the rights that are given to us in the Constitution.
Right.
Ooh. So anyway, what a threat to democracy.
I know.
But anyway, so
it's actually promoting democracy.
But you're saying that his legal team they've delayed the lawsuit brought by the Philadelphia DA until after the election. Here's the update from that bastion of news coverage, MSNBC. Here we go.
Lawyers for Elon Musk have just delayed a potential ruling over his $1 million giveaways aimed at voters in swing states. A lawsuit brought by the Philadelphia DA has now been pushed to federal court, making it likely the legal battle will not be resolved until after Election Day. MSNBC legal correspondent Lisa Rubin is following this from the courthouse for us. Lisa, the PAC, I think, has already given out at least 12 $1 million checks to voters. Walk us through this and what happens now.
Well, Chris, unless DA Larry Krasner can get that case moved back here to state court from federal court, or can successfully obtain emergency relief from that federal court, Elon Musk is free to continue giving away $1 million a day. As you noted, he's already given away 12 $1 million awards, including to 4 residents of this state, Pennsylvania. Larry Krasner was hoping to leave the courthouse in Philadelphia City Hall behind me with an injunction today that would prevent Elon Musk from continuing with his lottery. But instead, on what DA Krasner's lawyers called mischief night, late last night, Elon Musk filed what's called a notice of removal in federal court, saying that the case raises questions of federal law that demand that it be heard in a federal court. And
that's right. That's exactly right.
That's exactly right. And it's so funny.
And the federal courts are backed up, so it's going to be a while before they hear it. So they're looking at it as a victory for Elon because he'll get to keep handing out his money.
Yep.
Is it weird to watch the left get diabolically mad at a person who is running a lottery, is giving them away money?
Is he?
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, according to them.
That's their own words. I'm using their words. They say he's running a lottery. Okay, which I thought a lottery was the answer to all of our problems.
Yeah, you have to have three things
The
to
left
legally have a lottery: prize, chance, and consideration.
Right.
But
And
I
where's
thought,
the consideration?
I
in
thought
this?
the left
There
told
isn't.
us that lotteries are the greatest thing the world has ever known.
Yeah.
It solves all your problems, and how dare us stand in the way of people who are trying to win some money.
If Elon was just a Creek Indian, he'd have it made.
There you go.
They wouldn't say a word to
So
it.
Elon's running the lottery by their own words, whether they are or not. That's different. They say he is. Leon. Now Gary's got me going. Hey, let me
Leon.
tell you, Leon Musk. Let me tell you, Elon Musk is giving people money for doing nothing. The left should be all about that. He also is trying to get electric cars to the point that they might replace the combustion engine.
And he's trying to get mankind to be interplanetary travelers so that we can avoid extinction if we have a natural disaster of that scope here on Earth.
The fact that you don't
I
have
mean,
to
that's all.
have to purchase anything to be eligible.
Right.
Lottery, you have to buy a chance
right.
to win a lottery.
Correct.
Right.
He's just saying sign a petition. You're not buying anything.
There's no consideration in this.
Yeah, they're trying to play a game that you having to be a registered voter and you have to sign the petition.
But that is the
that's not the
consideration.
But
same.
again, you're not buying.
It would not.
I got you. I'm just saying what they're trying
Oh,
to
I
do.
know.
I agree with you. 100%,
It would not be consideration in any other case.
No, it wouldn't. But isn't it fun? They're mad at a guy that does things they're supposed to love.
I know.
Yeah. And like Bubba pointed out, the tax, they'll get off of it.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, the state is going to win. They're going to get half of it every time.
Yeah.
I think
and
they
he's
should be excited about it.
He's actually making electric vehicles that people want to buy, but he's non-union, so they don't
like him.
They don't buy in.
You can't like you. See, you got to check all their boxes, or they can't like you.
And he supports free speech. It's radical. He's a radical.
He's a radical. He must be stopped. People get to give their opinion.
Y'all, if he hadn't have busted up that monopoly, we'd still be in the dark.
Yes.
So,
yes.
So we talked about all the stuff he's doing with travel. I have to bring up because it's happening again. Do y'all just? I'm looking at the audience here too. Do y'all just roll your eyes now that this lineup of celebrities that want us to know that if Trump wins, they're leaving the country?
Please.
Of course, none of them ever do. Why do y'all think we care? I mean, y'all can still crank out the things we like about you, songs and movies and TV shows from anywhere. We
Head
don't
on
care.
to New Zealand.
We don't care if you live here or not. We never see you anyway.
That's right.
We don't care if you live here. What are we gonna miss that dinner invitation? What do we care? What do we care if celebrities leave this country? I don't care. The left should care because there goes some tax money.
I really think they need us more than they need we need
course
them,
they
because
do.
if we don't go to the movies and we don't buy the records and the songs and whatever, then they're out of luck.
Well, and then like this, we're watching Howard Stern just completely turn. I don't even know what he's doing. AJ Rice had some funny lines about that in our podcast this week. But he now is to the point he's made so much money and he's so secure and all those listeners played in his life. He's going to tell them he doesn't even want them. Half of you I don't even want.
Yeah.
Well, I bet he wouldn't have said that when he was trying to get started. Do you think? You would have taken as many as you could get. And so I don't know. And then they want to post. Let us know they're leaving if we don't get in line and vote the way they want us to.
Please don't go.
Do they not understand that that's like a clown from the circus walking up and saying, "I'll tell you what, if you don't vote the way I want to, I'm not going to come over here and juggle anymore."
Yeah.
Kind of makes you want to sing around to KC's. Please don't go.
Really?
Please.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Speedy came in this morning talking about his children. He has 3 sons. His youngest is Reese, who if you've ever had the baby of the family, he's always called or she the boss,
right?
Because the baby, is just part of something that's already been ongoing, and they try to find their way to the attention,
right?
And usually they do pretty good.
They do very good at it. Yeah. So what? And you tell us what happened.
Well, we're all parents and doing homework and all that kind of stuff, and it has its way into every night of the Wilburn household. It's who's got homework, get your book bags out, and it's like pulling teeth, and everybody get up on the counter. Here we go.
My stomach hurt.
We got kids all sprawled out doing this and that and all that. Well, they disappear downstairs for a while, and they're playing, and I call them up, and it's time for vitamins, and here we go, going to bed. And it takes the boss a while to get up, and he's coming up the steps, and I hear like a commotion, like somebody fell, So I look down, he's dropped a book, and I'm like, that's weird. So he puts it back on the stack, and he's coming up, and he's carrying them. And we've all been to the library or carried books where it's all the way up to your chin. Okay, and he's carrying.
I haven't done that a whole lot, frankly.
He's balancing about.
When I moved once,
he's balancing about 6 or 7 books. And Terry's on the kids. Hey, we got to clean up a little bit more after ourselves and stuff. And I'm thinking, well, he's cleaning up for Mom, you know. And I said, Reese, what are you doing? You know, now you got to understand the kitchen's chaos right now. Everybody's trying to take vitamins. Get out of my way. You touched me. That's my cup.
Right.
You know, you spilt water, Mom.
I already had mine poured. You're drinking mine.
Sure.
Yeah.
That was my vitamins. You know, and here comes the boss, just separating everybody
with a stack of books.
And I said, Reese, son, what are you doing? Dad, I like to read. I said,
you like to read?
I said, well, that's great, son. That's great. I'm reading more, Dad.
I'm going to read more.
And I said, well, that's great. Now, so I'm thinking, you know, he's got some Dr. Seuss books, you know, or something that's down on the. We got, believe it or not, a bookshelf in the Wilburn household that's never been touched.
Right.
Okay.
And how old is the boss?
He's 7.
Okay.
You have no idea what's on that bookshelf.
I don't. and so I start looking at the selection that he has chosen.
But he's going to read more.
And so I go, Reese, well, let me see what you got. So we sprawl them out on the counter. And here's a picture of one, Adler. He has chosen a couple of books.
Bubba, please look.
The first one is The Christian Mom's Answer Book. The second one is Find a Way by Merrill Hodge.
That's Bubba's favorite.
No, that's the one Tim Tebow endorsed.
That's right.
And the third selection is Sister Freaks, women that gave up everything for God. Wow. And I was like, Reese, you're going to read these? He said, well, Dad, you know, I like to read. Well, it goes on. Then it goes to the Shiloh collection.
What is that?
Then it goes to what he calls the Weber Dictionary, but it's the Webster Dictionary.
He's going to read the dictionary.
And then, which I thought was a great selection, Dave Ramsey, The Total Money Maker.
That is a good selection.
Yeah.
Get him on it early.
And so I'm like, Reese, are you serious? He goes, Dad, I like to, stone cold, serious
I'm gonna
face.
read more.
Dad, like looking at me like I'm crazy. Like,
Right.
Dad, I love to read. And I said, really? He goes, let me see here. Which one do I want to read first? And I said, well, I know what you need to do is take your vitamins first.
And go
Let's
to
get
bed.
that done.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's get on upstairs. And then I'll hobble up in a second on one leg. And so he grabs his selection. I think I'm going to go with Find a Way
by Merrill Hodge.
And I said, okay. So as I go upstairs, getting ready for bed, I round the corner,
Please
and there
look.
he is.
Please look.
There he is reading Merrill Hodge Find a Way just before he goes to bed.
I wish he was reading Dave Ramsey's Total Money.
I know. Well, he wanted to find a way first.
Our
and then
answers
go-
for Christian moms.
Yeah.
Sister freaks.
So now I of course, Tyler, who's too cool for the room.
Yeah, that's
and
your
never
teenager.
has, and never has
Teenager's way too cool.
Yeah, never has homework. And hey, you're in 9th grade. I know you do.
Right.
I bring him in. I go, look at your 7-year-old brother right here. He's reading. He's getting after it. Reese, JC comes in. I'm like, look at this right here, y'all. Now, of course, he's turning the pages every 20 seconds.
Which means...
And now that starts JC arguing. You're not reading it.
Yeah.
I am too. Yeah. I'm a good reader. You're not reading it. Daddy's not reading it.
You know what that comes from, don't you? The pressure at school. They tell him you need to read more.
I know.
He's bought into it, by the way.
Yeah.
And
So
well,
now,
if you see the numbers that some of them claim they read, you got to turn a page about it,
Right,
and
right.
not go outside
Yeah.
the entire summer.
Right. Well, now tonight he wants me to read to him, and he's chosen Dave Ramsey, The Money Makeover.
So that's tonight's book?
I thought maybe I could get something out of that.
That's not a
Yeah,
bad
it's still
choice.
something for the bossies in the car right now.
This is Merrill Hodge with ESPN, and you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Thank you, Reese. Hello, Merrill Hodge.
It's a winner every time. Every time. All right, here we go. A brand new hour from the Big Boy Studio. Out on the bleeding edge of technology, we come to you from Sweet Home, Alabama, to the world on various platforms, both live and archived. So whether you have us on America's boldest radio stations, on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, we thank you. Maybe you're watching on our YouTube channel, thank you. Maybe you're listening to the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app, thank you. That's our streaming live option. Or maybe you're in the archive world. You've got the YouTube archive, you've got the 1 hour on Blaze TV, or maybe you're listening to the daily audio podcast archives. However you are here, whether it be in real time or your own time, we are thankful. Say hello to Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for being here today. And, of course, those of you watching or viewing, listening, 5 hours is all we ask
That's
for.
it. So
That's
easy
it.
to do it now, too. So easy.
A mere 5.
Bubba, is it time to be a Debbie Downer?
Well, Rick, I will say
Debbie
this.
Downer.
As we have looked back over the past 31 some odd years, we've had highs and lows. We've had fun and tears. And there's one very stark failure that this show has had, and that was we didn't fix this ridiculous time change thing. And we've been on this for the better part of 30 years.
I think it's a bigger failure than the restaurant.
Oh, yeah, I
Rick,
agree.
Wait a minute.
I agree.
I mean, the restaurant, that one was one of those where it was just killed so quick.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Mercy.
You never started thinking you were going to win that one. But this thing, we've been on the cusp of winning this one. There's been moments we saw legislation moving, and we thought, hey, man, it's going to happen. And I keep feeling like we're getting so close. And
I just do not understand any of the argument against it. That's because I know exactly how I'm going to feel next week. My whole system's going to be off. My stomach's going to be hurting. I'm going to have a headache. And it's all because the time has changed.
Oh, I thought you were just going to be nervous about Election Day.
No, that's
it's nothing compared to the time change. Here's where there's so many things. I know I don't want to.
And this is the worst one.
I just don't.
When we go back in the dark,
I just don't understand this at all. I really don't. Here's what I don't understand, and I know there's some sort of federal something that everybody tries to explain to me. I just don't understand. Let's just.
Are we not we the people?
Let's just forget. Let's just forget. Okay, this whole federal. Everybody stop this madness, because you get some whiners on certain states and they won't go with us. But I don't understand this weird rule that if you're a state and you want to do it just for your state, you want to stop changing the time, you can only pick to stay on standard time. I don't understand that. Yeah. Why can't I as a state pick either one of them? Why? I don't know. Somebody explain that to me. I mean,
I think somewhere along the way we probably signed some international treaty with everybody to have 24 time zones and all that stuff.
Well, it's not going to mess
I'm
with the
sure
time
it's something
zone.
Ridiculous.
I mean, I'm still Central Time. I mean, if I'm talking about us being in Alabama, and boy, God love y'all that are in these states that y'all were halves. Some of you are Central, some of you are Eastern. Yeah. God love y'all.
Fast time, slow time.
I just don't understand why we can't just say everybody in Alabama, except people that need to leave, want to go to daylight savings time and stay on it year-round. I know you can hear the speech coming. I'm sorry. This is therapy, okay? I know that we've said all this. The seasons give us more or less daylight.
Yep.
What we're doing is simply giving it a different name. We're not controlling light. You get more light in the spring and summer than you do in the fall and the winter. It doesn't matter what you call it. What we would like, we're too far east. We're about starting Saturday. We're going to wind through the winter to the point that it is dark where we are at 4:30 in the afternoon.
Yep.
4:40 at the best.
It's
That's unacceptable.
It's depressing.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's sad. It doesn't make sense. Just the continual changing of it. I mean, I'd almost go, Rick, would just leave it on something and quit changing it, because I don't gain an hour this weekend. It takes me about an hour and a half to reset all my clocks. So I didn't gain anything.
I just don't understand it, because like right now where we are, without us doing anything, just letting the seasons go, it's already getting dark sooner than it did in the summer.
Does something look wrong with that map to you? Can I just point that out? Does there something not look wrong?
Y'all get
to
your
that
pointer
map?
out.
I mean, if you said, look, let's divide the country up into 4 time zones, does something look odd to that?
Yes,
to you?
because you can drive from Birmingham and head west and drive for 16 hours and stay in the same time zone. Is that what you were going to point out?
Should it not look more like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mississippi River.
This
Boom.
thing here is cut out is wrong.
Yeah. And poor old Tennessee, I don't even know how y'all function.
Oh, Tennessee, Kentucky.
Look, go down and put Tennessee, Kentucky, Alabama, and Mississippi can pick what they want to do. Ought to be on Eastern time.
I can't believe
drinks.
Yeah, I don't even how somebody put Alabama in Central. We're even called the Southeast. I mean, what are we?
Great point.
I mean, what are we doing in Central? And here's the other thing.
It's just cut out there.
Yeah.
See, it doesn't even make sense.
And what I would like to
I'm
do,
starting to get mad again.
just where we live, and I say let every state do whatever they want. You know, that sounds awful constitutional. If the federal government wasn't involved in it, I don't understand why we can't just declare we're not going this time. You know, no, we won't go. Okay, and we're saying we're staying here, and we refuse to move. We're not doing it. I mean, what are they going to do? Come down here and grab us and put us all in jail or something?
Well,
Let's just not do it.
It would be confusing for a while.
Well, but
what about
our
if you're-
time would stay
and
the
I know
same.
people in Kentucky who live on that timeline.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have discussions with them, they will, and you say we're going to meet at 4:00. They will say fast time or slow time. That's just what the question they ask, so you know what time it's
Oh, I
on.
know.
Can you imagine going back and forth to work and the confusion that must be if you cross that line?
Oh, in the Panhandle, I made the mistake of booking something over on the eastern side. Got there and the boat was gone, and they were like, "Well, you missed it by an hour." I'm like, "No, we're on time."
Well, like
They're
we
like,
also
you're in a different time zone now.
We had family in Texas, and like when it gets dark here at 4:30, it still doesn't get dark out there till like 6:30 in the winter.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, we're good night 4:30.
Good night. Look at that.
Come on.
Good night. Look at that.
I mean, school kids barely got off the bus. The lights are out.
No, that's not even exaggerating.
You have time to do zero in the afternoon.
I'm just banging my head on the wall, wanting to know why can't a state just say we want to keep, if we're supposed to have all these rights, we're going to stay on daylight savings time year round.
I know.
Because I don't think any of us, honestly, I could adapt to it. I'm willing to now. I don't think any of us want to go to Eastern Standard Time. No. I'd rather us stay Central Time but be on daylight savings time all the time.
Which is the same as Eastern Standard.
That's the right amount of light that we need where we are. The seasons will kind of handle that. But, the problem, though, is, we're sitting there looking at the kickoff of the ball game right now for us is 8 o'clock. It becomes 9 o'clock. If we're on Eastern Standard.
Yeah, and Bubba, you're right. This one here feels a little bit stranger. But even though we lose an hour of sleep in the spring, you gain that hour of daylight in your mind. And this one
you
here,
can stay out
we're
in the
going to
yard
gain an
longer.
hour of
Yeah.
sleep, on Sunday, but it's going to be darker sooner. And so this one here does feel weird to me, especially for about the first week because you start getting sleepy and it's 4:30.
It's
and
crazy.
you start
My
getting-
stomach knows the clock didn't change.
It's all about
it knows immediately.
Just practical things. Like I like right now, if we can ever.
I try to go eat at 10 o'clock.
If we can fix 65 at every point, if nothing's going on there, then on a weekday I can actually work and could still go to the farm and have 4 hours or so of daylight to enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Now there'll be times you look and go, I don't need going now. By the time I get there, it'll be dark.
No, it's crazy.
I mean, it's just.
It was a huge depressing thing for me to move from San Antonio, Texas, to Birmingham, Alabama.
I bet it was.
And we used to play in the yard till 8 o'clock. That's impossible.
No.
It's,
What do you-
it is-
what do you do?
Play in the yard to 4:30.
What do you do with the timers on your feeders?
I don't use them, so I'm just gravity. So
No.
I don't fool with them.
I leave mine on on standard time. I never adjust it.
Yeah,
'Cause that's most of the hunting season.
But I do. Well, I don't know. Do the cameras now, the Motion Mobile, they automatically change?
Yeah, they should.
It should, yeah.
Okay, good. The old ones, you had to go change
yeah.
all that too.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
we had to really make almost, you know how you almost have to have translators for a lot of things?
Right.
I finally had to tell my daughter, you do realize that in this group, it is not made up of college students. So when you tell us something is near, in your world, it very well may be, and let's just walk.
Right.
But do you see your grandparents back here?
Right.
Do you see them at all? Because
20 blocks is kind of a big deal.
We're going to we need to redefine near real quick here. Right. And so we did. And, because where in the world are we going? We're just following Brandy.
It's just another 10 blocks.
Please tell me it's right around this corner. Well, Brandy
my
keeps
feet
saying
are killing me.
It's just right here. So anyway, we decide on that day that we will go to see a play. Now, we'd already been to see a play the first night we were there, and we were going to see a play called The Railway Children. Now, it is performed in a railroad place, okay?
So you go, wait a minute, it's not in a theater.
No, you're actually sitting in an old railway, and there's a track coming down through the middle of it, okay? And this is,
so it's not a theater.
It is, but it's made in an old railway station.
Okay.
Okay? But you're sitting...
So I guess that is a great place to have railway plays.
Here's what I want you to picture.
Is that all they have there? Railway play?
Just this one play, I guess. But please listen.
Cover the rails up. We're doing Snow White.
Yeah. Let me give you the vision now. Picture a railway coming down the middle of it. Okay. Picture it's a giant railway, warehouse-looking thing.
Right.
Okay. Picture on each side of the railway are people sitting in seats. Okay.
Each side.
Yeah, and it's
called
both sides. Yeah, and it's called the Railway Children, which means people are bringing their little English children to see this play. Okay. Really? It's kind of a family/children's production. Okay. Now, one of the big moments in the Railway Children, and it's some kind of children's book I'm not familiar with. Everybody else was talking about it. I didn't. That was never read to us as children, and that's a big children's book in England.
Right.
So at one point, and it is kind of the pinnacle of the play, you're seeing all these things that are not that impressive. I mean, it's cool how they're doing people in there, but they're mainly on platforms. But at one point, they bring in a full-size locomotive, comes roaring through the middle of this.
Oh, really?
Okay, very impressive. Okay.
Steam or diesel?
Steam.
Okay.
Please don't lose sight. Please don't lose sight. This is a children's production.
Right.
There are
kids everywhere.
Now keep in mind, what did I tell you about the English? They very much want everybody to be proper.
Right.
They want you to have good behavior.
Right.
And
the heck with brushing your teeth.
Right. That's where we were. By the way, that's where I was. Speedy's showing some video. This is where I was. We're in there. We're in that exact place.
Oh, that's
okay.
Cool.
All right. Now, when it
was like a ride at Disney,
and it was an incredible production. Keep in mind, here it comes. Keep in mind.
Is she on the tracks?
Yeah. Look. Keep in mind that my father, who cannot hear well, who let's face it, struggles with the language. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Greg
is sitting there, and you know how it is with my dad.
Are they listening this morning?
Oh yeah, they know this is coming.
Dad's only hearing parts of it.
Keep in mind. Look.
Speak in the left channel.
Keep in mind, Bubba. Please. I hope you. You know how you're supposed to keep your eye on something, but you'll get lulled to sleep and think you're okay.
Right.
I kind of took my eye off Dad for just a minute. Now he's sitting with his grandchildren, who think he's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Sure.
Okay. The train comes in. This pinnacle moment. I can hear him over the train. He says, "I tell you what, that's one ass train." And I'm like, what?
Never knew he said it.
And he's sitting there, and beside him, his grandchildren want to lift him on their shoulders if they could. They're laughing and screaming. Now, please, all around him, I want you to picture very proper English parents, all with their little English children. You know, the scary ones from when they sing, like the white face
another
scary
brick in the wall kids.
Yeah. Look,
Get out in the sun.
Damien, all that.
And the thing about the English is they have no issue giving you a look like this. And you look, and all these prude faces just go. He's looking around at
the world
he always adds to it.
He hits him with a second one, and I mean, I look down there, and Brandy's crying, Mom's elbowing, the children are going crazy, and I mean, now that
time for the Will of Meat. Here comes the wonderful Will of Meat. There go the golden ticket seats.
There they are.
They rise and they move toward the wheel. The wheel is lit up. And here we go. The golden ticket seats will get their chance. Most of the items on the wheel no longer available. And if it lands on one that's not available, which is most of them, then they will simply pick some Rick and Bubba memorabilia. Thanks to Ryan Greenwood, the memorabilia really has grown this week. So some cool stuff for them to grab if they so desire. Rock and Roll City, America's favorite house band, they will be performing for you in the breaks and adding accent if we need it. Put your hands together and welcome to the wheel. Here comes Brooke Howard. Brooke Howard. And what do we say for Brooke? Wow, what a wheel! All right, Brooke, let it rip. Here we go. Let's see what Brooke Howard, see if she can get a win here, Bubba.
You know, I was looking at softball trying to find somebody named Horn on it.
By the way, we do have a softball jersey.
Wasn't his name Ron?
I have no idea. Look at here. Oh. Okay. Hat, wear it. All right, that means we don't have that hat. It's not available anymore. But right here, I want you to look, Brooke. There's all kinds of stuff from Rick and Bubba past that you can take with you. I mean, some really sought-after items. You've got CDs.
A box of
There's a
Ryan
Mr.
Greenwood
Lucky. She's going with the Mr. Lucky CD. 9 original songs. So Brooke takes the Mr. Lucky CD. Up next is Ryan Howard. What do we say for Ryan? Wow, what a wheel! All right, let it rip, Ryan. I got my beard just like I like it. Are you looking for Horn? Is that who that was? Here we go. All right. Yeah, I know. Remember who you're talking about now. All right, here we go. Let's see. Yeah! Rick and Bubba! Rick and Bubba! Don't have anything we can give you out of the store, so you're gonna have to grab. You're gonna go right here, and I'm looking at orders coming in today. There won't be anything left in the store probably by the end of the day. Are you going with the autograph Rick and Bubba softball, the last game ever?
I think you ought to varnish that, baby.
Varnish it. Yeah. Show Speedy. Bubba thinks he's found Horn. But I don't think that guy's name was Horn. So
who is this right here?
Look, we got a team picture of the Rick and Bubba softball team, and it's a puzzle. Hard to see. It's a puzzle, and he was somebody's friend, but I can't remember. Was he David Shaw's friend?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I thought he might have been Greg's or Mary's or somebody.
I don't know. Huh? I don't know. I don't remember his connection to the show. Okay. All right.
Who is that?
All right.
Do we need to put a picture?
Let's put
online.
Now coming to the wonderful wheel is Carly Howard. What do we say for Carly? Wow, what a wheel! Let's go, girl. Let it rip. Let's go, Carly. Let's go, Carly. All right, let's see what happens here. Come on, Carly. Oh, it is Henry the horse. Carly Howard. Henry. What have you done? Here he comes.
You've unleashed him.
You've unleashed Henry the horse. Here he comes, Carly, running up to the microphone.
What's up, Henry?
Henry.
What's up, guys?
Hey. How are you?
Y'all heard the latest joke about the Puerto Rican?
No.
Hey, hear me out. What did the Puerto Rican say to the garbage man?
What?
Put me down.
Oh my! Henry the horse.
What is he doing?
You're terrible.
What is he doing?
Did you dump that?
I don't even know what it meant.
Carly, what have you done? There we go. Yeah. There he is.
We need to find the photograph this was based off of, Rick, so we can see better.
Okay. Here's Liz Reap.
Here we go,
coming
Liz.
to the wheel. What do you say for Liz? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Liz. Okay, little finesse from Liz. A little finesse from Liz. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see here. Oh,
okay.
Mug. Drink it. Mugs are gone. So come right here. See if there's anything here you would like to take with you, Liz.
We got
a little piece of Rick and Bubba. She's going dabbling with the Fat Fest T-shirt. Way too big for her, but still will be a great. Well, that's true. Hey, congratulations. There you go.
That's got window box written all over it.
Sure it does. Charlie Reap is up next.
Charlie.
What do we say for Charlie? Wow, what a whale! All right, let it rip, Charlie. Let it rip, Charlie. All right, let's see here if we can get Charlie.
Charlie with the spin only a green thumb could do.
Oh, no. Okay. Rick and Bubba. Take a look here, Charlie Reap.
There's all kind of good
There's
stuff.
all kinds of
You got
goodies here.
Books, CDs, cards,
magazine. He's going We Be Big, the Rick and Bubba book.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Some
a good
people
call
call
there.
it-
Good call.
All right,
The
Lou.
textbook.
Lou Barrow is up next. What do we say for Lou?
Wow, what a whale!
Let's go, Lou. They're not booing. They're just saying Lou. Lou.
Lou is also going to show us how to pat Speedy down in the break.
Right. Can we say what she does for a living? Oh, look. Oh, now you're in trouble. Oh, you're in trouble. Speedy, that spin right there. Lou's going to remember that when you're trying to fly international. All right, there we go. All right, up next is Dean Barrow. What do we say for Dean?
Wow, what a whale!
All right, Dean, give it a rip. Here we go. Lou was eaten by Jaws. Let's see if Dean can win something here. Come on, Dean. Come on, Dean. Pretty good spin on Dean's part there. All right, there goes Henry the horse. Let's hope it didn't land on that again. There's the one for today.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba! Rick and Bubba!
So we don't have anything out of the store. So Dean, look right here. There may be no spatulas, no sir. No, right now people are willing to pay $150 for a spatula. I'm sorry.
They're like smuggler's blues. I saw somebody trying to trade a spatula for Ozempic the other day. It's crazy.
Did you see the person in that blow up the wrestling? When you put the big old things on, you do the sumo wrestling.
Yeah, like we did.
and it's deflated, and on it says "I'm on Ozempic."
Yes,
God,
yes,
that's a good one.
one.
I think we get one more in. Will Bolin. Will, let's go to the Will. What do we say for Will?
Wow, what a whale!
Let's say there we go, Will.
Will is going to make sure that wheel was spinning.
Wow. Wow. Still spinning. We'll be right back. No. See what Will spins here. I bet it lands right on the other thing. Bubba.
Rick and Bubba! Rick and Bubba!
All right, Will, what you want over here? There's some. You can have Ryan Greenwood's business cards. Oh, I went with a CD and cake.
Yeah,
and
that's
cake.
one of my favorites.
All right, so we probably need to pause there. I don't think we can get Kirby and Dennis in.
We don't want y'all to rush.
Before the break. So what we'll do is we'll take a break, then we'll come back, let you two spin. Now, Tubers, Rock and Roll City is ready. We've heard them warming up a little bit, and they've got a.
I hope you'll be able to hear them here in the studio.
Yeah, they've got.
I'm not sure if you will.
They've got a treat for you, and so enjoy that in the break. And they're also trying to recruit Carly to see if she'll come sing solo on one. But I mean, I'm just messing with me. she was like, oh, don't do that to me. All right, we'll be back. Bottom of the hour, Rock and Roll City for the Tubers. Boy, look at everybody looking over their memorabilia, Bubba.
No, I know.
It just makes your heart warm. We'll come back, two more to spin, and then we'll finish out the hour. We'll try to get your phone calls in, too, before this hour's over today.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Are we good? We're good. Okay, good. Speedy was saying there was something going on with the commercials that are supposed to.
We all have two ages. Our true.
Hey, now, Speedy was saying there's something wrong with the commercials, but we told him too bad, so sad. We got to rock. Yeah, as much as important as the commercials are, we got to rock out here. So Tom broke another band rule, and he's been practicing a little bit.
It really wasn't a practice.
And so what do we want to do here?
Y'all want to try that 38 special hook?
Oh yeah, 38 special. You got it, Greg?
Yeah.
Go for it. 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I'm sorry.
2, 3, 4. There it is, Greg. I see you all around, girl. Good loving gone bad. And yeah, whoa, yeah, girl. Realize what you had.
That's a great song about farts.
Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today as the wonderful wheel continues to produce. Here we go. Still 2 people remain. Kirby and Dennis have not been able to spin yet. So we want to be sure everybody who wanted to got a shot. They both looked a little jealous in the break, looking at their fellow golden ticketers, looking over all their memorabilia. You can see just a little bit of jealousy, but maybe Kirby Keel can change that right now with her attempt to spin. What do we say for Kirby? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Kirby. Let it rip, Kirby. Let's get a win here for Kirby.
Here we go, Kirby.
Okay. T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt. Wear it. T-shirt right there, long gone. That one. That one hadn't been in stock in quite a while. Now I know as you look here at this memorabilia, Kirby, you're thinking to yourself, "Oh, she's going with Rick and Bubba's expert guide to God, country, family, and anything else we can think of."
No,
that was our debut bestseller. That was our debut bestseller. And it also was the one that when it came out as a New York Times bestseller, my sister just started speaking to me again after her disdain of that, talking about all the degrees she had, and you and I cranked out a New York Times bestseller while she's just got every kind of degree you can have in language and teaching and writing. But I told her we're waiting on her book at any time. So, all right, up next, Dennis Wilson will be our final spin on the Wheel of Meat today. What do we say for Dennis? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Dennis.
Dennis with a big spin.
Let it rip. Bubba, there's a picture of you and me dressed as policemen or security guards or something.
The big fat lotto.
Okay, here comes Dennis. I don't even remember that picture. Here comes Dennis. Dennis! Oh! Meat! 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 All right, so Dennis, hang on. You've got a random canned meat, my friend. It's not Spam, but it is a random canned meat.
Rick, it's the hunter's favorite. Vienna sausage.
Oh, Vienna sausage. Oh, Dennis. The only thing response I have to that.
Be sure to shake the fat out of it before you eat it.
The only response I have to that, Dennis, is you're welcome. Get that jelly off of it.
Gotta sling it.
Oh, that jelly. All right, so a couple of things we have not covered.
You've been out in the woods all day. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good treat.
I've never been able to make myself do it.
The
jelly just.
Yeah, well, you got to sling it. You get that top off, and you gotta use 3 fingers to hold be sure the little weenies don't slip out.
Yep.
And then you sling it and get all that out of it.
Yes, you do. Let me tell you when I wouldn't eat them because obviously my dad and granddad and all these.
If you have crackers, that's an added bonus.
These guys would take us hunting, and they thought they were the greatest thing ever. Yep. And I remember taking one and tossing it on the ground, and the hunting dogs wouldn't even eat it. Yeah, and I thought, well, I think I'll pass. Can I just have crackers, Dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just have the crackers.
I've done it. Then they had the barbecue ones. That was a step up.
Now that's when you're getting fancy. But that's only with people with money. That's only with people with money.
That's the uppity bunch right there.
Bubba, this has been on our video list a while this week. We haven't looked at it. And, this is what Adler is calling kind of a high-tech. I guess I can go with the tech update here. Yeah. Kind of a high-tech. Everybody sing.
Still have technology.
Everybody say, always and forever. Let's have a look, Bubba. See what you think. This is forklifts will never be the same?
Yes. So this is a new tech thing in forklifts.
Okay.
And it's basically just the forks.
Where are you on this, Bo?
It's this little robots that it's just the forks, but the capabilities.
Where do I sit to drive it?
You use a remote control.
Oh.
So these two blades go underneath a pallet, just like a normal,
Bubba, look.
normal pallet.
It's a pallet jack and then a forklift.
There's Greg chiming from the drums.
From the drums.
Down if he does it. And get the band down.
How about it can go all the way through a pallet?
Yes, it can
and
go
get
all the way to
one
the
it
front of the
wants.
line, get the one it wants, and go out the side, or carry them all together.
Wow.
That's just I like efficiency. Rick, you do too, so you should love this.
I do love
kinda
this,
weird.
but I have to go with Greg's point. It can't lift anything up, though, right?
Oh, it's picking it up.
How high? How high can it go?
Okay, you have a great point.
The crank.
It can't put it up on
Greg,
a shelf.
settle down.
It's a pallet jack.
It's a pallet jack.
But it can move it around, though. Forklift has got to stack it up.
Wait a minute. We might be getting a new segment. Greg screams from the
It's
drums.
a dadgum pallet jack.
But then it's a high-tech pallet jack.
It is.
Now that it is.
Keep getting it wrong.
So it's a forklift.
No.
Greg, did you just get forklift certified and you're pissed off? What's going on?
I am forklift certified.
That's why.
That's why I know the difference.
I'm not bragging. That's just what it is.
Oh, nice hitting on the drums out there.
yeah.
That's good.
That's good. That is loud. All right, so the other one.
Call it a
can't hear
bobcat,
it.
Rick. Call it a bobcat.
Okay, so hey, let me tell you that high-tech forklift, incredible.
Y'all ain't never been out of the studio.
So with the remote control, I can just lift stuff up, put it back on that top shelf.
Yeah, it's a forklift.
It's not a forklift.
Oh, all right. The other video.
Is this how you would get him mad when y'all were
Oh
little?
yeah, this is like
It's
marketing.
impressive the
I'm
way
in
they
Chi Hall
move
1 right
around.
now. I'm in Chi Hall 1.
It's impressive the way they move around, but
Yeah.
I'd like to see them in action, like really in
I
action.
like it. I like it because I don't like driving a forklift anyway.
No.
Right. This does away without the driver.
It's good because it's not. All right, video 6, Adler. Video 6.
This is good. This is so good.
Now, this goes back to the garbage truck adventure we had earlier this week.
If Greg will acknowledge it's a garbage truck.
Right.
Call it a dump truck.
Call it a dump truck.
All right. So,
By the way, did you see the White House went back and edited Biden's comments?
did they really?
The only official transcript from the White House, they changed it.
Oh, but what is this? Are we living in is this
1984.
Moscow?
Well, I
What
mean,
are we
it's
talking about?
it's upside down world. That's for
Did
sure.
Mao go tell them to take that out?
I mean, he was.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so here is
Now, you remember that one Nimrod reporter that was complaining Trump shouldn't have been driving the dump truck because he didn't have a CDL license?
he wasn't driving it. He's
I
riding
know, he's riding gun.
Do what, Greg?
You don't need a CDL for a dump truck.
Gosh, wow, we got to stay out of this world.
It ain't a dump truck. It's a garbage
It's
truck.
a garbage truck,
Yeah,
Greg.
you don't need one for that either. It ain't heavy enough.
Okay, thank
Thank
you,
you,
Greg.
buddy.
Thank you, Greg.
Hey.
But if it's heavy, I could use a forklift, right?
Yeah, well, if you had one.
This is almost like assistant coach. This is kind of
This is good somewhere for me. I don't know about y'all.
All right, so here's the guy who drove Trump, who was riding gun, reporter.
On a forklift.
In the garbage truck. And it's a funny video. Everybody's been talking about it. Let's get that in before we wrap up the hour. Here we go.
All right. So I had a few people reach out, so I figured I'd jump on here and just let everybody know that was me driving President Trump's garbage truck. There's me with Vivek right there, but I gotta say it was an honor and a privilege to drive Garbage Force One. President Trump is just a normal, everyday guy. He hopped in, no problem. He looked at me, he said, "Give me one of these right here," and we don't have one of these, we have one of those. So I honked a couple times and he laughed. He said, "How about we take this bad boy through McDonald's?" And I said, "Sir, I don't think she'll fit in the drive-thru."
No, that's funny.
That's so good.
Funny guy.
That's good in that dump truck.
Yeah,
isn't it, Greg?
man. Let me tell you what. Greg, you okay with that?
Yeah, I can live with that.
Okay. So
Hey, Greg from the drums is going to be. I'm loving it.
Y'all just don't know.
Well, no, we got it. It's fine. You don't have to get upset.
I saw
It was
Trump
a-
yesterday. He still had the vest on.
Oh, yeah, they're wearing it all the
Yeah,
time.
I think
I
that's
saw some of the
gonna-
people dressed in the vest last night.
Did
on
you see
pictures y'all seen?
Did you see his funny of why he kept the vest on during his event? He wanted his blue jacket back. and they were like, "Sir, I think you really need to keep that on." He's like, "No, I want my blue jacket back." And the way they got him is they said, "But it makes you look thinner." He said, "Okay, I'll wear it."
Will you please do this for me? We get a list every day from Adler, I'm showing the Golden Tickets of all the videos that are available to us.
Yeah.
And I circled how that segment was labeled, the one before the garbage truck, involving the not forklift. Will you please give this to him from me?
Yeah.
So he can see that.
Does it say forklift?
It says forklift, and I want Greg to have.
It says forklifts will never be the same.
Well, no, they won't be like that at all.
We'll be back. Phone calls in the hour. All 10 lines available. You can get in. We also, somebody in the golden ticket seats, just when it couldn't get any better, is about to win a $50 American Express gift card from Dr. Dudney. We'll do that when we come back. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That you could be kicked off an airplane for foul language?
I think if you're creating a commotion, I put it under the commotion banner, and that could be, pushing or shoving or fighting or language, anything that would make the crew and the captain a little uneasy.
Well, Bubba, it appears that a New York children's author used a cuss word in exasperation during a plane delay at an airport here in the United States. He was ejected from the aircraft. They deemed it disruptive behavior.
Yeah, I see that, but as shocking as that should be to us or to anybody that caught all of the last interview without the dump.
Right.
There's been times in an airport that, quite frankly, I wanted to cuss, and I have just in the area where nobody saw me.
All right, here's what's funny. Because he's a children's writer, okay, listen to his response to being asked about his salty language. Okay, he says it like he's talking to children.
Yeah.
Please listen.
Come on.
The F word is not a nice word to use.
Is that what he was?
Funny.
Oh, he's screaming.
Children. He's still teaching.
Children.
The F.
Well, I'm on his website now, Rick. He graduated from George Washington University with honors while playing varsity baseball.
Okay.
He apparently has been on television for 14 years in some capacity. He has got the Defining Line published in 2005 and a children's book, The Secret Origin of Mirrors, which is in 2011. I think it's either come out or coming out. He's a freelance writer, producer, and has found himself here in a handle.
He says, I really didn't think I was being that loud.
Tell me this: how many of you have not been in an airport that you didn't want to cuss?
Right.
About something.
Well,
you
just sitting in the plane on the runway in a delay, that's the worst.
Let me tell you something. If you have made a commitment to no longer swear,
I understand.
and we all need to make that commitment. Okay?
Yes. Right. Yes.
Yours truly included. But I'm going to tell you something. Flying commercial will test that commitment.
Yeah, it will.
Oh, yeah.
Especially, is this what he was caught up in, Bubba? He was catching a connecting flight.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get home. He was coming from a relative's wedding. He said, by his own account, I was feeling tired. And there's nothing that will make you feel more tired and miserable than flying commercial.
Yep.
The plane was not taking off. The explanation that there was a problem with the overhead compartments did little to soothe my irritation.
Right.
And so he said, to no one in particular, I just wondered aloud, using coarse language, why it was taking so long.
I know exactly what he said, and I can feel his pain, by the way.
And look, all of that on top of some total stranger groping you coming through TSA.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
good grief. I would have. Why is this taking so long?
He reads that breaking point.
Right. And
yeah. Would somebody hurry the?
and he's. He said, he said, I used a word that starts with an F that is not a nice word.
No.
He said,
French fry?
He said he did recall that he may have said it twice. He said a flight attendant seated near him took offense, and then I was let off the plane.
See,
Isn't that a little
Sam,
much
I am.
to lead him off the plane? Isn't that a little much?
He said I didn't direct it at the flight attendant. He said, and the only reason the flight attendant heard me, Greg, and I think this is the part you're looking for, the only reason he heard me was that he was sitting right behind me.
What'd you say?
So
I think escorting
So
off
he's
the plane's a
what
little
he's
much.
saying, Bubba, is back to what you thought the definition of disruptive was. He said, I didn't say this like to the whole cabin.
Right.
I was saying it to myself. He wouldn't even have heard me if he hadn't been sitting behind me.
Really?
And he said they took me off the plane.
Wow.
Greg, you would
Well,
like
I'd give him a few more on the way out after that.
You know, the secret origin of mirrors is that's it. Like Rick said, it's a children's book in that category. The defining line, that book is under government conspiracies.
No, listen. He said, I asked people.
Greg, you're all over this.
Listen to
guy.
this.
No wonder he used that
He
word.
said, I apologize for any inconvenience I may have caused. I asked people around me if I was being rude. They said no, meaning they felt the same way he did. He said, if I was this loud, disruptive passenger, then I'm sure everyone else would have been aware of it, and they didn't seem to be aware of it. He said, the ironic part is I am putting a children's book out in August, so this wasn't the kind of press I was hoping for. He said, I would like to let parents know there are no obscenities in the book.
What is it? I mean, the time we live in, he has to say that. And he probably didn't even write that. Some publicists did.
Right,
but-
right.
I'm sorry.
What he's saying is, look, I was just frustrated. Y'all acting like I made some ruckus on the plane.
Like he had a bomb or something.
I'll tell you this: I've never
Greg,
used.
don't say that.
How about
Easy,
this?
Tiger.
I've never used that language, but in these type of situations, I have been loud. Here we go. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Thank you for being with us. We'll get your phone calls in to wrap up the hour. Golden ticket seats today. You've already met them once. Brooke and Ryan and Carly Howard, Liz and Charlie Reed, Lou and Dean Barrow, Will Bolin, Kirby Keel, and Dennis Wilson. Bubba, there's 10 folk in the golden ticket seats today. Give me a number between 1 and 10.
We jumble these up. What about lucky number 7?
Lucky number 7, Charlie Reed. Charlie, you got a $50 American Express gift card. So it looks like lunch is going to be on Charlie. We'll get a picture with you here in a little bit, and you'll also be uncomfortably put on social media about being the winner with Rick and Bubba. So to the phones we go. Thank you, Dr. Dudney, for everything, including providing a $50 gift card to the golden ticket seats every single Friday. So that's been awesome. Bubba, some things to remember over the weekend. A new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, will be out this weekend. A.J. Rice, our guest, his new book, we'll talk about that. A couple of man churches going on this weekend up in Hazel Green, Alabama, and Gunnersville, Alabama. Find those details at themanchurch.com under upcoming events as well. So let's get started on the phone calls. Tyler out of Prattville, Alabama. Tyler, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
We're doing good. Hope you're good, Tyler.
Hey, Bubba, I wanted to make a comment. You were saying when you were younger, you used to just throw the juice out in Vienna sausages. I don't know how many people you know, but I'm one of them that will sit there and just drink the juice out of the can.
Buddy.
I'd be careful. That the edge of that can's pretty sharp, so I'd
You
be
don't want to
careful.
get that in
I
open
pour,
one.
I pour it right into a cup, and I just sip the juice right out of the cup, and I'll eat the cup.
No, you don't. You probably need to eat mayonnaise in the
Yes, absolutely, I will.
Now we're not talking about the thick jelly stuff,
Oh,
though, right?
my goodness.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, Rick.
The juice and the jelly.
Well, you can't drink jelly. It's all
Well, you
Laps it
can.
up like a dog.
good gracious.
Give her a little tap on the back, and down she goes.
Oh my god.
No, I'm the only ones. The barbecue, they're not slimy like that.
Woo.
That's
Martha.
Not as bad.
I love
Martha.
them barbecue.
Martha in Decatur. Hey Martha, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, I am calling about the joke that the idiot made about Puerto Rico and the garbage man.
You talking
And
about Henry the horse or the comedian at the rally?
I'm talking about on your show a little while ago, whoever that was.
Well, he's a horse.
It's a guy who had a horse head on. Henry the horse.
Yeah, what a
Okay.
jackass.
That's irrelevant, isn't it?
Not really. I
Go
mean,
ahead.
when a guy's got
Because I
a
think
horse head on, you can't just ignore that.
That's a good point.
I am appalled that y'all let that go through. Y'all are in charge of the show. You have a way to stop those things. When he called, you said, "Oh, hold on, this might not be good," or something. And then somebody said, "Did you dump it?" When it was over, I heard them say that.
Right.
I
Yeah,
think
we had
if,
that discussion
I think
often.
if he had said, let me finish just a minute, please. I think if he had said, what did the African American say? Y'all would have immediately whatever you do so that we couldn't hear it.
Martha, I'm going to take you down the road, and you still may disagree, but I want you to kind of understand it. Actually, what you said is no. That's actually making fun of the fact that someone would say that and all the controversy that it caused. It was making fun of the lack of discretion the person who did it at the rally did. It's actually mocking that, and it's meant to be fun and tongue-in-cheek by bringing absurdity to stereotypes so that stereotypes don't do any damage. There was nothing insensitive about it. It's actually making fun of the fact that someone was said that and it became so controversial. And I think probably all of us in society could probably use a dose of that, because when we allow these people to take stereotypes and we don't make fun of them and their lack of not knowing the room, we can laugh about what the person said. Everybody knows that a man wearing a horse head playing a character didn't mean that. Just like when you're watching Jeff Dunham, the little fake grandpa, what that grandpa's saying is meant to be comedy, not meant to be hurtful, because it's a puppet. So it really is mocking this tongue-in-cheek about the incident. It isn't agreeing with the incident or even saying anything negative about Puerto Ricans. So that's just not true. I'm sorry you took it that way, but I'm explaining why it was not dumped, and it was an uncomfortable moment to laugh at.
Yeah.
Now, you may not like that, and you have every right not to like it, but you asked me to explain it, so I explained it. There you go.
In the joke by the horse, Puerto Ricans were not trash, by the way. And
yeah,
yes,
you missed the joke.
Yeah, in that joke, the Puerto Ricans were not trash. That was the joke, and you missed it, and I appreciate you listening.
That one was uncatchable.
Yeah,
that was so Martha, trust me, I know if you want to be offended, it's easy, but it's okay to sit back and actually listen to the whole joke and understand that the whole narrative, and you think, oh, I see what they're doing. But you have every right to be upset, but you asked us to explain it, so we did.
Yeah, in the context, you'd have to actually see Henry the horse saying it too.
Well, it's also, as I said, it's mocking the stereotype. Right. It's not affirming the stereotype.
Yeah, right.
And I think that went over Martha.
Lighten up, Martha.
Thank you, Greg.
Yeah, Henry.
Not as funny now that you're back.
Mad about
Greg, if you were still at the drums, that would have been killed.
What you want to talk about? I mean, of all the things that are going on in this world, that's it.
She's basically wanting Henry to be put down for glue.
That Henry's a real jackass, if you ask me.
He really is.
Well, two for you today, Adler. Jeremy.
Henry made a joke about me last week, and I didn't get mad about it.
Right. Jeremy, go ahead.
I got a little mad.
Calm down, Cuddles. It was a joke. Anyway, did y'all catch JD on Joe Rogan?
No, I did not.
I did not.
Yeah, it was great.
It's real refreshing to hear somebody with a background that's like somebody like I grew up with, like talking. It's real. It's cool that he can just sit there for 3 hours and 15 minutes and talk when Kamala and them can't even have a conversation.
Yeah, it was great.
By the way, pretty good one on the text.
Yeah.
Did you say that one? Never mind. I don't want to pile on.
Don't make it.
I don't want to pile on, but that was a good one.
Keep on.
We can
put you in there with Henry.
We continue. Let's see. Let's go to Emily. Emily, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey guys, how are y'all?
We're great. We're great.
I just want to say that Martha needs to calm down. This is a fun zone Friday, and she can shove it.
Oh, now Emily, you can't say that. I'm offended.
That is offensive.
Now that is bothersome.
Martha does need to lighten up. I agree with you.
Well, yeah, but we don't need to be mad to Martha. Martha has. I mean, she asked us to explain it. We explained it.
We tried to.
It wasn't.
She
didn't buy it, but yeah.
She didn't. She didn't seem to be all that fired up about our explanation, but at least we asked.
Yeah.
Let's go to. Let's go to.
Damn it, clown.
Tell you what, Emily was she ready to fight.
She's mad.
Jimmy, go ahead.
Hey guys, I got a prophecy about Orange Men Bad.
Okay.
The Syracuse Orange Men Bad are going to beat Virginia Tech at 11 o'clock on Saturday in the election. We'll find out.
Hope it goes better than your cell service.
I'm so sorry. I think at your punchline we lost it.
Yeah.
Is this a Syracuse Orangeman talking trash? You never hear that.
You don't hear that a lot.
You really don't.
Wayne, go ahead.
Hey guys, I hope y'all are doing okay this morning.
We are,
man.
man.
We're
Hope
good.
you are.
Right up to
Just wanted to start off, Rick, with a little roll tide there.
A road tide.
And the comment that Henry the horse made, I just wanted to know maybe we could play that again.
No, I mean we're not. Wayne, so you got to learn when you. It's like in a boxing match. You want to shuck and jive.
Yeah.
You throw.
We may not be remembering it quite like it was.
Right, yeah. You move back out. You don't get in there. They'll get you over in the corner. Thanks for being with us. Thank you, Golden Ticket Seats today. Thanks to each and every one of you for being with us today. If you got more Rick and Bubba, hang out, enjoy it. If it's ending for you, Lord willing, we'll talk to you again on Monday. And don't forget RBU this weekend.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.